Hi, Mahis. Hi, Shadow. Alright, I'm gonna pop. Gonna share. Wait, hold on. Turn my camera on. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Alright, stream. We'll see you guys. If you want to have a little chat, podcast, anything like that, feel free. I'm gonna shower. I'm gonna get ready. And I'll come right back. Okay.
Okay, 1 second.
Alright, have fun.
Hello. There were other people in here, I promise. They've gone off to have secret meetings. How is everybody in Baronade's chat room going? Yes, Yumizu, it's Amahez. I know, it's so scary. Oh, thank you, thank you. I will be taking autographs later. Now, Baronade gave me some notes about a quick sponsor. I believe it was... God, his handwriting's terrible. It's either teabags or teabagging, one of the two. Probably. That does sound more like Baronade.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. We're currently
How are
keeping
you?
Baronade's chat entertained.
Oh my god, it's a good thing I didn't hop in with a cam. Hello, Baronade's chat. Let me open the tab where I have the Baronade's chat.
He's currently been doing an uncapped Subathon, and the timer has finally been going down.
Oh my god. Hi, Yumi. Hi, Panda. How's everyone doing? Oh my god, it's a boy.
Yeah, he's
And I
quickly
keep getting. Yeah?
ducking in to grab some clothing. He's about to make himself presentable because, you know, big end of season 2 coming.
Yeah. That is nonsense. Oh man, only about 50 subs until he finally takes a shower. What do you mean? Hi, Q. How are you doing, bestie? What have I missed? Oh my god. Hello. Hi,
Hello.
Zephyr, Malachi. Oh my god. Zephyr?
Oh,
Camera? Oh my god. A
fuck.
Zepcam and a Malachi in a suit. Holy shit.
I mean, it's gonna go off when I start moving all the cameras around, but to prove that I am a man of my word, I'm in a motherfucking suit.
And we fucking love to see it, bestie. We love to see it.
Can I angle this so it looks like me and... There we go. Miles, we just got the same microphone.
Oh my god.
I don't
Well,
know if
for me,
that's
it's
worked as well,
no, it's
but
for us, it's
on my
I was
end,
gonna say, yeah, for us it's
Yeah.
flipped, but yeah.
yeah, it makes me happy. So who gives a fuck about
That's fair.
anything else?
that's the most important
Wow.
thing, bestie.
Hey, well,
Oh, hello.
I've just our cameras because I'm nearly home.
alrighty. Baron's
Okay.
not in the call, so
Oh, okay.
he
He's
was.
not?
He was, but then he wasn't.
Yeah,
I mean, he technically is.
he's
Hello.
gone to do whatever he needs to do, and we're currently keeping his chat entertained.
But we
Yeah, so
can't
we
because
are
he's not.
currently
Oh,
live.
okay.
We are live. They are showing the video as well. Just heads up
Yep.
to everybody.
Yes, hence why I'm suddenly in a mask, because, you know.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. The masked people. I don't know. I'm gonna go and look for a comb.
Found one.
I've got a hairbrush over there.
You fucking bitches.
Right.
Literally
Once
had this in my hand and was fiddling with it, and then realized, like, I'm going to go look for a comb.
I
Here we
need a
go.
comb.
I need to come. I didn't even look at I wasn't even looking at the Discord at the time. Ah. I can turn mine on in like 2 seconds.
Hmm.
I thought this would be a great idea to just get like a rough idea of where people are, and then I can leave before I get on the PC.
Yep.
I'm
It's
Because obviously my
it's-
angle's going to be completely different when I'm on the PC.
Yeah, so I need to turn that off because then Ryan's gonna be there.
Okay, I will turn it on in 2 seconds.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
Right,
Okay.
before we do that, Malachi, can I get some audio?
No, fuck off. What do you want audio for?
Thank you. That was
Oh,
exactly
dear.
the amount I needed.
Perfect.
Cranky bastard.
I'm always a cranky bastard.
He's playing Kritash. What the fuck do you want from him?
Uh-huh.
He's a method actor.
I
Right.
think I'm just a dick, but sure.
Method
Well,
actor. Mahils, let's go with you.
Yep. Have some notes here. As I said, Baronade's stream is either brought to you by Teabags or Teabagging. I can't tell. His handwriting's terrible.
Oh my god.
Malachi, can you
teabagging.
confirm?
I can confirm his handwriting is interesting.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Then again, mine's also dog shit and impossible to read half the
I
time.
was gonna say I can't say shit really, can I?
Well, I don't.
Right.
Have I ever seen any of
Oh,
yours
God.
handwritten?
I fucking hope not.
I either have two handwriting speeds. Either my handwriting is immaculate and looks beautiful, but it'll take me forever. Or I write at a normal speed and Doctor's handwriting is more legible.
Same. Like I've studied calligraphy for years, and yeah, that's the vibe.
You guys are going in my pocket for a minute.
Oh, good.
Cool.
But yes,
Click.
Baronade Subathon, currently at 84 hours and 35 minutes left to go. If you want to bring it back up to 90 hours, each tier 1 sub will add 30 minutes to the timer.
Yes, make the Baronade suffer. Let him never know the peace of privacy again.
He has already been going for 68 hours.
And we fucking love it here. Oh, I hate doing cameras, and I'm gonna have to do them again when we go back to doing 5 people. This
Wait,
is
what's 6? I'm confused.
because we got Myers here. We're just gonna have
Yeah, but,
Myers
like,
here the whole time because it's easier for all of us, and it
I
means
mean,
I don't need.
okay.
It's easier if we have him here the whole time. Plus, he doesn't have to sit alone in a call.
Yeah.
I'm
And
not gonna
constantly be telling Lal to fuck off.
I'm not gonna be an
Leave
ungracious
him
host.
alone.
No. He killed my dog, Rye. He gets no mercy.
Oh my fucking! How did that even happen?
AoE I spell.
Oh, so at
Oh.
least it was an accident? Question mark.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
No, he did it with
No.
intent.
Yeah, no, don't. You don't get to give him mercy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, I
He
didn't know.
he didn't even ask me. Oh, hey, how's your dog looking? I just did it.
Hello.
Hello, Shadow. Sorry, I'm just
Hello.
talking about how
Hello.
much I hate Lau
Hello,
right
everybody.
now. Hello.
Great to see you all. And yes, Lal, full on dead ass. I'm gonna try to kill half of the party. Yes, you did do that.
That's not the vibe.
Cool. This call's going to be on my computer, so I'm just going to switch over. I'll be a couple of minutes till we get changed.
Kill.
But yes, welcome to the pre-show Baronade podcast. Chick is saying hello to everybody from Baronade's chat.
Oh, hello.
Welcome to How Disorganized Am I This Week?
You're doing amazing, darling. Get your shit together. Chillax. You're good.
Right. Right, can I get audio from you?
I mean, if I don't fucking know. Yeah, sure. Let's try with audio. I might be talking. I'm still very loud and yelly, but my throat is killing me. It is not
I
the
won't lie.
Rona.
I've got you on
Uh-huh.
200%.
You
Would
got
it
me on
help,
what?
like,
I've got you on 200.
On
is it
200. Oh
possible
shit.
for your mic to like boost, like, for it to boost your
Get more.
voice?
Oh, that is the most boost it can get, bestie.
Okay, all right, that's good enough.
Wait, let me check in Discord maybe, but like I haven't like I'm really close to it. And I
Yeah, no, it's
haven't really.
fine. I'm just used to like I always have you on 200. I just want to make sure it's coming through clearly.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Let me just check if I don't remember if there's an option in voice. No,
It's
both
all
my
good.
input volume and output volume is on
That's all good.
200% best.
It's all good.
But yeah.
Shadow, let's go with you.
Yeah. Audio check,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking about this over the past few days, but like, we've hit a year, and
Yup.
it's just like the other day. I also went back and I watched one of your older videos, the thank you video, and I was
Mm-hmm.
like, damn, that was
That was
that
a
was
year
a
ago.
year ago. That was a year
Yep.
ago. It's just so cool seeing how we're almost at the end of chapter 2, 1 year in.
Exactly. Like
And
you look at episode 1 and you look at today's stream.
you look, yeah, exactly.
It's night and day. Like I loved the first episode, but holy shit, it was fucking awful on a technical level. It was fucking awful.
At least it wasn't spaghetti code level bad. I mean, we
Mm.
untangle that. We all untangle that pretty easily. I've
Yeah.
given a
I mean,
few.
I'm learning D&D code now. Montez and Malachi were there for that. I'm learning how to code in D&D Beyond, so I can
Really?
make my own monsters. Yeah.
That is really cool.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
really
that's-
painful.
Oh no.
You mean
'Cause
like
you have to-
adding tooltips and stuff?
No, I
Or-
mean creating creatures. Doing dice notations.
Oh,
Fucking mental.
Dice
very.
notation.
Yeah, so I can have custom creature stat blocks. And they be like coded into the game themselves. Right. I need to oh. Whoa. I need to unlock all of these. We are going to need the battle map.
Oh no!
You're going to a tournament!
Sure.
This was just like you spoke to Rizzik about this!
Yes, we did.
Yes,
Like
let me bring up that soundbite earlier of Zephyr saying that you're all going
Yes.
to die.
Yes, bring it up again, please. We might
Zephyr,
need
you
it
said
a few
we're
times.
going to die?
tonight.
you haven't seen Caldera's gear.
Ooh.
He had a +2 shield, and we don't know where it came from.
Oh, well, that's not ideal, bestie.
It's ideal for Caldera.
Well,
This Caldera's very happy with it.
I'm sure he
As he
is.
should be.
Yeah, very
Uh,
good for him.
All right, welcome to the guest screen, Marhez. Very nice. Okie dokie.
Oh my god,
Once
we're
right,
finally using the guest
we've used it before.
I don't
But this is the
remember.
first time we. Yeah, you
I
met with
wasn't
Caldera
there.
before.
I wasn't there. I think I skipped that session.
I'm sure there was another time you used it. Anyway,
Thank you, baby.
anyway.
Marhez has definitely been with us before.
Love you.
Okay.
Right, once Ryan and Wire have got their cameras up, I can finish
Oh,
everything.
Legacy, I'm not a toy.
I mean, depends who you ask.
Shut up!
Well, Chick, the first thing I'll say is it's not a chicken nugget, it's a waffle. Beyond
It's
that,
a
I have no idea.
A waffle.
I can only just hear you on the microphone.
Waffles are cute. And Octavia's cute.
Malachi,
so
quick,
Octavia-
steal the waffle.
No.
That's
cool.
exactly what he's. Oh, he's helping Barney with
Oh.
his tie. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's so you can strangle it with him later.
The wolf and the pony.
Sir, it's against Twitch policy to strangle fellow streamers with their ties.
New rule every day.
Oh god. Okay. So, Miles, you got my message about the lineup, yeah?
Yes.
Feel free to add as much flair to that as you want. And during the break, I will write up the other
A
message.
lineup.
Mm. Shadow, I think you're going to enjoy the first match in the tournament. You
can imagine.
personally, you get to settle a score that was made like 10 episodes ago.
Oh, yep.
To the point
Saw
where I
that
had to
one
go
coming.
back and make sure that they had a name or not, and they didn't, which was good because it means they get to use one of the names on our list.
Oh god.
Personal score to settle 10
Yep.
episodes ago, and an unnamed person now named.
Episode 14, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Which I do because I looked at that episode earlier to make sure it was episode 14.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at.
Yeah, it's one of those things where when I don't think Wild was here for it, but for most of the party, when they realize who I'm describing and when they hear them talk, it'll be like, "Oh, that motherfucker!
Yeah, I'm certain I know who it is.
Oh, that motherfucker!"
Yeah,
Oh god.
Right.
certain.
Oh, there he is.
Hey everybody, hope you're doing well.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Queen.
Oh my god, Mr. Wah!
Oh, also, it's not finished yet because.
Hey, Queen, hello.
Oh, fuck.
What
Oh,
is
hang on,
that?
still not finished. Hang on,
What is
sorry, I
that?
thought
Seven
something.
Rise Shadow, hello.
Hang on, there's
Hello.
more.
Hello, Baronade. Welcome.
Hello.
Alright.
I'm gonna temporarily take my headphones off again. I'm gonna finish putting on the rest of my suit.
Was
That's
this an
fine.
$80 bit I just spent money on? Yes.
A what?
$80.
An $80 comedic bit.
Comedic.
You look great though. You look dapper. Let's go.
Like, anything for our first endurance episode.
Hello,
I have
everybody.
cola.
Hello.
Hi, hi.
I'm gonna go make myself a load of Pepsi. Oh my god.
What is what?
Strahd
I
would
need-
love it in the
need
worst
to-
way possible.
Yeah, see?
I'm gonna use my Eldritch Blast, see?
I got taken over by a dog vampire, see? You get what I mean, see?
This is going to be a great episode. I know it.
Yes.
It's under a spite, see? I let it
Yeah,
everyone.
get yourself to 300
Everyone's
yards.
gonna
Be able
hear
to
it.
see what's going on, see?
Right, once your camera's up, we'll finish doing our tech. Because that was enough to do Waz audio.
I'm
Oh, yeah,
ready
it's
for
good.
business.
Unbelievable.
Alright, Baronade, you're all good for audio?
I'm looking for audio. Okay, I have a question as well. Do you mind if the cameras are on stream, or would you prefer them to be off stream?
For your stream, that's up to the cast. I don't really care.
Because I can full
Um,
cam myself again, and I'll share my desktop later. So no cameras are on.
are you
at
sure
the
you want to
moment.
do that after last time?
What?
Sweetie, I need the other thing.
What happened?
The thing to show Thomas.
I mean, I'm not going to
Baronade
talk
made a
about it because I don't.
mistake.
I don't want to get him
That's-
banned
That's
because I
all we're
don't
gonna
know
I don't know what
say.
you're talking about.
Is
offense.
Baronade made a mistake. That's I think that's
Mistakes
everything that needs to be said.
were definitely
I don't-
made.
Never.
What,
Definitely
was
not.
it an NSFW mistake?
Yes.
It also gets a
Hi
little bit
Jimona,
more
hi
because
Yumizu, hi Meta, hi Banner.
Oh, for fuck's
Peter
sake!
Leffen, a good player.
And on that note, I will be back again. I have something I gotta do.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just waiting for.
Oh yeah, Baronade,
Yeah,
2 seconds.
look at my camera.
I'm looking.
Good, good.
A bunny! Oh, what? This is a classic one. This is a classic one.
That's the one
It
with-
costs $1 at Goodwill.
$1
It's
Goodwill.
adorable.
Did you adopt it?
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
the thing.
god.
The shirt, tie, hat, jacket, and some other stuff costs $30. This cost $45,
Fair.
I love
and my
it.
cigar cost like $8 because I'm actually gonna smoke it.
Alright, fair enough.
They actually had My Little Pony wrapping paper
Did they actually? Oh my god.
and a great big eraser.
Oh, what? That's cool. That's super cool.
That's adorable. Okay. I'm a person now. Wait.
Gonna be displayed now.
What? That is not working.
Also, Zephyr,
Hey.
I sent you a question.
Oh, I may have.
The sick
You may have received
shirt
an
queen
answer.
has on hell yeah, dude. For the video about how Eleven was a liar and a fraud, he is a bit sus. I mean, he does kind of like bend stuff to his kind of will a little bit. Well, alright, you look great.
Let me search up what that is.
I wonder if I've got any
I have
in-ear
the-
headphones so I can keep wearing this hat.
I love your ears.
It's
I got him from my sister.
Nice. What does it say? Blood sugar?
I don't want to. It was a gift. I do not support Jeffree Star.
It's a Jeffree Star makeup
It is
palette. I
cool.
see. Mm.
Yeah, I got it like
Jeffree Star.
I'm not seeing it.
Jeffree Flop. Sorry.
Can you send it to me, Myers? Let's send me a link to it.
hold on. It might not be in 5th Ed anymore, but hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to share my
Alright,
stuff.
let's sort these motherfucking cameras out, shall we?
Let me get rid of
Camera
this.
time.
So you're gonna
Fucking
shout out for
camera
300
time,
subs?
laddie!
Alright, let me pop all the cameras
Okay.
aside.
This is
Okay.
was, and that's not focusing on
Okay, okay,
Mr.
okay.
Was. So that's already a problem.
Also, good morning,
Yeah, I
Emilia.
knew this was
Why
gonna.
were the Kane acting as
happen.
I
age?
do
What the heck,
apologize.
man?
Obviously, audio
No.
and whatnot changes when I change countries.
No, mate.
No,
It's
no.
because we've got an extra person. It's not you. Because you'd still be in the same place. It's
Okay,
because Mahez is
close
here
this,
that I
close
have to
this.
re-angle everything. But that is fine. That's
Check
a
DMs.
thing we can deal with. What we
Shut
can't
the fuck
deal
up,
with
Eminency. Stop.
is fucking loud killing my dog.
Okay.
See,
Alright.
what we could have done is we could have
Let me
had
get my
Malachi and
DD
Baronet
character
just
sheet.
in the same room, and then only one of them would have needed to be on the call.
That would
Then we would
be.
have had the same amount. Then we would have had the same amount of cameras. They would have just had to sit back from the mic a little bit, so you could separate them into two.
Bestie, we would have needed a separate layout.
No.
Yeah.
It would have been right. It would have been fine. It would have been. We would have been able to work around
you would
it.
have just zoomed. You would have duplicated Baronet's option, and then you would have just zoomed them in for each individual one. The same way that he does anyway with our cameras.
Oh, you meant zoom in on both me and Malachi separately on the. Oh,
Yeah.
on the one camera. I didn't understand what you
yeah.
meant for a second. Oh, I get you.
I didn't either.
See, you see what I'm getting at. See.
I see. I see. Okay, boom.
Also, I got this from the cigar shop. $45, and there was some of the like proper knobbly. And basically, this weekend in Stanton, there's a Harry Potter festival going on.
Harry Potter Festival?
Like proper, like there's a load of events going on. Scavenger hunts for kids. There's a little area where you can go get sorted into your houses. And there's little cards you can collect. But there are police officers in the streets handing out Ministry of Magic cards to kids.
I love that.
There's police officers wearing stupid, funky sunglasses as well. You know, which takes away from their big guns they've got on their holsters.
But
What?
Zephyr, I sent you a description of what the item essentially does.
Okay, I'll look at it in a minute. Right, this is.
Oh, he's put on a
Celia.
bow tie, hasn't he? Did he put on a bow
Did
tie?
he put on a bow tie?
I think he put on a bow tie. No, he hasn't. Okay, I thought he did. I got excited.
I mean,
I just put my
it would
work
be
clothes
awes-
for this. This is how I would go to work.
Oh, so I said to Laura, like, I said to Queen, like, about as we were heading out to go for breakfast, I was like, I still need to go find some smart clothes. So we just rushed to the closest Goodwill.
You look great though. I love your outfit.
Thank you. I need to fill up my goblet, but
It's
The
fine.
goblet
I've-
of fire.
funnily enough,
Goblet
didn't
of
get this at the Harry.
Fireball.
Didn't actually get this at the Harry Potter thing. Didn't get any glasses from there, sadly.
Oh.
They had like a Triwizard Tournament maze set out as well, so kids would go in and they'd have to spot all the creatures, and then they get a prize at the end. It was quite adorable, actually.
Kind of cute.
Love that.
But yeah.
Right,
I
we're
should
halfway
wear
there,
it.
guys.
Are we living on a
Wait.
crack?
I fucking am. I hope this goes well.
Ow.
I'm hyped for today. Today's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it's our first ever endurance episode, so it's going to be interesting.
I have cola.
I think this is the only episode I think I have an idea of what happens at the end of it. I don't know how, but I know what happens.
Oh,
So there's Myers.
how do you know that?
Everyone dies at the
How do
end.
how do I know that? It should be clearer if you paid attention to all the messages in different chats.
Okay.
Right,
It's
yeah,
cryptic.
now I've got to fix all these again.
It's not cryptic. Basically, you guys will be carrying on without me for a few weeks, so
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't want to say it whilst Baronade was live.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, why? Because I was gonna
Yeah.
cry on stream that we're gonna miss you.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just not available for a lot of weekends now. So,
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Very
Well,
missing
this will be dependent on how this ends. Because if we get to the end of the season, I'm be taking a break anyway because I'm gonna have to make some videos for season 3.
Okay.
Ooh.
So
content coming out.
we will discuss that after the episode is over.
Yeah, I've got.
'Cause it'll either be a case of it'll either be a case of we're waiting for season 3, or I can't do the episode without you because you're in the middle of a fucking tournament.
Ah.
Oh, no,
So-
no one's gonna tap out in the
okay.
middle of a tournament. Hopefully,
So
we'll see.
yeah,
We'll
'cause
see.
October 1st, we're going to Oktoberfest.
Ooh.
Yeah, apparently that's something big going on at the Culture Museum.
Mm.
So a bit historical as well. Then we've got Anime USA in a couple of weeks after that, and then we've got some. What is it we're going to at the end of the month? I can't remember. But also next week I've got the Magic the Gathering tournament in hopes to try and win $5,000.
Ooh, good luck.
Yeah.
But mate,
Also,
what? Can I tap
making,
into
like,
your
two-
theatre?
yes,
Sorry,
go on.
no, you
What
go
do you?
first, you go
What,
first.
I was about to,
So,
I was about to say, I made $200. That's all I was gonna say.
Very
Okay.
nice. I'm gonna need to tap into your theatre kid, but Barony's stream gets behind the scenes. So
Okay.
when I just say we're doing our first endurance episode, can you do a really over the top question of what an endurance episode is? Like really
What's an
over the top.
endurance episode?
Exactly.
Or do you want like a proper? Do you want a proper stand-up cane, cigar in mouth style?
This is why I asked the other theatre
Yo,
kid.
man, let Adam welcome.
Also,
hello.
what accent do you want him to do, if any?
I feel
Oh, yeah.
I will let him take the creativity of accent.
Okay.
An endurance episode? What do you think of an endurance episode? What on
This is
earth
a
did you mean?
Very special
Sam?
D&D episode today. You'll be seeing
I
soon
will
with
be
the
right
others
back.
also in suits.
I'm
It's
glad
gonna be
Take your
great.
time. Take your time. I'm so glad I'm over my jet lag now. If I wasn't, this would be a completely different day.
Oh.
I'm fucking glad as well, because fucking need you at your best today, boys.
Oh, you are very fortunate. 2:30 in the morning, and I'm sorry for everyone on Baron's stream, and sorry for everyone here. It was both ends. Like,
Oh.
I vomited blood. I vomited that much.
This is the real behind the scenes right now.
Yep.
It was behind the scenes.
That's...
Okay.
God.
More information than I ever wanted to know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not enough information for what you need to finish the job.
Huh?
Don't ask me what it means, because I don't even know what that meant.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to finish the job. I don't know
He's
what's
the one
going
who
on.
said it.
Malachi, that wasn't in the job description.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not hiring this clown.
It feels good to be able to talk about that now.
Hmm.
It does.
Well, actually, for those of
Like,
us who
yes.
don't know, what exactly are you talking about? Mr. Zephyr, Mr. Malachi?
I'm quitting my job. I'm
Yes.
following my dreams and I'm moving to Hollywood.
By Hollywood,
no,
you
Yay,
mean eventually
Phoenix!
moving to
How are
Australia.
you going?
right?
Hello.
Fucking
Yeah,
Melbourne.
exactly.
Welcome,
Yeah.
welcome to the Subathon.
Yeah,
This is
for
the
those
We're
who
real
just
don't
about to
know,
start D&D.
Australia would.
Thank you,
I'd
Shadow.
I'd also like to point out with Baronade, I messaged Baronade privately a few days ago, and I made a comment about horse jokes, and I made like 5 horse puns in a row, and he goes, how do you come up with these? And I go, I used to be a fucking stand-up comedian. How do you keep fucking forgetting this? It's called improv for a reason.
There you go, good improv. You busted out like 5 puns in like 3 sentences in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Even for a comedian, that's a lot of puns. That's a high pun density.
Yeah.
HPD.
Quite fantastic, isn't it?
Yamizu says, "Wow, was a stand-up comedian?" Question mark.
Yes, when I was at university, I used to host open mic comedy nights until I got banned for being racist against the Welsh, which is amusing considering I am Welsh.
I was gonna say, how's that fucking work?
Well, because I had an English accent in Wales, studying performing arts, coming from an English school.
No, the racism against the Welsh, not that bit. I know that you're Welsh. I knew that.
I something about sheep shagging and eating their bladders, and then I remember that eating bladders was a Scottish thing, not a Welsh thing.
I was going to say, that's great.
This whole thing. And then I had to finish it off with some potato jokes to bring the whole United Kingdom together. And the English part of that was just the regret afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they unban you one day. I believe.
Oh, I can. Oh,
hashtag free the Wa.
Free the Wa!
All right. I think. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, sorry, I have to bring up something. Baronade, your timer
is correct. I think, right?
Is correct.
Should be. Why?
That was anticlimactic.
Because it was at I thought it was at over 100 hours when you went to sleep.
No, it was at 90. I think it was like 91 when I went to sleep, or 90 flat.
Okay.
I think it was.
I actually thought it was still over 100, but then again,
thankfully,
I could be misremembering.
Remember, guys, you got to make that stream even longer for Baronade because he cheats and goes out for a walk when he should be in front of the computer.
You gotta get up and move. For anybody who, anybody who's doing something in the future, make sure you take breaks, take walks, get outside, get some air.
I'm gonna do the thing that we're all here to do, and I'm gonna start the thing.
Go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so I will see you all. Yeah, that too. But also, we got a show. I will see. Right, just load up the music. Fucking get a Raid Shadow Legends ad, because of course I do.
Raid Shadow Legends. Download.
I need to give you my YouTube account so you can play music without ads.
No, it's fine. Like all the stuff I've got, once the initial ad is over, that's fine. There's no pre-rolls in it. It's just that initial one. Right. I will see you all in about 5-10 minutes. As always, I'll come in once the trailer's over. Diddly diddly dee. Once the trailer started. Sorry. All right. See you in a few.
Get a bed.
See you in a few.
Good luck, guys.
That's not ominous at all.
Now I'm kind of scared. I wasn't before. Now I kind of am.
We've made it through worse things.
Yeah, we got this.
True.
We made it through the heritage site.
Do I have what right?
Do you have like yogi tea in Australia?
Yogi tea. What do you mean?
It looks like that. Like it's a brand because it has like some really nice. Like it has some really nice blends. It's a bit expensive, but like I feel sick, so I'm treating myself. It has like I love the Breathe Deep one because it has like really nice ingredients like eucalyptus. It has licorice. What the fuck? I don't like licorice.
We can buy
ginger, basil, cardamom, cinnamon. I don't know. It has like a lot of it. Like I love the Breathe Deep, and I also have like a Christmas one, but this one is better.
Breathe Deep. I'm gonna check this out. I think we have a store that sells these apparently.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the tea recommendation.
Really
we have like some. I've had some similar ones that are like these kind of like some like mountain tea, and it's made with all these like nice things. It's like, oh, it's good for your stomach, and it like helps you sleep and stuff like that. Tea is like the life hack for moods and things.
Oh, I need to check my meds. Yeah, but like literally, like this one is normally like kind of expensive here because I think it's imported. But I'm just like, but I'm like sick. I'm gonna treat myself. This is like twice the normal tea, but it's so good.
I'm drinking some strong black tea to wake me up a little bit. I have some... What's on the tea today? We've got Nature's Cuppa Organic English Breakfast. Very nice. My very last little bit of this that I have left.
Ooh. Who's recapping? Was it Wa?
It's me, I think.
Nope.
Baronet.
I did it last week.
Oh. I just have like, I blanked out, besties.
I actually forgot that I was recapping until recently. But I'm ready for it.
Myers,
what is the
fuck
order?
off.
So it's
Chris harassed me? Why is Chris harassing me?
Rye, Wa, Baronade, then Shadow, then me?
I think
Pretty
so.
sure.
Yeah.
I think so.
That sounds right, yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure it's like that.
Yeah, because I had it that first week after we hadn't been playing for like a month.
Yep, sure did.
Oh, yeah.
And that was completely fucked because I got the VOD. Like the VOD was available like the day before.
Yeah, and also there was a bit of a mess up because there were sessions where people
sounds
were
like,
meant to
what the
recap
fuck?
them weren't
He said that
available,
you were
so
being
people
mean to him or
messed around
something.
with that.
Yeah.
He said that you said you weren't his
Do I
friend
have to
anymore or
read
something. And he was
TOS in
sad,
this
Panda. He was
cut?
sad.
Because I don't...
No, you'll be fine.
Yeah, shouldn't
Yeah,
be an issue.
no, that is
Were
more
you
than
being
fine.
mean, Panda?
Wait,
Yeah,
what are you
I
worried
don't
about?
I realize it's very low cut, but I think it should be fine because I think they had a rule against underboob, but there is no boob going on here in general, so it's fine.
Oh, that's more than fine. Like you get away with a lot worse. Let's face it.
Okay.
You're here as well.
I think I've accidentally gotten away with a bit. Unintentionally.
We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
So, Baronade, I'm now a VIP on the Speedrun Twitch channel.
Ooh, Mr. Commentator.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good stuff. I'm excited. Do you know when you're commentating?
I did it yesterday for 5 hours, and I'm doing it again tomorrow for 3.
You're doing it professionally because you're getting paid for it, right?
$20 an hour.
That's some good moolah.
Yeah, and admittedly, yesterday I was gunning for donations because it goes towards the urban arts, what they're raising money for.
Oh, nice.
And the game audio just wasn't working at all. So I said, "Hey guys, the next donation, I'll do a star where I will do all the sound effects."
That's a good one, actually. Yeah. Did you actually end up doing that? Did you do star sound effects? I have to go back and watch that. I have to go back and watch that now. Oh my god.
I'm doing some more. They needed someone between 1 and 2 today, and I was like, if it was like an hour earlier, I could have probably done it. But
Fair, yeah. Okay. That's hype. That's pretty hype.
Okay. The trailer has not started yet. It's fine.
Second worst trailer. I want to get excited for my content.
You could pull it at 5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm scared, yo. Because now it starts. Oh.
Dude, my family's been like messaging me like, "Hey, how come you aren't picking up your phone?" I'm like, "Sorry, I've been busy for like the last 60 hours straight." Speaking of, we've been streaming for 69 hours now. Nice.
Nice.
nice, and you've been in front of your computer for 12 of them.
No, I've been here for more than that.
I know, I'm taking the piss, and I will keep doing so until it's over.
If you thought I was away from the computer during the subathon before, just wait till I start work tomorrow.
Oh, best.
Oh man. It's when 80 Bitty was like, so when I finish when you finish yours, I'm gonna start one. I was like, no, I am not.
So I was actually talking to Zephyr about this today. So I've got obviously last year I did the Christmas charity. I'm doing that again this year.
You're doing a Christmas one over Christmas.
I will be here Christmas Day. Doing a charity event. Where I'm going to pull a certain amount of money aside for myself. And basically I'm going to say every donation up to X amount, I'm going to double.
Ooh. Oh, you were mentioning this to me as well.
Out of your own pocket.
Yeah, out of my own pocket. So basically I think I've budgeted it to around $2,000. That up to that amount, I will double any donations that come in. And then I'm going to pool again for next next Christmas, and that number could go up to $10,000.
Damn best day.
And I may even put in a donation of my own for that as well.
What charity?
Suits for Kids is always a really big one for me. Because on the 24th of December, my 24th of December 96, my little sister was stillborn, sudden infant death syndrome. Sorry, my big sister was stillborn. So yeah, that's always been a really important one for me.
Well, we're here to support you in any way we can, and I'm definitely will be like helping with graphics and stuff.
I appreciate that greatly, and I will absolutely take you up on that. And then I think Zephyr's planning a subathon for early New Year's.
I was thinking of starting once February.
Yeah, I think Zephyr's aiming for January because he said something about. Oh, hey Zeph.
Hello.
Ew.
Calling you out.
Hello. Yeah.
It's like everybody's gonna be on the subathon train. I'm excited for it. I'm excited.
I've never done one before, so I feel like I need to.
I had the issue of any time I start one, I have to think about when I'm flying out of the country.
You can't uncap it, honey.
No, 100%. It's a totally good idea. I have absolutely no regrets here. I'm glad that I'm still streaming. Uncap subathon, half an hour per sub. Would recommend it. It's great. Please do it so I can absolutely get you to keep streaming for far longer than you ever expected to.
Alright.
Oh, and by the way, just for everybody, if you manage to get Baronade to stream for another couple of days,
2.
We're going live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 1 year anniversary of Trinity Isle! We actually made it! We're all still alive, we're all still breathing. Some of us have had a couple character shifts since the start of this, but ladies and gentlemen, we've been doing this a fucking year. Like, wow, this wasn't part of the plan. I thought it was gonna be like a couple of weeks and then you were all gonna die and then, we were gonna be good, but...
Yeah, I think we should actually, and specifically me and you should talk about this actually, about a year ago.
Yeah.
Because originally, I started speaking to Zephyr and saying about how I wanted to do a D&D campaign.
2 more days.
And the idea was,
I'm in. I believe my exact words were, I'm in.
And then we got a group of people together that were interested, mostly the group of people that are here now. And then I had some issues, so I said to Zephyr, I was like, Zephyr, I'm gonna need you to start yours first.
Yep.
And you were like, okay, give me a few weeks. And that was a year ago.
Yep, just over a year ago.
Wow.
And now we have a wonderful cast, which I think we should do a bit of a rundown of. So, hello and welcome to Takumi Inui, the human fighter, played by Shadowbrain312.
Hello, that is I. Thank you for joining us on this anniversary. Things are just gonna get greater, grander, maybe even more dangerous from here. Join us. Let's see what happens.
Hello and welcome to Kritash the Cod, the Dark Elf Wizard, played by Malachi on School Gaming.
Hi, hello everybody. Welcome to the anniversary.
Hello and welcome to Celia, the half-son elf bard, played by the Trinity artist Delphinium Rai.
Howdy. Thanks for sticking with us for so long. And thank you, Zephyr, for having us.
Yes.
Hello and welcome to Wa, formerly Short Temper, now Dastings, formerly Paladin, now Paladin Warlock, still human we're pretty sure, played by the Mr. Wa.
Good day, everybody! Hope you're all having a fantastic one.
Hello and welcome to Cassiopeia, the Arakocra Druid, played by the Baronade.
Hello, happy 1 year. I'm so glad and happy that we're here a year later, still playing this game. It's a pleasure to be here with you all.
Indeed.
Hello and welcome to our special guest, the Paladin Dragonborn Caldera the Appraised, played by Mahes_Samwalker.
Hello. It's good to be here. Happy anniversary, guys.
I bet he's so glad that he only has to say 1_ for that one.
I know.
Oh god. Mahes_Samwalker. Yes, what?
I just wanted to say, in honor of our 1-year anniversary, I got you a gift. It's a traditional gift for a 1-year anniversary, so I really hope you accept this piece of paper.
Hello and welcome to our wonderful audience. Thank you for sticking with us for a whole fucking year. You know, some people joined us right at the beginning, some people joined us partway through, but everyone has been here, everyone who's here now, we appreciate you. Shout out to Ruby, who's helped me with all the voiceover work for the trailers and stuff, and has done a lot of sort of just voices for me here, there, and everywhere. And of course, I am your under-average Dungeon Master, CJ_Zephyr. Now, ladies and
next
gentlemen,
year, you're getting cotton next year.
And ladies and gentlemen, today is going to be a very special episode because today will be Trinity R's first ever official endurance episode.
Endurance episode? What's that?
Thank you are for that totally unscripted statement. Basically, ladies and gentlemen, the way this is going to work is we're going to try and make it to celebrate. We're going to make this a bit of a longer episode because we figured if you guys have been here for a year, maybe if we do an extra long episode, you'll realise how much of this shit we've actually been doing. So we will go for 2 hours, and then we're going to take a bit of a break. We'll get a breather, get water, go to the bathroom, whatever we got to do. Baron will go for a 3-hour walk, it'll be fine. And then we will come back. We will come back, and then after that break, we're basically going to go until the first member of the cast taps out. There will be no shame in whoever that may be. There will be
And
no...
bets.
Yes, what?
A forfeit.
No, we're not putting a forfeit. No.
Okay.
But there's no shame in whoever taps out first, because the whole point is we go until the first cast member can no longer go. And so that will mean you guys get bonus D&D. We might be able to get to the end of Season 2 tonight. Who knows?
Oh, Zephyr, I have a quick thing that I want to mention. I think I'm a little bit tired. I want to tap out. Can we end the session here?
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Baronade, let me be clear. Let me be clear, Baronade. I will come in there and beat the shit out of you if you think
I would
about
like
that.
to say, I think it would be amusing for those that aren't aware that are watching. At the moment, Baronade is also live because he's doing a subathon.
Baronade has been live for 70 hours or
Yeah,
something.
I know we say no forfeit, but I think the first person to tap out should sub two gifted subs to Baronade to make him suffer for an extra hour.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Does everyone agree? 2 gifted subs to Baronade if you tap out first.
If the
Bestie,
cast
I
want to
just
do that, I won't.
Bestie, I just renovated a whole ass bathroom. Ain't nobody got the coin.
Oh,
for
right.
it.
If you tap out, I'll cover you for that.
I don't want to owe anyone anything.
You won't owe me anything. I just want Baronade to suffer.
The thing is, 2 gifted subs is only an hour. I think it should be 4.
Speaking of the
Look,
Baronade,
all I'm saying is this. If Baronade is forced to go 2 more days, that means I get a paycheck, and that means that the bet he made with me that he thought he won, I actually get to use against him.
Oh, Ruby just says I've got it, so Ruby will cover us if we tap out.
Wonderful.
Cool, awesome. Thank you, Ruby. Appreciate it.
Speaking of the
already
Baronade, speaking
Thank you,
of
Ruby,
the
let's pick it at
Baronade,
subs.
I believe
Come on,
Baronade
fire.
is your turn for the recap.
It is indeed, and I'm ready.
Now, take it away.
All right. Last we left our heroes, we were out and about, heading all the way over to Livian's Lookout, unaware of what might be lying in wait for us. As we approached a I think it was a fork in the road, we entered the domain of some aggravated... Was it goblins and bugbears? It was goblins,
It was
right?
goblins.
Goblins.
It was goblins and bugbears, yeah.
Goblins and
Goblinoids.
bugbears. They were not very friendly. They didn't look like they wanted to make friends. They weren't up for conversations. They were out for blood. and we were there ready to fight right back. And we did. We came out. We were successful. Nobody died. We managed to make it out of that fight alive. Calcifer then came over, mentioned that there was survivors left about, and so Cassiopeia had a look around. Celia followed as well, and came across a survivor. Celia tried very, very hard, the hardest I've ever seen anyone try to make a friend, and fail. As that did not work out. No interrogation happened, but a friend request was sent. It was read. It was left unread. And Calcifer beheaded this lone goblin who was stuck underneath a bugbear, I think. Bugbear's corpse. There was a pit of bodies as well. Looks like it was a lot of devastation. We feel bad for Celia. After that point, we traveled a little bit further, made our way. We eventually ran into what looked like a natural cave. There were some concerns about, the dangers of said cave, but it looked safe enough, and we had a little bit of a rest there for the night. And as we took watches, there was a sort of a little bit of a discussion about whether or not Cassiopeia would go out and have a look around close to Livian's Lookout. She flew out. We saw a few things. Dragon flying over. Second dragon fly. We saw 2 dragons total. It was a red dragon and a white dragon, which I think means one shoots fire, one shoots ice. Managed to avoid both of them. No encounters happened after that point. It was nice. We were safe. Nobody got burned down. While I was back at the camp, making a fortified entrance, covering the hole with bushes partway. Before we decided maybe we should flee, maybe we should not. We ended up staying, I think, because it turned out to be kind of safe enough. Back at Livian's Lookout, we gained a little bit of information without actually heading all the way over there. We got pretty close, within, I think, a couple miles or so. But after inspecting the area, a few bits of information, partially burned down, not completely. Looks like it's been occupied by a kobold army. Looks like a lot of fighting to be had. If we were to go down there and having just come out of a battle, looking not to get into any more fights, especially if we don't know that there's any more information that we can really garner from actually getting too close to there, our party decided not to go in unanimously. There was also a half dragon, half humanoid creature, I believe, in golden armor, with the dragons as well, looking kind of over Livian's Lookout. Some sus individuals. After that point, we all came back, we recouped, continued our watches, and had a peaceful night. Cassiopeia went out at the end of the session to have a bit of a wander outside to look up at the stars, and the party has kind of reconvened with Cassiopeia in tears. And I think that's where we last left off.
That is where we left off, indeed. And Cassiopeia, sort of after what you went through in that moment, you retreated to the trees to get rest.
Oh, yeah.
The rest of the night went uneventful, no dangers,
I can
but
drop my
also
tie though.
no real wishes to be received, no achievements. A very melancholy evening for you all. However, you do wake up one by one at the break of dawn. The warm sunlight breaking through the little cracks within your little leaf curtains, shall we say, to the cave. You will wake up in your own time. If you haven't already, you may take a full rest, recuperate, make sure you've done that. One by one, you exit the cave into the warmth, into the sunlight. Any messages used by the sending stones have been regenerated by the break of dawn. And that is where we will leave the floor open for the party to discuss their next move.
I'd like to fall through the open hole in the floor.
What?
Bad joke.
Well, he left the floor open, that's why.
Oh
So
my
if it's
gosh.
open, there's a hole in the floor. I got it.
Celia.
Thank you for joining
Celia.
us for this episode. We'll see you next week.
Oh, looks like the
Bye-bye.
DM's tapping out first.
Tap.
Yeah.
Zephyr, did you think any more about what I asked you last session?
Have a good lurk, chick. Have a good lurk.
We will discuss that in the break, I think.
Okay.
Thank
you.
Excuse me, Celia.
I wanna. Yeah.
May I borrow the sending stone? I need to send a message.
Actually, I would want to do that first, but I want to talk to Cassiopeia first,
All right.
and maybe all of you.
Please try and leave one message for me.
Okay, I will do my best to. So are we all like kind of gathered?
So you've
Yeah,
all
well-
kind of made your way out of the cave in your own time. It's small enough so that you can all sleep, but it's not, it's not really open and spacious. So you've all made your way out. You're performing your own morning rituals, however you deem fit. So if you want to try and group everyone together, you are more free to do so. But everyone's kind of in their own space at the moment.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna kind of like look around in the group and ask, like, say, just can I talk to y'all for a moment?
I'll finish up my my grooming. We'll say finish with the water and the morning wash and
Yeah.
for the day, and I'll walk over.
Of course.
Where is Cassiopeia right now? Is this now? Are we? Because
You are
We've
still in the
been
tree at the
outside for a
moment.
bit.
You're still in the tree.
Oh,
You
okay,
can
okay.
see the party, but and they are within earshot. But you're kind of on your own. You can decide to go down, or you can decide to stay a bit more reclusive for the moment. That is up to you.
I do have a question about the tree that I'm in currently.
Yes.
Are there any nuts, berries, flowers, anything like that that I can pillage?
It is a great oak tree full of acorns.
Could I collect acorns?
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
Okay, as a form of stress relief, Cassiopeia would like to collect as many acorns as she could possibly take from this tree.
Roll me 3d20s, and that is how many acorns you collect.
Okay. I can do this through Roll20, I think, right?
I
Roll
swear, if this is
20,
a-
D&D Beyond.
If this is a 60, I'm getting up and tapping out now. Like,
Alright.
because we're not gonna get any better than that.
I got
Oh,
10
wow, that
plus
was
5
kinda
plus
low.
4 for a total of 19.
You get 19 acorns.
You suck.
Yes.
And then she'll fly down to the party.
Okay.
You'll all see Cassiopeia sort of flutter down, her beak kind of stuffed with acorns.
I'm gonna
As she's
stand
been
like a
collecting.
ways off from the party, just keeping an eye out.
Yep, cool.
Okay, so I'm just gonna look at the party, and I'm gonna like kind of fidget with the moonstone while talking, and I'm just gonna say, so I thought I'd let you all know that I'm thinking of taking the trade offer and for Livian and Cassiopeia's sister.
Why?
Taking the trade? You mean trading yourself to them? Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Yes. I'm thinking of doing that. None of you really asked to get involved in my family drama, and it's not like I can really be of too much use to the party or like anyone really right now, and I just thought that I may as well do something, kind of worthwhile, helping a little bit.
At this point, was gonna perk up a bit, stand up straight, and just go. What makes you think you're not going to be any use to us?
I'm not exactly very fit to deal well in a state of war, apparently.
I mean,
What
yes, however, war is thrust upon everyone at some point, and you have been great at supporting us when we need that support. I feel that if you were to make this decision abruptly with little thought, I feel we could buy you more time before this decision needs to be made.
He's right. What makes you feel you haven't been helpful already? Sure, we're not going to succeed at everything, but you've been a great member of this, if I dare say, ragtag team. We've made it this far.
Sorry, what?
Cassiopeia nods along to Takemi's statement. You've offered an invaluable perspective while you've been part of this team. I think you come from a very different background with very different beliefs and morals to the rest of the party. And I think that's an important balancing factor. That alone is invaluable, in my opinion.
Yes, but I feel like maybe Livia and your sister would be of more value in the current situation.
Where would you be safer? In battle with us, or being held captive by them?
I don't think there's really such a thing as safety in a state of here.
Then which do you feel would be better for you to be in? Not what's best for us, or to help out with a lookout, or to help out with anyone else's. Think selfishly for a moment. What would be best for your interests?
I don't know. I don't know.
Then until you know, you can't make a decision. Let us buy you time.
What if they don't have the time? I know they won't hurt me. My mother, she's just gonna keep me away. I can try and escape once they're safe.
If they really are safe right now, and this deal is on the table, then I don't believe that they'll harm them, even if we prolong this deal. If this deal is illegitimate and they aren't safe, then it would be foolish to take this decision regardless. Either way I see it, I don't think it's wise to take this decision right now. At the very least, we should have a look at alternative options. For your sake, for your safety, for our safety, and for the safety of Livian and his assistant.
Prolonging time means that if the decision needs to be made where we do make the trade, we can at least come up with a plan to help you out. For example, those sending stones could come in useful if you're taken away.
They could.
That's right.
I have good reason to believe that my sister is safe right now, at least at the moment. And if that's the case, then we have leverage power in this deal, if the deal is legitimate.
Since they're trying to make this deal, if they wanted to make any alterations or start making threats, we know about it, and we can plan with that. We're not in danger yet. Neither should you be. From what you've said, Celia, it sounds like if you were to go back to this person you speak of, you'll be practically like a slave, trapped in one place, can't go anywhere, can't see anybody. I can't stand that.
I mean,
If I may be so selfish to say that, but it is personal. I'm done with all this stuff about slaves.
Celia's gonna look at like the party, kind of one by one, and she's gonna like stop her gaze at Kritash to see what he's.
Kritash, whilst you were at a distance, you would have still been within earshot of all of this, of course.
You're not going to be able to read Kritash. Kritash is going to be looking around, mask on. You're not going to be able to read Kritash.
Akame.
Yeah?
You, in this moment, correct me if I'm wrong, you're experiencing a sense of purpose. You know, you're sort of making your stand at this moment, fighting for freedom. Am I right?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Very good. In which
Don't-
case, you will
Medical.
feel, as you look at Celia, you will feel a sense of strength in your own resolve,
Okay.
a sense of understanding, a step closer to the question you've been asking for some time now of why you. You level up.
Oh? Oh my.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Let's go.
Now you're free to do the mechanical side of your level up as you travel or during the break. But as of right now, you are level 4.
So I just tick it up a number, but I don't make the choices yet?
You can look at it if you want to make. You have until the end of the break to make your choices.
Okay, alright. I understand that.
Celia, as you are contemplating, the necklace will glow.
Oh, I'm guessing it's kind of to signal the Takumi power up.
No, it's glowing gold, not purple this time.
Glowing gold? Do I have any idea what that could mean?
Do you?
I didn't hear that. Do you?
Do you?
Is that what you said?
Yeah. I can't tell you whether you know what it means. I can't tell you what to think.
Can I try and like focus on it?
Make me a wisdom check.
A wisdom check.
I wonder.
Not a saving
I'm-
throw, a check.
Yeah.
Okay. What does what does that mean?
Just click. So at the top with all your abilities, just click the wisdom, whatever plus or minus or neutral that may be.
Wait. I'm not trusting that. 18 plus 3, 21. That is one good roll. What do my elf
You are
ears-
on the right path, my child. And you don't know why, but you recognize your father's voice. That is all.
I'm just gonna.
You will have all seen this sort of almost sunlight coming from inside Celia's clothing. You do not know the source, but obviously anyone is free to assume whatever source they believe. And you will also see at Takumi, the glowing in his hand is stronger. Not necessarily brighter, but more vibrant. However, Takumi, it doesn't feel empty anymore. You can't place the feeling, but there is a feeling. There is a something. The floor is open once again.
I'm just gonna stand a little like shocked. Like not shocked exactly, but more so like taken aback a little.
Mm-hmm.
And just look at Takumi.
I'll look back at her, see she's glowing, and I'll look at my own hand, and unlike the last time where I was in a hurry to put that glove on to mask it, this time I'll take note of this change of physical feeling, and I'll put the glove on normally without any of a rush to hide it or without any disdain of it at the moment.
Okay.
And I'll look back at Celia.
Yeah.
Go
I
on.
I guess let's check in with Rithik and ask if he knows anything about like a time thing, like
Timetable? Time plan?
time period. Fuck, we're
A
playing
a time frame for the trade.
Yeah, let's
You're welcome,
say
Molly.
that.
Before you do that, I'm just gonna walk up to you, put a hand on your shoulder. I'm just gonna go. Whatever decision you make is yours to make alone, as long as you believe it's in the best interests for yourself. That's all that really matters. And then I'll bow my head in a silent prayer to the angel. Not that anyone else will know. They'll just see me. They'll just see me bowing my head.
Yeah.
What? What? You are not being ignored.
Mm-hmm. Wait, really?
You are
Took him
not
a moment.
being. You are not being ignored.
Really? Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I'm gonna like take out the sending stones and like focus on it to like kind of call out Terrific and say, I'm considering the trade. How much time do you think we can? Stole for? Yeah, let's go with that.
The stone will simmer down and dim, and then you will feel the familiar energy and magic from the stone as a message is placed within it. Would you
I
like
will
to accept
focus.
the message?
Yes. I will accept it, unlike the friend request that goblin got.
I know what I'm going to title this one.
He says that now.
You're gonna get lots of ideas.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
I know. I'm just
Make sure
bookmarking it for
to
myself.
just note them down.
She did not say. There is nothing in the letter to dictate any kind of time frame. So I guess we have as long as you need. Perhaps she knows it will be a difficult decision. Whatever decision you make, I trust.
Horrific.
Okay. I'm gonna like pick it up, like send another message, and I'm gonna go. Who is she? Can you read me the message, please? I'm curious as to what it says.
Just to clarify, just because it was the night before, did we not know who sent the message?
Yeah, you would have known the message was sent by Eliana.
Yeah, that would have been dictated last week.
Oh, okay.
Before you send a message from that for something that happened like the night before. But I'll save you that.
I forgot it was her because I thought like he didn't like he did. I don't like. I know it was like in the name of her, but I wasn't sure that it was like a message sent by her.
Well, it was signed by it had the seal of Eliana's family.
Okay, but like I'm saying that by the info we got from like Rithik, the only thing we know is that like there's a like demand for a trade. I didn't know about a message.
Well, the thing is, the demand is from Eliana, so it is assumed by both by him and whoever has seen the letter that whether or not she signed it herself, it is from her.
Yeah, but like I didn't. Yeah, okay, but still, like I'm just gonna be like, can you? Okay, resetting that. I'm just gonna be like, can you read me the letter, please?
Message will dissipate and it will reveal. You'll feel the energy again. Would you like to accept the message?
Yes.
Okay, this is the second message from him after your second message.
Yeah.
There's not much more than what I've already told you. That the Chroma clan have occupied the fort of Livian's Lookout, and that Eliana will deliver both Livian and his assistant in exchange for you. Other than that, there's not much more I can discern. However, I am giving the letters to the mages to make sure it's not glyphed or cursed or being scryed upon.
Fair. I'm just gonna head towards Kritash to give him the stone. Like, approach him. I'm gonna approach Kritash.
I'll turn around and nod to you.
I'm just gonna, like, just do this, like, with the stone so that he can pick it up, but I'm gonna look away.
I'll grab the stone, but I'll also grab her arm and just say quietly, a word later.
Okay. And yeah.
And I'll go
I'm
back
gonna
to
go
my
back to
my watch.
And I'll go back to my party. My babies.
Kritash, what would you like to do with the stone?
Everybody's within earshot.
They are, but you can move out of earshot.
I'm going to move out of earshot.
Okay. You move to the sort of behind where the cave is, behind this little sort of indent in the earth. Cassiopeia will be the only one who can see Kritash moving away from the group. What she wishes to do with that information is entirely up to her.
She wants to start carving some faces into the acorns.
Oh.
Like little smiley, like cute little, like itty bitty little smiley faces.
Oh, I see someone
I'm
walking
not-
away. I'll do some art.
As you do.
Yeah,
I'm
makes
not.
sense.
I'm based on your background. I'm not going to make you roll for that. You are able to do it successfully.
Okay, one of the acorns, I want to have Kritash's expression.
Wait, what are you using? What are you using to carve?
Beak.
Beak?
Okay.
I think Was the only one who didn't know the answer to that question.
I was just curious. That was all.
Fair question. Fair question.
All right, you create this sort of little totem of Kritash's expression on an acorn. You have
Hang
18
on.
acorns that are not carved yet.
Can she see any of my expressions as
I mean,
I'm wearing the mask, or is it just
She would carve
one
the
from
mask on if
memory?
you're wearing the mask.
She would be able
Yeah,
to do it from
it's the
memory.
mask.
And with how she grew up, her memory is quite photographic. Not completely.
I was gonna say, yeah, she's just said she'll do it with the mask on.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But yes,
Alright.
you're able to do that. And you have this little totem of Kritash on an acorn.
Yay.
Kritash, you are now out of earshot. As far as you can see, no one has followed you.
I will
Can we figure this word?
begin a message to Rithik. And I will say, Rithik, to this I require no response. But if you could find a demon deal that is going down, I need information on it as soon as possible. And that's it.
A minute
I'll just-
later, you feel an energy within your palm. Would you like to receive a message?
I would like to receive the message.
And it is a very short message. A simple question. Would a warlock suffice? You could cut the tension with a knife.
I got one right here. Oh, would a warlock suffice? I guess if it's a deal
With a fiend.
with a fiend,
who is a demon.
It should suffice.
Hopefully, it is one with the fiend.
Specifically a demon.
Yep. I will reply. If it is a deal specifically with a demon, it will suffice. If not, I cannot work with it.
And a minute later, the same experience. Would you like to receive a message?
I will receive the message.
There is a warlock who uses a pact with a demon to slay devils. They've signed up to the tournament. I recommend you hurry. Caldera has pushed it forward to tomorrow. He wishes to distract the people from wartime. And to give you a bit of sort of food for thought, Malachi, based on your knowledge from your discussion with an individual, who we will not name because everyone else was deafened, that would suffice the parameters of what you are required to do.
What the fuck? What is this word, dude? What is this word? What is it?
For clarification, if I may, defeat or kill?
Stop a deal.
Right. Got it.
Did you say stop the deal?
A deal.
Stop a deal.
Whilst Kritash has to think about this, unless there is anything the party would like to do, you will start moving as you are burning daylight.
Yes.
And again, Kritash.
No,
Absolutely.
I'd like to talk to Celia a bit more, but she's not here, so I'll just wait.
Yep, sure.
I
That's
am here.
fine.
One second.
Okay.
Sorry. Wait.
Do you need to catch up on anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Hi. Yeah, I'm here.
As we're walking, you'll see me just approach you, and I will say, or try to say,
I'll look towards you.
I still don't feel I'm the best at communication, but what I'm trying to convey is, I think if we lost you, I think each of us would lose a part of ourselves that we may have gained, that maybe we never knew was there when we first set foot on these isles. Like, think back to our earlier days when you found out what it was you needed to know from that hobgoblin. And
I got that completely by accident.
Because you were the only one, well, you did what you needed to do, and that helped us.
Dude.
And at the heritage site too, when it was you and I, we both had our backs up against that cliff.
Bro, I can't believe it. Admit, dude.
I'm not
I
sure
can't believe
if
it.
I or anyone else would have made it out of that without you. On our trek across these plains since then, I'm not sure if it would have gone so well. I just don't want to see anyone really submit themselves to such confinement. That just means you're sacrificing your happiness and you'll end up with nothing. That's not something I want to see happen again with
Yeah.
that stuff
Think-
with about my own past. But
Yeah.
I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Again,
I do.
I'm working on it.
I do. Thank you, Takumi. I really appreciate having you and having gone on this long feeling journey together so far. Well, we'll see how everything goes, but yeah, maybe we can make a difference.
We have. We just need to keep at it. Things aren't over yet.
I'm gonna just nod.
We'll continue in silence for now.
Okay. And I do believe that the party's goal is to travel back to Gaidanus.
Wait, we weren't heading straight to Livian's Lookout to make the trade. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know what we're doing.
I will have been at the back of this group for most of the time. I will walk up and hand Celia the sending stone, and I will say to the party, the tournament has been pushed to tomorrow. If
Wait,
we wish to enter.
We need to get a hustle on.
We do. Caldera thought it would be best for morale. And I'll sort of tap Celia on the shoulder as I push myself further back again.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna kind of slowly slow down a little bit as to be on pace with Kritash at the back of the line.
What is our plan regarding the... You go, Kritash, you go.
No, you go.
Well, okay, Cassiopeia would address the party. So what is our plan regarding this tournament in that case?
I intend to enter. Apparently we can have up to teams of 3.
I see. Do you have 2 that you wish to go with?
Takumi, if you're available, I'd like your assistance.
Yeah. Yeah, I can certainly see myself being of use here. Who else do you think?
They'll look back at Celia and Kritash, and then look at Cassiopeia. Do that whole thing where you go 1, 2, 3. Right. Cassiopeia, how would you like to join in?
How would I like to?
Would you like to get in a bit of would you like to get into a fight for fun and glory?
I appreciate the invitation, but I'm not really one for fun.
But what about for glory?
Not really one for glory.
What about for something shiny?
What kind of shiny thing?
I'm
in.
I will get you something shiny. I will get you something shiny as a thank you for taking part.
Well,
I'm in that case. I will fight by your side.
This being a tournament and all, Cassie, I think we'll get quite a lot of good shiny loot. It's a tournament. Of course,
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I see. All right, to the death. Maybe
No,
we-
no, Cassiopeia.
No.
Cassiopeia, it's not to the death. We
Oh,
just need to get them to submit defeat.
Yeah.
I see.
Yes.
I misunderstood. The stakes are far
If-
lower than I initially anticipated. I was ready to
and you still
sacrifice
get-
myself for a shiny object, though.
Well, don't worry, you don't have to sacrifice yourself, but you can still get a shiny object.
That sounds even better. I'm overjoyed and ecstatic at this very moment. Thank you all for the invitation.
No worries. Okay. I look forward to fighting alongside us in a ways where we don't have to worry about our own mortal peril.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Makes a nice change.
Hopefully it'll stay that way. Wonder how that's gonna go.
And with that, Cassiopeia will begin carving a little, wah face into one of her acorns.
Us!
Ritash and Celia, you have the floor.
I'm not the best at controlling my temper. I was harsh to you yesterday, and I wanted to say sorry for that. That wasn't. I've had a lot on my mind. You are a valued member, and I would very much like for you not to trade yourself.
You don't really have to apologize for sharing what your thoughts. There's no one's gonna like I can't blame you for thinking and sharing the things you did, I guess. So you don't really have.
I was still rude, and I shouldn't have been.
I don't know. Thank you for your apology, but you were not incorrect. You were not
Yes,
wrong in your.
I was. Unfortunately,
My classmate RL. Hey, my
all
classmate
I've
RL's
ever
by
really
Fiddle's
seen
Genshin
is
to me because Chris is a mean asshole. What happened between you and Chris?
betrayal and death. I don't see the hope that you see. But that hope is something that is very much a part of you, and I wouldn't change that for anything.
It's. I see what you see to
Playing
some
me?
extent, and it's
What do you
hard
think, Jim?
to
Did you
not
ask him what you
dwell on
did?
it for too long, to the point of losing hope.
Ritash will simply nod.
It's kind of weird, right?
We'll see what we're gonna do about the trade later.
I have a couple of ideas, but let
You
me
hydrate,
brew on them more first.
Okay.
And I'm gonna push up to Wa.
Morning.
Do you have anything against him if he doesn't want to, but he's just not responding?
Wa. I had not intended to ask this. I had no intention of entering the tournament.
Okay, but ask my classmate, fucking rib.
However,
There
is a
and Chris drama.
personal investment in this for me. Now, I'm by far one of the weakest of our party, so I don't necessarily wish to be in it. However, I need a connection interrupted.
At this point, I'm just going to grab your arm to push us back away from everybody else. So we then take the back of the party. Had you asked me this when we first arrived, I would have told you to shove it up your shove that metal mask up your arsehole. However, as we've grown and learnt together, I believe that there's a reason you need this. So, I don't care for the reason. I'm in.
There is a warlock who has made a deal with the devil.
Ah, that sounds familiar.
I need this particular warlock dead. And I don't say that lightly.
Is this warlock an innocent life?
No.
You know we can't kill in the tournament.
I just want to point out that you very much can kill in the tournament. It's
Oh,
part of the
shit,
rules.
yeah.
We can
There are
kill in the
clerics.
tournament.
It's called the Tournament of Blood.
That's a good point. I don't know why
I-
my head couldn't kill. Don't worry,
Yeah.
that's my bad.
Yeah, we
I
did
believe-
know that there would be
They get
clerics there.
resurrected though, right? Like they get. That's the thing.
Yes.
Yes, you get resurrected, and after every fight, fighters who make it to the next round are completely recuperated so that they are at
Yeah.
their best for the next
But
round.
if
I
they're knocked
believe-
down, that would be enough to sever the connection.
I believe... No. No, a downed warlock won't sever the connection. I believe I need a dead warlock to temporarily sever the connection. Enough for Bolnir to take over.
Ooh.
Wait, good Bolnir, bad Bolnir?
The original Bolnir.
The original Bolnir. I had to clarify, as you're aware, Kritash, because things are a bit
After-
screwy at the moment.
After I killed him,
Wait, Pen, have you done
seems
the
he
rolls
went
yet?
to hell. And has
Okay.
been causing quite some trouble. Now, he has the ability to assist me in my work, but I need this warlock dead.
I will see what I can do.
I appreciate that.
I would still recommend you possibly taking Celia and entering as a second team in case we do not meet the said warlock. See if you can find a third fighter in the city willing to join your ranks as a melee fighter.
Well,
Actually, covers double the ground.
I was thinking of asking Calcifer.
That would be probably the best.
Calcifer would be an interesting
I
pick.
can't believe I didn't think of that myself.
Same.
Do you know
By the
what?
way, Calcifer is still with us.
Calcifer's
Yeah,
still with us,
Calcifer's
yeah.
always with you.
Yeah, Casper's always with us.
Giant Minotaur, this guy's
yeah.
just like, huh, Minotaur where?
Unless I specifically say otherwise, Calcifer is traveling with you.
Okay.
In which case, Kritash, I have a question to ask you. If the warlock has not appeared before we have to face each other,
Then I say we do our damnedest to win.
that's what I was hoping to hear.
I will simply nod and
I'll actually outstretch a hand to shake your hand. Like, option of good sportsmanship.
Ritash will take that hand.
And as you two strengthen a bond that was once nothing but ash and dust, while you will feel a warmth in your soul, and you will feel a presence once thought eradicated, you gain a level of paladin.
Yeah!
Yay!
Ash,
Sorry.
A bit of this magic that War feels will seep into you,
You gain a level of paladin as
and
well.
you will feel the connection between you two strengthen your connection to the weave. You gain a level of wizard.
Oh!
The party continues to travel unless anyone has anything they'd like to do.
I'd like to scoot myself over next to Cassiopeia. And before I say anything, what is Cassiopeia doing? Baronade.
He is halfway through carving a little Takumi acorn.
Hey, Cassie, how's your um collection going?
My collection?
Yeah, the acorns you picked up this morning.
Oh, I don't intend to keep them all, but I would like to plant a few on the way.
Oh, nice.
How are you,
Help the
Takumi?
trees regrow. I'm. It's like I feel better, but at the same time I don't. It's probably not the easiest way to understand, but I'm just trying to take whatever comfort I can, right?
Would you like to plant this acorn? And she'll hand over the Takumi acorn. This helps me feel better sometimes.
Is that me? Is that?
No, it's an acorn.
Is well, you certainly know how to make me laugh. Is this face you made is this of me or is this someone else?
It is of you. She's beaming that you kind of recognized it.
Thank you. Kind of engraved my hair pretty nice as well.
I tried my best.
Thank you. Willing to trust me with this. I'm sure I can find a nice place to plant this.
I trust that you will.
I'll keep this safe until then, and I will pocket it. I imagine I'll just put a custom item or something.
The Takumi acorn, the one and only.
So, it's not a stretch when I say that yesterday probably wasn't. Yesterday must have been tough on a lot of us, especially you. If I may, how are you feeling after that yesterday?
I'm feeling glad that it's today, and not yesterday anymore.
Yeah, I can. I understand that. Yeah, that's a nice way of looking at it.
I wanna kind of make my way towards Takumi and Cassiopeia. Like walk by them.
More than free to do so.
Maya, hello.
Hey.
Hi, Cassie.
I have something for you. And she'll pull out a Celia acorn that she'd carved earlier during the walk.
Oh my god.
It's a stress relief mechanism, also known as an acorn. I sometimes plant these when I feel a bit stressed.
That's amazing, Cassie. Thank you. I will cherish it and at some point maybe plant it, but it looks too precious to let go of.
It's for good luck.
I think we need it. But we're gonna get your sister back, okay?
Just kind of look down at the ground a little bit and look back at you and put a wing around you briefly before retracting it. I hope so.
I'm gonna also like hug her, like.
She's very soft and feathery and fluffy. She's like a pillow without a cover.
I'm gonna like let go, but a little like breathe a little sigh.
Cassiopeia won't say all that much. She just looks a bit conflicted, I think.
What's on your mind?
Is Kritash okay? I want to give him the Kritash acorn, but I feel he may not be in the right mindset to accept it.
I think the Kritash acorn would be good to like give. I think it might help.
Yeah. How's the Wa acorn coming along?
I have to wait for him. He's currently too ready to accept the acorn. He needs to become less ready before I may give it to him.
Ah, okay. I think I see where you're getting at. And how about Calcif? How's that one coming along?
I'm only partway through the calcifer acorn.
Alright, fair enough.
And she will continue carving
Well,
it.
one day, and like you said, Celia, these are indeed works of art. Hopefully one day we'll find a right spot. These will grow into much larger, grander works of art. One day.
She'll put a wing around Takumi, with a disappointed gaze. Look over. I'm very sorry to give you this information, but they will only grow into a tree most likely.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, I see.
Nature's beautiful, wouldn't you say?
Most certainly.
I will. Like at first, when when Takumi feels that this wing is around him, he'll kind of freeze for a second, but
I didn't mean to freeze you in a block of ice. I apologize. I did not realize I had this power. Takumi, how do I get
it's alright. It's alright. Takumi will. He'll start to lean into it and return the hug. With maybe as the tear rolls down his face. I don't know if anyone would notice. I don't think so, but that's what happens.
I'm just gonna join in the hug and just like tackle them both.
I will.
Can myself and Kritash look at these people hugging and just shake our heads at them?
Kritash will be ignorant.
Cassiopeia.
Yes.
You've shared your gift of nature and knowledge with the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
You gain a level of druid.
Oh, let's go!
There we are.
Let's go!
I'll just be silently crying a little as I partake in this group hug. As strongly
you take one emotional damage.
Yeah, as strongly as I can without obviously hurting anyone. Just.
I'll wait to do a leveling during the break in that case.
You all continue to travel. And as the sun begins to set, you see in front of you white stone, golden decal, guards manning the walls, a lot less traffic than in the Enchanted Forest capital. The city of Gaidanus stands before you. And as you make it to the city gates, and the portcullis raises, the drawbridge lowers, walking forward, Cassiopeia is a familiar amethyst-scaled dragonborn. Armor,
There we go.
gold and steel, a shield with a green dragon encrusted upon it, a blade tied to their back, and a warhammer at their side.
This is the
You
one
are
that
welcomed by Captain Caldera the Appraised. This is the one you saw all those days ago, yes.
Okay.
Myers, the floor is yours.
Good. As usual, my scout reports are right. Welcome back to the city of Gaidanus.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I hope your travels were fruitful.
Cassie looks at her acorns.
You can say that, yeah. Yeah.
Cassiopeia, you have about 8 acorns left. All the others have been planted along the road.
Where is Kritash at this moment?
He is toward the back, hood up, mask on. Very sort of just standing there.
Could I try to roll an insight check or something to see if I could garner any information about what's going on in Kritash's mind? From the expression on his face.
I'm wearing a mask.
He's wearing a
Ooh,
mask.
I have the full
Okay.
face mask on. There is, no visible sign of Kritash.
Okay.
You've come at quite the auspicious time. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I've decided to move the tournament up. Morale's been a little low in the city. Come on in and I shall tell you more. And I start walking into the city of Gardanus.
Also, as if you have a message.
Without hesitation, I follow.
With only a mild amount of
I'm-
hesitation, she will also follow.
I'll go after
just
Cassie.
I'm gonna like kind of like poke Takumi and like kind of gesture at my face a little bit to be like, does it look okay? Like wig and like is the marks hidden? Like I would have fixed it up along the way a
Yeah.
little bit, but still.
What do I see? DM.
It is possible.
Passable.
Any room for improvement that I can see, or is it just
I mean, wind is never kind to hair,
No, it's really
real
not.
or otherwise. Rai, you have a message.
I will I'll take a look and I will say back to you. It's kept up very well under natural circumstances, although the hair could use some touching up.
Thank you. And
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like kind of put my hair like kind of like, you know, comb through my hair a little and like go back towards like Kritash.
Thank you, Blueberry. Thank you, Blueberry. How are you going?
All right.
And
For the moment, I will give the floor to Caldera. We will have your interaction soon. But Mars has been sat here a very long time, and he has a lot to say.
Hi, Myers.
Oh, as I said, the Arena of Blood is tomorrow. Were any of you planning on entering?
How are you going?
Yes.
Pretty good. Playing D&D.
Yes.
Yes.
As you know, it is teams of 3. Are you going to be entering just one group of yourselves, or will there be 2 teams?
We'll be split into 2 separate teams.
I'm gonna look a bit surprised at that, but I won't say anything.
Excellent. There's a set of court scribes over at the Arena of Blood. Make sure you get yourself signed up by midnight. You guys will find out the rest of the rules when I announce them tomorrow evening. You will have the day to prepare. So, what have you guys been up to? What have you heard about what's going on?
Let's take it from the top, because first we
Before you get started, I'm just going to say apologies, but I am just going to excuse myself whilst you relay, because I'm aware I wasn't there for all of it. It may be best if I'm not within earshot.
okay.
Now. Which I'll just step outside. I'm going to step outside, out of earshot from those guys. Line of sight, but not earshot.
That's fine.
Of course, if the rest of you recall something, I don't feel free to say something, but first set out to Neelis Arena. We went into the sewers, and as we traveled further in, we found a meeting with Talisman, King Nasher, Warlord Okiri, and a very dark, shadowy figure, an assassin known as Salrath. We did relay some of this back to Captain Rithik, but of course through the sending stones with not as much depth. With what that council that they're all holding, they're pretty much playing this whole war out as like a board game. They're making strategic moves, trying to give you all more ground, sometimes give themselves more ground. They're trying to create some sort of illusion of victory, a false pretense of that we're actually making a difference at some points. But then, when that meeting was over, we were left to contend with some enemies as Talisman ran away. After that fight, we set out to the forest outside to find where he went, but Dallas, it appears he already hoofed it off somewhere. Don't know where he went. We did hear of alchemist which meeting this alchemist would definitely be of help to us. I believe his name is Volred. And after some days and nights of setting up camp and traveling up to Livian's Lookout, Cassiopeia, you met some weird folks up on the way there, right?
Were they weird?
Well, they seem weird to me. What can you tell us about that, since you were the one talking to me?
Well, our conversations were confidential, so I probably shouldn't mention all that much.
Oh,
but
right.
They seemed like lovely
Yeah.
individuals from the little that we did chat.
Yeah. Since you saw them up close, how did they look like? Can you describe how they looked? Their appearance?
Couple of them were smiling, one of them was giggling a little bit, and then the third was looking quite stern.
Okay, now let's say describe them in terms of how their bodies look, their skin, their size, that kind of stuff.
They had... I couldn't quite recognize what race they were. They had dragon parts mixed in, if that makes sense. I don't know how to best describe it.
Yeah, do you know anything about that, Commander?
Yep.
Tall people with dragon parts mixed in with their more humanoid, fleshy parts. That's the best we could see.
Fleshy parts.
Yeah.
It matches reports of various creatures I've heard about moving about, but I don't know anything too much about it personally.
Okay. Just figured we'd let you know of that as well, because they have been prowling around those parts. Traveling around.
It sounds like you've seen quite a fair bit. I would much appreciate a written report if you have some time before you next have to leave.
Yeah, I can get on that.
Anyway, as you've told me what's been happening out in the world, I shall tell you a bit about what's been happening in Gaidanus.
Please do.
As I have stated, morale has been a bit low. We've had, the odd skirmishes here or there. War is hard on a large city or a small town. There's also been some oddities occurring. We've had reports. I've never had dealings with them myself, but there was an old witch or something lived in a hut. Apparently nobody's been able to get in contact with her recently. Something about the door being sealed?
Are you talking about the Oracle just up the road, right?
Yes, indeed.
Interesting.
Don't suppose any of you would know anything about that.
Feel free not to suppose it.
When I tried to walk in, the door wouldn't open, so I arrived after the fact that happening, whatever it is that happened.
Where is the candle? Can I ask? Because like it is constantly lit.
It's in Cassiopeia's bag.
How is her bag not on fire?
You don't know.
We don't. we don't. We don't know if it's on fire.
Like
No,
how we
you
don't
don't
know how
know why.
Cassiopeia's done
Smell
anything
it.
without hands all this time.
We could smell it.
No, so it's not on fire. Rai's question was how, like,
Okay, yeah.
how is it not on fire? You don't know how it's not on fire.
Yeah, never mind.
But the candle was in her bag. As far as you're aware, it's still lit. Her bag is not on fire.
Sorry.
Zephyr, I have a lore
Next
question.
Okay,
Lore
I may have a law-based answer.
Is the candle scented?
Scented.
No.
That is a good question.
No.
Smells like cobwebs, regret, and old ladies.
It's a
Not
lovely
in that
smell.
order.
Okay.
All I know is that the townspeople were worried that they may have lost the Oracle's favor.
Where'd they last leave the favor? Maybe we can help you search for it.
It's not exactly like a physical thing we can search and find. I don't suppose there's any way, maybe on our travels, we could help with that. What needs to be done if you know anything that could be done about this?
The problem is I had very few dealings with the Oracle. Haven't always put a lot of stock in them personally. Occasionally their prices for information come too high as well. All I know is that, a lot of the townspeople sought the Oracle for guidance, for help, for assistance. And it's come as quite a shock for the Oracle to suddenly disappear.
Yeah. Sure would. Sure did, at least when I
Seemed
tried
to
to.
coincide with when you guys last left, so I thought I'd see if you knew anything.
I'm just gonna look over at Cassie.
Okay, he's gonna look away. You know how when a dog accidentally knocks over like a vase or something, and then you look at them and they're kind of not looking at you.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you can think of anything, please feel free to come talk to me.
Yeah. I'll make sure of it should we find anything about that.
And as we've been wandering through the town and talking, I would have probably stopped you guys outside of Mannerington's store.
Me
I
and
will-
Krita
I will-
still have not have had our interaction.
I will
so I
give
don't
you-
know if we're following, if we're going. Like
So I'm gonna say you guys would have been following at a distance not too dissimilar from what I'm putting the map of Gaidanus up on Roll20 now. So you guys would have been
Did you see
following
my
at a
message,
far
by the way?
distance. Yes, I did. Yeah, it has been taken into account.
Cool. It's more of an explanation as to why I chose what I chose.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wouldn't be rapidly marching you guys, so it would be a nice, slow pace.
Yeah.
It may be as though Caldera is trying to use you guys as an excuse to avoid bureaucracy for a couple of hours.
Trust me, me and my character both is certainly willing to help you with that. I am making sure we get the most out of this.
But yes, Caldera, as you were saying. Once Caldera is finished, we will go to Creed's house in Celia and sort of do a play-by-play.
Yep. The last thing I'm going to say upon stopping outside of Mannerington's is, the only Well, I'll leave you here for a few moments. I've got a quick thing I have to go run and check something about a vendor trying to take up two dual spaces outside the Arena of Blood.
Yeah.
I advise saying hello to Mannerington. He was a little bit concerned, after leaving you guys as to whether or not your safety would be assured. So good to
Surely,
check
yeah.
in with him.
Yeah. Just I have just one question, but before you go, if I may,
Of course.
how's Masato been?
Quite well, like me, bogged down by bureaucratic paperwork and troop movements.
The usual
Wars
affairs.
are not friendly for captains of the guard when it comes to paperwork.
Surely not. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you.
And Caldera will leave you outside of Mannerington's shop in the sort of southeastern, corner of the High District. We will go now to Celia and Kritash. So you will be having this conversation as you walk from the main gate to Mannerington's shop.
Okay. So first off, I'm gonna disclose this because it happened in the embs, but I still feel like it's a thing that should be, kind of made clear to the audience. So basically, as Takumi and Celia were having ending their conversation about how her hair is and stuff, she would hear Kritash's voice in her head saying she'd like to.
He simply said, "Please don't leave me."
Yeah.
Oh.
So after that, she is going to turn and walk towards Kritash, who is standing at that point a little behind, and sort of gonna she's gonna go and just take his hand and kind of to stop him from while walking because it's a little and just gonna say I don't want to leave you. I just want what's best for everyone.
Wait, what do you mean? He'll sort of tensed up in confusion.
I'm just gonna let his hand go and take a step back. I might have gotten sorry.
Wait. Did you hear? I'm very confused.
I thought you said something to me and I might have.
You. Are you able to hear what I'm thinking?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Is that what you were thinking?
I'm gonna in my mind try to deliver a message of how can you hear what I'm thinking?
And you will hear this, Celia. In your mind.
And I will try and say in my mind. I can hear you, but I don't know why. Can he hear that back?
That will depend on Kritash.
I believe not. No.
I can hear. you?
No, it is a one-way system.
Yeah. So
I do
she's gonna
believe.
like I can hear you, but can you hear me?
Interesting. I cannot.
So you didn't.
I think my connection to the weave has grown. And I'm gonna think at Wa. How does it feel to have two voices in your head?
And what you will hear Kritash's voice in your mind.
Turn and look at him and just be like, I'm just gonna like just slowly shake my head at him. Just like a sigh and then turn back.
And it will be at this point where Caldera has left you.
It appears I've accessed telepathy.
That was. Well, I guess you really were talking to me in that case.
I
know.
I mean, it was directed at you. That's why you received it. I never thought that you would be able to hear that.
I'm glad I heard it. I wasn't sure if you cared much, if I stay or leave.
I do care. I must steal yourself a Cassiopeia and Calcifer. By midnight. I will, I have need to enter this wretched tournament.
Oh.
I was wondering if you'd join me.
I'm just gonna like look at him for a second. Yeah. I'll join you.
I'll sort of slightly bow, and in your mind you'll hear thank you.
That's still a little strange. You can. I don't.
Thank you, Mizzy. Thank you, Mizzy.
She's just gonna get like a little like still weirded out by the.
I got lightheaded from that scratch. From the stretch, I mean.
Like maybe get like a little flustered. And just you're welcome.
Now I will pose the question to the group. Do you enter the shop?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you open the door, you are met by a very familiar sight of a rundown shop, yellow candle lit, cobwebs. And as you all enter, Casper will kind of look around, confusion on his face.
There's a trick to it. Casper. And I'm gonna like close the. Was it like close the door?
Close the door.
Close the door.
Yeah.
And as you
and then
close the door, the candle will go out, and a flash of color will emanate from underneath the door crack.
yeah, and I'm gonna like look at Calcifer while opening the door.
And as you open the door, a sort of very miniature bronze dragon will fly right over your head and crash into one of the empty shelves. God damn
I'm
it! You got out again!
what? Sorry, that didn't pick up.
You'll see a
What?
little, like, small, white-haired
Yeah.
individual sort of running around with a big net trying to catch this miniature dragon. And you can see, like, it, Takumi, from your reading, it is a adult dragon, but scaled down to the size of a, like, so the size of a small bird.
I'm gonna actually like audibly like just point and laugh at it. Mr. Mannerington, what's going on with the dragon?
This is the third time this week this little bastard has gotten out of his cage.
I'm going to like where's the dragon at right now?
He's like sort of crashing around the sort of cover shop, shall we call it? The
Yeah.
decrepit entryway.
Is
Oh
is
my-
Caldera inside?
Caldera's gone.
No.
Caldera
he's
went to the arena to go sort some private
Oh,
business.
I thought he went inside.
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Can I'm gonna like cast Mage Hand and try and like get the little dragon.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Let me just see where the Arcana is.
So what she's doing there?
It's at the top.
Yeah. $12.
That'll be enough. You'll sort of reach out, and this golden glittering hand will pick up this dragon and hold it long enough for Mannerington to bring down his net and catch the thing.
No, I'm pulling it towards me. Like
He will catch it with the net. Because he's been chasing it with the net the whole time. So the second this dragon stops, it is enough for him to catch it. Oh, thank you, Celeste. I need to hire your services more often. And he'll bring up the dragon and put it in this little sort of, again, very much like a bird cage. And then give it a sort of a slab of meat, which it will begin gnawing on.
I go by Maya right now.
How many names do you have now?
I think this would be the third.
And on
It
that note,
seems
I'm
like-
going to drag Cassiopeia and Calcifer to the side. Keep going.
Okay.
It seems like my mother has decided. My mother, and I'm gonna like look at him and I'm like, my
Oh,
mother.
Eliana, yes. The letter was received by myself.
Oh, that's
Was,
interesting.
Given to me to make sure that there wasn't any bad magics on it. It's quite safe, I assure you.
Okay. Well, yeah, she has decided that she wants me, and yeah, the little name appearance was kind of necessary.
Well, I can assure you, you are safe within these walls. Nothing gets in without my say-so. Apparently, though, things try to get out.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Who is this little buddy? I'm gonna go towards the cage and like kind of carefully put a finger near the cage's like.
It will kind of like brush its nose up against your finger a little bit, not too dissimilar to a little dog. I've given it so many names over the years, and I use this to educate children on the anatomy of dragons and how they fly and hunt. Don't worry, it's not going to kill you. At best, it'll maybe bite the tip of your finger off if you don't feed it every 6 hours.
I'm going to like put my. That's like so counterintuitive, but like after it like rubbed its head on me, I'm gonna like pet it try and pet it.
It will sort of like a little bit, but then it will sort of knock you off so you can go back to eating.
Because D&D having his 1 year
And
anniversary.
Mannerington will sort of go
That's why I'm
and
in
go
a
up this
suit, dressed
little
up for it.
step ladder and hang up the cage
How are you?
and come back down.
How are you doing?
Kritash and Cassiopeia, you have the floor.
So I've taken Cassiopeia and Casper aside, and I'm gonna say to Cassiopeia, I need you to translate for me, while I take some time to learn the language. Calcifer, I would wonder if you would be willing to enter the tournament with me tomorrow.
Cassiopeia translates that for Calcifer.
She doesn't need to.
Is it necessary?
It would increase my chances of meeting the person that I need to meet and defeat.
Then consider it done.
I will bow to him and say, thank you. I appreciate this, brother.
This is an exception. I will fight for you, and I will protect you when we are on the road. Tournaments are a different matter. They are frowned upon in Clan Bahal. So long as you don't tell the Elder.
My lips are sealed. I thank you.
And he will do put his fist on his chest and bow his head. Thank you, Are.
You're welcome.
Before the two of you go, and Cassiopeia will repeat it in. Well, actually, Calcifer understands common, I think, right?
Understands common, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So she'll only say it once. I was gonna say she's gonna say it twice, but no, she doesn't need to. Before the two of you go, as you're both entering, take these as good luck charms. And Kritash, she'll hand you a Kritash acorn. And Calcifer, she'll hand you a Calcifer acorn. If you find a good place to plant these, please do so.
He will sort of use his axe to make a little crevice. And then he will hang it on one of his braces.
Oh, cute.
Aww.
That's kind of cute, actually.
I am going to
eat it.
Hand my acorn to Calcifer and say, would you be able to do that for somewhere on my outfit, please?
Oh.
He will carve part of the acorn out. And he will gently, but without asking, cut a bit of your hair. And weave it so that it makes sort of this little braid with the acorn as it hangs from the right side of your face.
Don't know about you guys, but I think this is a little corny.
I hate you so much.
Oh my god.
Okay, how many D20? How many D20 is that? 3. I've got 4 here. Let's do all 4. While you take 27 dead. You are dead. That's it. You're dead.
Alright.
27 dead.
That's what happened.
Yeah, you died 27 times.
27 times.
Oh, okay.
27 dead.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Makes sense, yeah.
Nice
Well,
knowing
it was really an honor playing with you guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of the anniversary.
So that's how we get rid of WoW. Been wondering about that for so long.
I want to point out on D20s, I rolled a 10, a 9, and an 8, or something. Yeah. 10, 9, and 8.
Oh, I'm still alive.
No, but that's like you're.
27.
That's how many deaths you suffer.
Oh, definitely so. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so after you've had this little braid put on, Mannerington will look at you, Takumi. And he will look at your hand.
He
Oh
he can.
my!
Does have
I-
the gloves on though.
Yeah.
I'm
Can you
aware.
see
That will
see
that will
through
not
the?
that will not affect what I say.
This is
Yeah.
Maddington.
Yeah. Like
It's-
he knows. He knows. Right.
How far are you in the process?
Not too far, I hope. I've used this. You already know what I'm talking about. I've used
Yes.
these
That
powers.
is the corrupted weave.
Yeah, sparingly little.
Oh.
So not that far in, I hope.
I was hoping to ask you some questions about
Like what, if I may?
what's it like, what you can do.
Well, I can answer those. Yeah.
He
I
will
can,
sit on this massive pile of books and get out a notepad.
War has started. The war has
I'm
begun.
gonna gulp just for a second, just like how I just did just now, and well, so far I've observed there's 3 things I can do. I can telepathically try to move an object. It's a
You will
loose object.
frantically scribble every word you say, letter by
Yeah.
letter.
I can move, and I think even another creature with my mind. It's generally a loose object, large or smaller, and I don't think I can move someone up to my height. Probably, but just not very far, I feel. Move it within 30 feet, because that's the boundaries I tried it with the one time.
Very accurate measurement. Very well done.
Thank you. I try to stay on top of these things. And the second, these next 2 are more, well, technically the next 3 are more combat related, but when I see myself or someone else, like my companions here, are about to suffer damage from an attack, I'd like reach out and I'd activate some sort of effect that lessens the damage or just negates it outright if it's powerful enough.
You create some kind of magical that is very, very interesting. Perhaps a corrupted version of the shield spell. Very good.
Seems that way. The next one is one I just mentioned is more defensive. I have one that's more offensive. I can add on what appears to be magical force damage on top of my own weapon attacks to add on some more to give it more of a hit.
Does match the history books. Yes,
certain.
yes.
The last one, this one feels, it's because obviously when I've used these, it would take some magical energy. I'm aware, but I also feel I can recover a little bit of magical energy back to use these powers a bit more if I wanted to. So it's like a recovery sort of
Yes.
aspect.
Not too dissimilar from a sorcerer. You take in the weave around you and use it to fuel your power. Yes. Yes. And well, I suppose you're too young for me to ask whether or not you are immortal.
You'd be right on that one.
Ah, yes! Ooh, I have just the thing for you! And he'll sort of jump down and he'll pull out this massive weapons locker looking briefcase and just sort of open it up like a massive wardrobe, and you will see flame tongues, you will see vorpal swords, you will see hellblades, all manner of different weapons, and he will pull out what looks to be a sword made of moonstone.
Ooh, okay, moonstone, let's go.
And he will sort of walk over and imagine somebody trying to carry a dumbbell that is like 20 kilograms more than what they should be carrying. He's toppling over left and right. He looks like he's trying to balance on a tightrope.
Here, I can help with that. Let me just try to get the handle.
Wait! Don't touch it!
No,
Don't touch it!
all right.
Don't touch it yet! Don't touch it yet! We need to match it to your corrupted weave so that your soul is not consumed into the blade. Yet.
Okay.
Touch the hilt. Not the blade yet, the hilt.
Yeah, I was only ever gonna grab the hilt. Now? Or after?
Now put your energy into the sword.
I try to do that.
And you will use up one of your psionic die. And this sword that is sort of made of moonstone with this sort of black steel rod going up the middle of the blade to sort of give it shape. You will feel this energy within it. You may add let me just find it. I will add it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Because it's a custom magic item, but I will add it to your inventory.
I'm going to run over at this point back to where this is happening. And I'm going to reach into my backpack and I'm going to pull out that water skin.
Okay. Takumi, if you could refresh and attune.
Fresh and attune, alright?
This blade will save your friends from imminent demise.
Thank you very much, but I do have a few questions I just need to make sure of. If I use this sword and its properties, will it... you mentioned a process. Will this expedite that process? Or will this not
This
make
sword...
me turn more into this, what this thing is... power is
No,
doing to me? I don't want that.
And no, enhancing the power is good. Controlling the power is good. You want that. Because it means you won't die. The explosion, which I'm sure your wizard friend has told you about. Because if he seems like the type of person to read what he's not supposed to read. Am I right? Did you break into the library at school? You seem like the kind of person who would do that.
Oh, absolutely.
Good, that's why I like you. Your hair was very nice, by the way. Oh my god.
I see.
The explosion is caused by two properties. One, death.
Yeah.
That is bad. We want to avoid that. The second is losing control of your power.
What the fuck?
Young people with the corrupted weave are more likely to explode and vaporize because they cannot contain it. The more you use it, the more your body will get used to containing it. Now, yes, of course, that will mean that the explosion will be bigger, but the chance of explosion goes down hundreds of odds. But should you be in a position where you feel like you're going to have an outburst, shall we say, because I don't want to get graphic in front of the dragon, have one of your friends stab you with this sword.
And what if I become old or something?
You won't.
If I die of...
The more you use the power, the more you'll unlock, and you will eventually unlock the immortality. If you have not already. Think of it as a fountain of youth.
Hannah, did you get your money for the rolls?
But this sword is made from the heart of... Do you know what moonstone is?
Yes.
This sword is made from the heart of moonstones.
I thought you were gonna be your classmate.
Moonstones are physical embodiments on this land of the magic of the weave. Your friend Maya has some moonstone on her person. It is a extension of the weave in a physical form. Of course, with every positive, there is a negative, your corrupted weave. Moonstone is designed to contain the corrupted weave. Should you touch a moonstone, part of your corrupted weave will be consumed into the heart. And it will create this little shard that is completely harmless. Like a dead body.
We are aware of that.
You let him touch Moonstone?
I made that mistake myself. No one let me.
You weren't supposed to know. He's read about this stuff. It would have been in chapter 5.
I only got to chapter 4. After which I got busted. But if
You're a terrible criminal.
I know, quite so. That's why I'm a wizard, not a rogue.
Anyway.
However, we do actually have that piece. We were able to sever it before it infected into anything else. I was going to ask if there was any usable properties to it.
Potentially, I am currently experimenting. Perhaps it can be used not too dissimilarly from regular Moonstone, but so far I've had little result. But, now that I have someone who could potentially give me a fresh batch of corrupted Moonstone crystals, I have no doubts that my experimentation will go tenfold. I would pay you handsomely for every single corrupted heart that I receive.
I will unfurl the water skin in front of him and reveal this chunk of corrupted moonstone.
Oh my! I've never seen I thought you would only have fragments. I've only ever seen fragments. A full stone.
That's a whole, maybe that's a whole crystal, chunk, like.
Yeah.
100 gold. Upfront.
Bagley, we need to take you back there.
No!
At this point, I'm gonna find a place to take a seat because I need to take a seat. So I take a seat.
Unfortunately, I think Kritash may be in the same mindset. Kritash, don't you need like a lot of gold?
Well, I'm sitting pretty. Yeah, I'm sitting pretty at the moment.
We can discuss that later. The point is,
we'll take it. We'll take the gold.
He will immediately throw you a pouch of 100 gold that he just sort of manifests in the air.
I will hand him the stone.
And he'll immediately start poking it with his pencil.
I'm gonna take the patch over into the corner and like keeping it visible to everyone. Start dividing up the money.
Yes. Anyway, should Takumi here look like he is on the verge of death, stab him with that sword. It is made of the same moonstone hearts that this is made of. However, the ones in the sword are not corrupted. If you stab him, it will consume all the energy within him and he will die a normal death, not a big purple flamboyant death.
At this point, I will just cover my face in my hands.
It's a safety precaution. You probably won't die. You're probably very skilled.
I'm gonna go to Takumi and place my hand on his shoulder and kind of like tap.
But that is only a safety precaution for you. That sword will allow you to tap into your corrupted weave and use it to protect you and your friends.
I will just let my hands lower from my face. I'll put one of my hands over Celia's if if it's still there.
Yeah,
and
it is. I'm gonna keep it there.
I'll look up at her and I'll smile and nod. I'll look back at Manrington. So, you say this is the best way for me to use my powers with this sword? As of right now.
Think of the sword as a tool in your arsenal. But your power, treat it like magic. Do not fear it. Yes, it can do bad things, but you can take a wish spell and erase the universe. Magic is
true.
not good or evil, it just is. What makes
That's
magic
true.
good or evil is the individual that uses the power.
Yes, just like the lessons I've learned with the Harpers. Yeah, I understand what you're saying here. Yeah.
Fire
I,
is
s-
not
I
evil
see
because it
the
burns.
connection. True. True.
A fire could burn down the castle of a dictatorous king. It could also burn your dinner.
And it can
That
give
is not
warmth
the fire's
to those
fault.
that need it. It's just
Exactly.
nature doing its thing.
And although your magic is technically a corruption, it is not an unnatural corruption. It has been around as long as the weave has. They are two of the same thing. Two parts of one piece. The light and the dark, you could say. You cannot have sunshine without moonlight. You cannot have dawn without dusk.
Yes.
Now, if you would excuse me, I need to go get ready. I'm going to have a stall outside the arena, and it's going to have all these little magic toys that get up and walk around. The kids are going to love it.
Before you disappear off,
I'm sure they will.
Ah, yes, Mr. Short Temper, yes?
Dastings now. But yes.
You people with all of these name changes, it is getting quite ridiculous.
Most of
I don't-
us still have the same name, so there's that at least.
I don't suppose you've got any other sharp, pointy objects that may be a bit more, a bit more of a pizzazz to it.
For the right price, I could give you this flame tongue for 2,000 gold.
I don't have 2,000 gold to hand at the moment, but maybe soon. Maybe soon.
Of course.
Thank you.
This is more of a safety, and so that I can help Takumi explore this incredible endeavor. But I am still trying to make a living. I have a great worm down there to feed.
Oh, of course, absolutely. I completely understand, good sir.
Oh goodness, I should probably go and do that.
Did you happen to be able to finish up my I forgot the word. Amulet? No. Arcane.
Your focus. It will be ready tomorrow.
Can I ask you to please add this to it? And I'm gonna like get my moonstone.
Of course.
Like,
Of course.
thank you.
I just need
neck-
to.
Your necklace or a moonstone piece?
No. I have,
No,
like,
she
the
has a little fragment of moonstone that she
Okay.
got from
Yeah.
Calcifer.
Yeah.
Of course. Yes, I'm currently in the process of completing the ritual that will allow it to connect to the weave. But yes, I will add this after the fact. It will not have any major ramifications. Are you
Okay.
all competing in the tournament tomorrow?
Yes, I believe we are.
I think so.
It appears that we are.
I guess I know who I'm betting on.
Well, we're two teams.
I can place 2 bets.
I like your thinking.
Alright, well, I'd better go get to work. I have a lot to do and no time to do it. And you should get some rest and go sign up if you haven't already. It's going to be a very busy day.
Yes, quite so.
Ta-ta!
Harrington,
Ah, yes.
may I talk to you alone?
Would you mind if I'm cutting up some beef while we do it?
Not particularly.
And of course!
She'll walk with Harrington.
And he will sort of walk over and he will open a box, pull out what looks to be an empty sack, blow into it and then empty it onto a chopping board, and there's a load of raw beef, and sort of a cow's leg will just sort of roll onto the wood.
Yay!
This is why he did ask. He did ask.
Cassiopeia will look at Mannerington. What is this bet that you speak of?
Well, I will put money on your two teams, and if you make it to the final, I will get double my gold back. If you beat Caldera, I get quadruple my gold back.
I see. So you're saying that you can wager some gold coins, and maybe win more of those gold coins.
Yes.
I would like to add my money to your pot. I have 132 gold and 8 silver.
Who would you like me to bet it on?
Split it halfway. Between the two teams.
Hold on, Kritosh. Did we get the split gold with the 100 yet?
Not yet.
Okay, so it's not all the money that she has.
65 gold per team. You can keep the silver.
All right. And if we win,
I am a man of my word.
Thank
you will
you.
receive all of your earnings.
Thank you.
Besides, I have a small pot that I'll be betting on myself, so I'll keep the bet separate.
Understood. Appreciate it.
But nobody can know that I'm betting on your team.
Of course.
Because Caldera would think there is some kind of chicanery and you're trying to sabotage the tournament.
Of course. Well understood.
And he will outstretch his hand. The hand not covered in blood.
She'll outstretch her wings and hand over
130 gold.
130 gold.
He's asked for.
I was trying to multiply these by times 3. I'm like, what is this number?
He will check to make sure all the gold is there, toss it into the air, and it will disappear.
Cool. Alright. I now have 2 gold. Cassiopeia will leave.
Yeah. Okay. And you all... Kritash will have given out the gold necessary as you are all leaving.
So, Celia, Wa, Cassiopeia, and Takumi will each get 20 gold. And Calcifer will get 20 gold.
He will refuse it.
And I'll pocket it on him.
Roll sleight of hand.
Roll sleight of hand. There it is. What is my sleight of hand? Oh yeah, no, my dex is good. 19.
You are successful. And as you go out into the streets, we will take a short break.
Woohoo!
As we have reached the 2-hour mark, a bit over the 2-hour mark, but that's fine. So we will take about a 10-minute break, maybe 15 minutes, and then we are on to the endurance phase.
I'm
gonna have some breakfast myself.
And I will put it on the beer right back.
What's the endurance phase?
Really good.
While we already did this bit.
Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, dude, no, it's on the other page of the script that I sent you.
Oh, man, do you know what? These editors, we need to really look at rehiring their editors because they've just sent me the script in completely different pages. Yeah.
This fucking Lau.
Yeah, it's Lau.
Fucking Lau.
All right. So, I will put this on the Be Right Back screen, and for the edited version of the episode, we will see you in just a moment.
All right.
Okay.
And we're good.
Alright, do you want me to deafen myself here so that you guys aren't audible on my stream as well?
I mean, I don't mind, because I'm going to keep my... we're going to be able to talk with my chat, so if you want to keep yours going, that is fine.
Yeah, I can keep going.
Unless anyone in the cast has anything against it.
No. Obviously,
I'm okay
so for those that aren't aware,
Go ahead.
Still, for fuck's sake, guys.
I said.
What? Fucking go.
I sent Zephyr a message of what I was doing when you guys were still having your conversation when I backed out of the room. I basically just said another prayer which explained the oath that I'm taking in my level up, just so everyone is aware of what that is.
Okay.
Fair
Okay.
enough. And Zephyr, I have sent you a message. And
Yep,
what I was about to say was, this is why I send Zephyr messages, because it's so much easier than talking over everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I did it as a message as well.
I've been sending you messages on and off the entire time I've been muted.
So, yeah, Malachi. Smart.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah,
It's the only way. I am fully prepared to.
Yeah, because there's certain
Go
things we
into
want to
this
avoid.
situation.
And Malachi's about the only one that remembers this.
Wait, hang on. What am I the only one who remembers? What'd you say?
No, we're not going to talk about it.
No. Just repeat the sentence you just said.
I think you're the only one that remembers what we need to keep in mind about the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Besties, what does that mean?
You don't remember, then that's on you.
You know, Cassiopeia was getting ready to kill some people in this tournament. Thankfully, I just saw it's not a fight to the death, so that's probably changed the potential
It is a fight to the death. It is a fight to the death.
It is.
Okay. Okay. Question, because like everyone else is doing their level ups now. I think I'm the only one who.
You will be receiving yours very, very soon.
Right. Thank you for reminding me.
But the issue is, I need. Yeah, prepare a level of sorcerer. But I needed you to go to sleep to receive yours, and you haven't done that yet. I was like, right, it's not what I'm waiting on, because like I knew you were going to be the last, because you have to get yours when you're sleeping. Cassiopeia was going to get hers when she was sleeping too, but I thought, hey, she's a druid, planted trees, that's a druid thing.
It was so cute. We were cuddling, and she got a level up.
Wholesome.
You get a level of friendship.
It was a level of friendship.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really surprised that Calcifer joined. I was fully prepared to walk into that arena alone.
Oh my goodness.
And I prepared accordingly to go in alone, so I'm really happy.
Yeah.
It's fine. If you were gonna go in alone, I would have just got a couple of orphans from the orphanage to come fight with you.
Oh yes. Just throw in a bunch of kids.
Yeah, cannon fodder.
Mate, I've got a load of level 3 rogues I can throw in there.
It's okay. I've got the Minotaur. I'm happy.
Yeah, me and Maha's about to slightly change the lineup of matches, but it's fine. We've done it. It's all good.
I mean, worst case scenario as well. I'm sure the people that are saving children to put in those orphanage, I bet they can handle themselves in a fight. The child wranglers.
Oh, we got Dragon in the chat. How are you enjoying it, Dragon? She's been very excited to watch this.
Yeah, she is.
She was talking to me all last night.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go take. I'm going to go take an actual break. So I'll be back in a minute because I need to.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what this is for. Like, take your break now, so that we're completely good to go.
Bread?
Oh yeah, but 1 second, I gotta finish leveling.
That's okay. I'll get started.
I'll meet you for bread.
Yeah.
And butter.
Fucking bread boy. Fucking bread boy.
For a little, we were out last night. Well, I said last night. It was like 5 p.m. But that's like last night in my body clock time. We were out and we were walking, and we walked past this store. It's like a bakery or something. And there was a lady there. She was getting ready to close up, and she's like, "Hey, would you two like any bread? Do you like bread?" And we're like, "Yeah, we like bread. We like bread."
You want the open one or the new
one?
I'll have the. I'm gonna. You don't have to make one. I'm gonna slice up the baguette. I'm gonna have little toast.
I saw the baguette in his in Malachi's Snapchat. Just you just carrying baguette.
Yeah. So you was asking like, "Oh, would you like some bread?" And she was like, "Well, we have these ones." And I was asking like to sell? Are you selling us bread? And she's like, "No, it's just a take." I was like,
"Oh,
yeah, sure." She gave us like 2, and she's like, "Is that enough?" I was like, "I mean, we won't say no to free bread." So she gave us like a bunch. So we had like a couple loaves, we have a baguette. It's pretty nice.
Hey, chat. You like bread? Anyone in chat like bread?
I'm a bread fan.
we got some bread.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking, we love. I have a question though, character-wise, because I am my Sorcerer's Origin. I get to choose like divine magic that is from the cleric class, and it says you learn the cure wound spell, but it doesn't count against your number of sorcerer spells. If you later replace the spell, you must replace it with a spell from the cleric spell list. I already know cure wounds. How do we proceed? Can I just swap it with something else from the cleric spell list?
Yeah, no, that's what that would come under, yeah. And
Yeah,
this is
okay.
why multi-classing is complicated, and I only allow one multi-class per character.
Yeah.
Because I've seen people try to be part rogue, part warlock, part fighter, and part sorcerer, and it's hell.
Which I
Yeah,
say,
that
screw
makes
multi-classing.
Yeah. I occasionally like I'm gonna try a multi-class with Venti, but that's gonna be like a couple of levels. Like probably up to level 3, or level 4, and then the rest is just gonna be full rogue.
Ooh. I get to learn new things. Let's see.
I get to learn new things.
At least as it's not going to be a problem anyway, I can at least reveal the fact that in talking about stuff, sorry, brain just fried for a second. Kritosh could have actually entered as an individual. Because it is well within the rules of the tournament.
Yep. There are a couple of one peoples which you will meet. Shadow, I hope you enjoy your revenge.
Oh god. Oh, I fucked something up. No, I did not. It's fine. This is fine.
Garlic bread is based, honestly. I love garlic bread.
I love garlic bread as well.
Okay, I've got some. Sever, I have some. I can't wait to do a thing I've been building towards a little bit.
Absolutely.
But
oh
okay.
god.
On that ominous note, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna make some bread.
Go get that bread.
Yeah. Get that bread.
Right. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Zev, I'm gonna get some rule clarification from you in a second.
Yep. Again, this is like this break. It can be as long as we need because I want everyone to be in 100% so that you guys get as much out of the endurance as you would like.
Yeah.
To be honest though, I've loved the first 2 hours already. Like that character piece is just fucking. That was glorious to just sit here and watch.
I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but when Cassiopeia said "to the death," and I just started laughing.
You lost it. Chat definitely saw it. Chat absolutely saw it. It's like I don't want
just
glory.
the conviction that Cassiopeia said it.
Honestly, it was.
To the death.
For me, I love it's like I don't want to do it for fun. I don't want to do it for glory, but I'll do it for money. I'll kill for money. Cassiopeia would be a great bounty hunter.
Oh god, yeah.
So I might end up having to be the one to tap out at a specific time.
What's happening?
When would that be?
Oh, 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Okay.
We'll try and sort it out.
Yeah. Because me tapping out isn't just based on me; it's also based on Queen. So I don't think she quite realised that this was meant to be a longer session. That's still going to put us to double the length it was last time. So
yeah, I mean we'll try and get through as much of the tournament as we can, and sort of, yeah. As long as we get to a specific point.
Yeah.
Is Cassiopeia the only one with guiding bolt, by the way?
Pre-level up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Post-level up, we don't know. Myers, you're sure it's balanced? The thing I sent. The thing I sent you.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Is
sure.
if we need to make changes, now is the time.
Zeph, I've sent you the question.
Okay.
I think, given things, you might need to make things a bit tougher, but other than that, it all still looks fine.
Yeah, I think in terms of like health-based stuff, I can just modify that on the fly.
Hmm.
But hopefully, that's kind of what all the thing you were concerned about for Caldera. That's what all that is for, to try and balance that out a little bit. But yeah, I might increase the health pool a small bit. Because obviously it will be dependent on the number. But I hope we can get to that bit.
Yeah.
I have a question as well. I don't know if it's something we should do in session or out, but do you think I'd be able to get to a blacksmith to get them to adjust my shield so it also has its own blade, so I could use 2-weapon fighting?
Not in time for the tournament. That would be that would very much be a customs thing, and that would be quite expensive because I don't think there's even an item that does that.
No, that's why I thought I'd ask now instead of during.
Yeah. Most likely that I would just find that as a great sword that gives you 2 AC, but that's fucking bust. But anything that adds AC to a character is pretty broken.
Well, I was thinking maybe like the shield shrinks in size a little bit to only add 1 AC, but the shield itself is sharp.
You could maybe commission that from Mannerington, but that would take him a very long time.
Or I speak to the blacksmithing minotaur that's in our party.
You would need more than just a blacksmith to make that item possible. I can tell you that right now.
Well, as we know from stuff that adds to AC from before the session started,
Yeah. What was like the max that could have been got? 25?
I could have actually pushed 26 if it came to it.
Dead. Even with meets it beats it rules dead.
Of all the ominous things I've ever heard, that's one of them. Ritash was very careful. His level up.
Come on, they'd only had to have rolled a 17 plus.
We're listening.
Unfortunately, my health is way too low to be effective for a long period of time. Yeah. But I think with
No, let's not spoil things. I've muted them.
Well, I mean, they're having this conversation during the break, not in character. They're talking mechanics to each other. I don't think they need to be muted.
I don't know what they're gonna say.
But if Malachi has to mute himself, that's his that's on his own
problem.
prerogative. Yeah.
Unmute him.
I forgot. You normally
That's his problem.
I'm
no.
making the exit.
Yeah. Enjoy. I shall.
You got that bread?
Look at that bread!
Look at that fucking holy shit, chat!
Look
You
at
can't
that
see
fucking
this.
bread.
Chat can't see it, but fuck me, that's some bread. That's some fucking bread.
Those in Baronage chat, let's get an exclamation mark bread and an exclamation mark butter in chat.
Now you're making me hungry. I'm gonna get a platter of cheeses and meat. Oh, I've got a half wheel of camembert and a half wheel of brie in my fridge, as well as
I'm
some
going to the
deli
toilet,
meat.
so I don't need to listen to this and be sad.
Oh, baby. Wait, let me put on my glasses because now I can. Oh, not that I couldn't before, but you know, keeping up the look.
Malachi, what's this about your health being too low?
We could hear you, didn't we?
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, my health is low, but I think I've taken the right measures to defeat you.
Defeat me?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, I'm excited now.
Yes, so am I. I don't mind telling you guys. I've taken measures.
Mm-hmm. So I just got to hope I roll higher in initiative then. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh god. I have fears, but it's okay.
Fruity.
Oh, wait.
What?
Okay. Zeph, you still here or are you gone?
No, he went.
He's gone.
I've just got back.
Oh,
Perfect.
okay.
Zeph, I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay.
Oh, no. That's never good.
The answer's probably roll sleight of hand.
No, the answer will be yes or no.
That will come up in the rules.
Interesting.
I assume I know the answer to that, but we'll see.
Right, once Baronade and Mahez are back, and we're all good to go.
Look, Baronade might be a
Shadow's in.
while. He's dancing in the kitchen.
Fucking hell.
It's very, really good. Wrap it up to give it more like aerodynamic. Yeah, of course.
Fucking hell.
I don't
Maybe I
really
did,
know
maybe I
how to
didn't.
I don't really know how to. Oh, I know one more fucking spell. Shit, I was not. I need to add one more spell. I'm so confused, bestie.
Yep.
What we got this time for?
Yeah, that's
this
exactly
have
why
to
we've got this.
Oof.
Oh fuck me.
I just take my glasses off because they give me a headache.
Oh.
The one side with like pressure headsets is that glasses just press into the side of your head.
I like how this is like the first like official long-term campaign we've done, and all like 3 of the party are like, I want a multi-class.
Admittedly, I didn't necessarily want multi-class. I was forced into it because of my decisions.
Well, no, you knew the decision you were making though, and I addressed you like, are you sure you want to do this? Like,
You
there's
knew
no
your
going
choice.
back. Yeah, we had that discussion that I was gonna pose you a thing of which there was no going back, at least initially.
Can I just say, I was actually having this conversation earlier. I love the fan base that we've got around this little show.
Fucking great in there.
The amount of people I've seen that have said, "Oh my god, I can't wait to watch Trinity Isle. I can't wait. We're absolutely hooked on it." I love that. That is honestly, even just as one of the cast members, that is one of the most gratifying feelings I've ever experienced.
The most what the fuck moment I've had regarding that is when Kia told me that her mum was looking forward to today.
No, not just her mum, her dad as well.
I know,
now.
it's fucking
They're
mental.
all in on it.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Kia.
Hi.
Shout out.
We love you.
Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Kia.
Mr. and Mrs. Kia. Oh god.
Okay, now they're probably sitting in the couch like, oh wait, that's me.
I have returned.
Welcome
Welcome
back, Shadow.
back,
Now
Paul.
we're just waiting
Thank
on
you.
Barney to finish his kitchen ballroom dancing.
Yeah, can you tell him to hurry the fuck up?
Baronade, everybody says hurry the fuck up.
By everyone we mean what?
2 minutes?
Make it 1.
Oh yeah, of course. He's got the whole no eating on stream rule.
That's okay.
Oh, ha!
Leave the baby.
Yes, you're
Put
right,
on your
right. He is a
bloody-
big baby.
Put on your bloody pony avatar or something. I don't care.
I already forgot what I'm doing, besties.
Looking for a new spell to add?
Yes.
You want? These are really nice.
I got mine. Baronade, there's more than plenty of bread. As is, I will get my chance to get some of that bread.
We have to eat a lot of. I'm actually worried that it's like we're not gonna be able to eat all of it before it like dries up or something.
You do realize how much I eat, right?
What no idea. To
Okay.
be fair, you did go into like fasting mode for like a little while.
That's because I was broke.
Ayo, same.
Mood.
Yo, mood.
Adaptation is your middle name.
What
The
was
issue
that?
I'm gonna have is whenever
Adaptation
Malachi's
is your middle
broke, I'm
name.
gonna be broke.
When do you get 2nd level spell slots?
Level 3, typically.
Because I don't have 2nd level spell slots.
Well, yeah, but you're
You
level
probably
2.
read-
You're level 2 paladin, level 2 warlock, aren't you?
No, I'm level
You
3
don't have
paladin,
anything
level
level-
1 warlock. You gave me an extra level in paladin to make me level 3.
Yeah, but you sacrificed a level paladin to get level 2 warlock when you were level 3.
Yeah.
The whole
We
Sinclair
had this
thing.
conversation. No, because I rolled instead, didn't I? Because I asked you this last week, and you went, "Oh, okay."
No, you sacrificed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I've been playing
You
this
chose to
whole.
sacrifice.
So I've been playing this whole time as 2 and 1 still.
You should have been 2 warlock because you chose to sacrifice.
Yeah, you should have been 2 warlock.
Because therefore, I asked you this question.
Yeah,
last
because
week.
you-
I said no, because I asked Steph the question last week. Because I said,
Okay.
"Can I?" So I have my 3rd level paladin, and you went, "We will see."
No, because if you remember after the Sinclair thing,
so
a
I
little
get
later down
that.
the track, you made a comment about wanting to get your 2nd level paladin back because you wanted your bonuses back. So you should be 2 and 2.
Yeah.
But my character sheet's been still 2 paladin. Because then
So
that's why I
the-
said. Because that's the thing. Last week I specifically asked about getting my 3rd level paladin.
Not sure.
So so now I'm confused. Have I messed up? I'm guessing I've
You
messed
should have
up.
been on level. You should have been on level 2 warlock.
So what do I do?
'Cause you-
Then? 'Cause that's
Wait,
going to take me ages.
was there something down the track that? That's a hard part because was there something later down the track where it switched again? But I'm pretty sure you sacrificed. You definitely sacrificed a level of power.
You sacrificed a level of paladin so you wouldn't have to make the check.
Yeah, because you wanted to hide from Strahd.
Yeah. So the question I've now got: what do I do now? Because it's going to take me a lot more to now de-level back down by 2, and then re-level up 1 each. So what do you want me to do?
You've got the time before the tournament because I'm.
Well, you
gonna
don't have to.
basically
You don't have to de-level 2.
I
You should
I
just.
now have to de-level back my paladin down and then level up my warlock.
Leveling up warlock will be easy because basically I think you
I was
get an
gonna
extra
say,
spell and you get.
What episode was the Sinclair thing?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Because I want to check. So I'm gonna have
I was
to
gonna say
YouTube.
there is a.
100%. You did lose a level 100%.
Yeah.
It was very.
I know.
dramatic.
I know. We lost a level.
Hang on,
when it
can I
happened.
speak? There
Yes.
is a very high possibility that was in that episode that we lost.
Oh.
I can't remember.
That's the lost episode, I'm pretty sure.
The-
That was
like,
episode 18.
On my episode 18 notes, I've got nothing on it.
So I don't even think we did a recap for that, which we really should have.
I did a recap for that, I'm pretty sure, because I
You
lost
did.
Oh,
it.
did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so then
Yeah,
what?
no, I.
Yeah, because that's my issue. Because if I did make the roll instead, that would explain why I never changed the sheet.
You
'Cause I would-
definitely did not make that roll. You 100% did not make that roll. I can tell you that unequivocally.
Yes,
You very
I
clear
can
because you later on talked about getting back. You wanted to get back to level 2 paladin because you didn't have one of your feats that, or you didn't have one of your features that you wanted. Whether it was a smite or something, or I forget what it was exactly, but you were complaining that you didn't have it and you wanted your level 2 back.
Cappuccino, hello.
Okay, let me check. 'Cause
Okay, I'm
that's
back.
now changed everything about what I've done the last few weeks.
But the thing is, I'm actually wondering, was there a moment where he swapped a warlock to paladin
Hey, everybody.
later on?
Well.
Again, I can't remember off the top of my head. Like,
The Sinclair thing is unequivocal.
Congrats.
Okay, yeah.
That is absolutely. However, what I'm curious about is if something happened later on. But even at level 3, I'm not sure if Paladin gets level 2 spell slots the same way, because obviously
no, but he'll get his
wizards-
subclass. He'll get his Paladin subclass.
Yeah.
I get my own.
Which will... Just keep it as is. Just keep it as is.
Yeah.
Keep it as is.
If I've got a month to look through everything. So if we need to retcon something, we can do that. But I was under the impression you were 2 Warlock, 1 Paladin. I don't remember having anything in my notes. Like, unless I will look through basically from episode 19 to current. And I will do that. I will make sure I comb through that shit, and if corrections need to be made. But as far as I'm aware, you were 2 Warlock because of the Sinclair situation.
Yeah, it's just odd because normally at the end of an episode, once I'd had a change, I normally did it with you guys in a call. Because I did that the first time as well. So any changes I've done, I would have done it with you guys.
I will figure this out over the month hiatus.
Yep.
That Trinity I was most likely going to have, but that's fine.
Hope not.
Never.
Well, I mean, yep.
I have a ruling question to ask you.
Yep.
How are we ruling material components for spells?
If you have an arcane focus, they cover everything that's not gold or jewels.
I see.
So gold or jewel related. So for Revivify is like 500 gold worth of diamonds.
It's basically
familiar.
It covers anything that doesn't have a monetary value attached to it. So for example, my Find Familiar is not covered by my focus
arcane
because
focus. 10 gold worth of charcoal or something.
10 gold pieces worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs.
Yeah,
because it's got a monetary worth attached to it. I need the components.
Yeah, because it's seen as you are sacrificing that in order to bring forth this creature. If it's like, oh, you need a small bit of silver wire, that's covered by your arcane focus. If you don't have an arcane focus, you need that component. But this,
Well, I know what I'm going to try get now. I need an arcane focus.
Ice Knife normally needs a drop of water or a piece of ice. But because I have an arcane
which creature
focus,
could get very easily, just
quite
by
easily,
melting a little bit of your
quite
hair.
Easily. Literally.
Yeah, but that's my ruling. If it's got a specific gold cost, my go-to always being Revivify. It's like 500 gold worth of diamonds. You need those diamonds because for me that sort of tells you how powerful that spell of that level is. Like Find Familiar is quite a powerful spell when you think about it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Sure,
But right. Is everybody in a position where we can continue?
I am.
I am.
Going to get a quick drink and then yes.
All right, go for it.
We all need to sort out level up things now.
If you haven't already done your level ups, do them now.
Yeah, do them.
I did mine. I've got some fun ideas.
I did mine as we walked. That's why the whole telepathy thing came into play.
Yep.
Yeah.
We love feats.
Feats.
I think the feat was a good thing to take here. And then obviously the other thing, but
how do you take feet? Wait, you got
so when you can choose to take an ability score or a feat. So when it comes up with ability score, you can actually choose to take a feat instead of adding to your ability scores.
You haven't hit level 4 though.
Yeah, I get that. BRB, sorry.
Oh, good. But yeah, I took some. I'm a little bit more rounded, slightly. I'm gonna have to. My strength is still bad. It was at +0. I pumped a little bit into strength, still +0.
I mean, you don't really need strength particularly unless you're going to use your crutch.
Well, it's more so not for fighting so much, but just for like any other activities that would require like a strength check is what I'm mostly concerned about. Like, oh, I want to lift this boulder. Strength check there, you know, that sort of stuff. Also,
Yeah, but equally,
Hmm.
I'd say you're more built for support because you've got guidance, don't you? Because that basically means so you're more
Yeah.
sort of on the support side because you can add a D4 roll to anything anyone else does.
Well, actually, now I have guidance and resistance, but I'm pretty sure for resistance I need a goddamn fucking miniature cloak as a material until I get my arcane focus.
I could talk to Kritas about that.
Grace, you have a mini cloak.
I have a spare cloak.
Okay, we need to shrink it.
Shrink it.
Very, very much possible.
Very much possible. Yeah, mini cloak.
This is what it says. It's for resistance components. There's only one component, material component. It's a miniature cloak.
I mean, Kritas knows where the clothing lady is.
I'm guessing this is like from like if I could go to like a toy store, I could probably like just pillage a few of like some figurines that had cloaks on them or something. But I think the
I know where the clothing lady is. Because I've already commissioned her work. Hence, you've seen Kritash's new outfit.
Yeah. What are the rules for what can be an arcane focus, Zephyr, in this world?
So, but like Celia did, you can make anything an arcane focus, but either you have to spend an extensive amount of time sort of completing that, or you can get one commissioned by Mannerington.
Right, okay. How extensive is that time that you'd have to spend on it solo?
You'd have to spend several long rests, like dedicating yourself to that.
Like, as in, like, I would have to like avoid long rests in lieu of this, or I would have to.
You take your long. So you still take your long rest, but during your downtime during a long rest.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to take watches at
right,
night.
I see, yeah. Okay. And when you say several, are you talking about like 2, 3, or are you talking about like 10 or 15?
That sort of depends on the situation.
Right. Okay.
The bigger the item, the longer it's going to take.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair.
But the higher level you are, the more experience you have in magic, so the quicker you can do it. So it kind of balances itself out.
Okay.
Like if a level 20 wizard wanted to take a small bead and make that their arcane focus, they could do that in a couple of days. If a level 1 wizard wanted to do the same thing, it would take them exponentially longer.
What about something like well, actually, I'll surprise you with it, because I think there is something that...
An acorn?
Not an acorn.
Alright. But yeah,
a ribcage.
that got smashed over an enemy's head. I no longer have that in my inventory.
Right. Are we good to go?
Glad and good.
We are.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question though. I think it automatically fixed like the doubled spell, but I'm not 100% sure. Normally for level 1 sorcerer multiclass, what is the number of spells? I don't know.
Multiclassing fucks with everything. Like it makes it a lot more complicated.
Okay, so I think it's fine because I have cure wounds and I have 2 other sorcerer spells, but I don't know.
You have 2 iterations of cure wounds. One you get from divine magic, and one you get from being a bard.
Well,
let me read up on this. Hold on. Patience, young one.
Have you met me?
Hold on. You can replace one sorcerer cantrip or sorcerer spell first level or higher from the cleric spell list. Or the sorcerer spell list. You learn an additional spell based on your chosen affinity. So you get cure wounds because you've chosen good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's... the only thing you can do is, I will allow you to change your bard cure wounds. You cannot change your divine magic cure wounds because of the decision you make to go with the affinity that you have.
Okay. I'll change the one from my bard, and it says it has to be definitely from the cleric spell list though.
You're changing your bard spell. You're changing your bard spell.
Okay.
You're changing the spell you get from being a bard. You're not changing your sorcerer stuff because you've chosen the good affinity for your origin. So as a result of that, you get cure wounds. That does not change. So
I just get now.
Yeah, so for this, I'm saying you can change a level 1 bard spell from cure wounds to something else. But this is the only time I'm going to allow you to do that because bards don't typically get to change their spells.
Yeah.
But I will make an exception this once because multi-classing is fucking hard. And yet everyone's deciding to do it.
We love you. Thank you for being with us, and
I mean, I'm not a regular, but I haven't decided to multi-class.
I haven't yet either. I'm only a druid.
So that's half of us not and half who are.
Well, Malachi's got plans too, so that's like over the 50% margin.
Well, actually, no. With Mars, it balances out. It's half.
Yeah.
Again, Mars is not a regular, so don't give me that bullshit.
Crowley didn't multi-class then, okay?
Crowley's not. No, Crowley doesn't count. Calcifer doesn't count either.
Crowley
No,
definitely
if anything, Crowley was the first instance.
This.
Crowley would be the first instance of Malachi multi-classing by having a separate character as a familiar.
I'm not having this argument. I'm talking about the 5 playable characters that are in the cast of Trinity Isle that we are currently streaming live on twitch.tv/thebaronade.
Yeah, 30.
Right. Are we ready to go?
As a separate question though, did I murder Crowley or not?
Oh, okay.
There, let's go.
When?
All right, we are going back. We are going back in 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's taking too long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Trinity Isle. People of YouTube, hello. Right. We join our party as they make their way forth to the arena to sign themselves up for the tournament. You will see as you walk up the sort of atrium-like setting that they have, there are stalls on either side of the entrance. And you will see Mannerington setting up a load of little magical toys. One of them sort of gets up and waves at Cassiopeia.
She waves back.
And you will walk through this large archway with dragons, orcs, and all manner of war and victory carved into it. And you will go walking up stone steps, in which you are met with a very bored-looking elf, sitting there, writing on a clipboard. And they'll look up at you. You're the latecomers that Caldera warned me about. Well, come on then. Give me your names and give me what you'd like your team to be called.
Oh. I'll turn to Cassiopeia and Takumi. I didn't think about a team name.
Well.
Any ideas?
Go first.
Yeah.
Well, upon my studies of ancient symbols and ancient languages, there's one symbol in particular we could name our team of 3 off of. The Phi symbol, Phi. We could call ourselves the Phi Strikers. The Phi Strikers.
I like the sound of that. I've never stricken a Phi, but I intend to this battle.
I'm sure we'll get a chance to prove our namesake if you 3 are, well, you 2 are alright with that name.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Most certainly.
Alright. Okay. Well, the first team here is myself, Takumi Inui.
Ward Hastings.
And
Cassiopeia.
And we are the Phi Strikers. PHIST.
I can spell. I can spell.
Ah, but strikes is with a Y.
We're gonna come into the arena and be
No,
like,
no,
all right,
no.
announcing the Pie Strikers.
No.
Right. Okay.
As
Be
for Team 2,
here. Be here. Right as noon strikes. That is when Caldera will start his grand speech.
Understood.
Thank you very much.
got it. Thank you.
Next.
We wish to enter a team. Myself, Kritash, Celia, and Kalsva.
Maya, actually.
Sorry, Maya.
Maya, she you could see she's annoyed that she has to scratch out a name.
How old is
I'm
this
sorry.
elf lady?
I'm just gonna say I'm sorry. My friend can't seem to get over his ex.
Yes.
Oh,
I
wait,
like you. I'm putting my gold. I'm putting my gold on the half elf. First time we've had a Minotaur sign up.
What was the joke? I didn't hear. Can't get over.
We'll get back to that.
I will let Rye
The best
describe
cover
the joke if she.
Well,
You just have to watch the VOD.
Okay.
Our lovely Kritash decided to sign us up and said Celio Kritash and.
I said the wrong name at the wedding.
Yeah.
Said the wrong fucking name at the wedding.
Yeah. The name part, it was just the remark, which was a bit quiet.
Yes. So what I said was, I'm sorry, my friend can't seem to get over his ex.
Okay.
And what is your team name?
What do you think of the calm, Celia?
The what?
The calm.
The comma.
The calm.
Calm. Like
CALM. Calm.
the calm. I'm not sure if we fit the description.
Are we not calm
I think
people?
He means the calm before the storm.
Okay. Okay. I think,
Am I getting the reading right?
You are. You are.
Well.
You pick
yeah,
company.
I
And she'll write it down. Same to you. Be here at noon. All the competitors will be asked to walk out into the arena, and then Caldera will give his grand speech. And the rules, he will not repeat them. No, you cannot get them in writing. And then he will announce the first match. All people who are not competing will be asked to wait in this armory below. You may not bet on yourselves. You may not bet on anyone you are associated with. You cannot sabotage the betting in any way.
Thank you for the information. I'm just gonna smile at her.
Have a good
And
evening.
we'll
Get some rest. And as you are all making your way out, Cassiopeia, you will recognize an orc sort of sitting underneath one of the trees. It is Arik, the orc you met at Ocean's Edge.
Oh my god, at the bar?
Yep.
Yeah.
The one who tried to help you out when Weil was placed under arrest, but you refused.
She'll look over. Does the orc look like they noticed Cassiopeia?
He's watching your group,
Mm-hmm.
and he's kind of like just giving a soft smile.
I'll kind of nod.
He'll give you a little salute.
I'll keep my eyes peeled. I'm not gonna go into anything just yet. Actually, no, she will. She will run over very quickly. She'll do this kind of like flutter skip hop thing to get over a little bit faster.
And you'll see that he is with two other orcs, who are standing tall, but not in an aggressive stance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if my intuition serves correct, you're competing, aren't you?
You are right. We're representing Outcast Town.
I see.
I'm glad to see you're fighting.
We really are. Fighting with a PHI. Not that they'll understand, but Cassiopeia kind of smiles to herself.
If I'm lucky, I'll be going up against you. May the best fighter win.
Likewise. And she doesn't really have a hand to shake, so she'll kind of nod.
He will nod back. This is the Arrow Cockroach I was telling you about from Ocean's Edge. Save those innocent people.
Hi, Cassiopeia.
You
Nice to
did
meet
good
you.
that day. The two of them will sort of give you the same sort of nod that Reek did. This is Proc, and this is Krook. They're part of the guard of our war chief.
I see.
Borgar. They're good fighters.
Well, I hope to meet you and put that to the test.
I look forward to it. The
She'll nod-
loser buys the winner a drink.
How do I know what kind of drink you'd like? What if I guess wrong?
I'm an orc. I'll drink anything.
I see. Anything it is. And she'll
Alright.
she'll nod to the other two, and she'll kind of salute and turn around.
Alright. And you will rejoin the group.
Wait,
And-
before she does, she'll turn around.
Yep.
If I win, a water, no ice.
Fair's fair.
And she'll rejoin the others.
If we've got any animators in the chat, that one little section is what I want to see animated.
Oh, dude, I want this entire show animated. That would
Imagine.
just be amazing.
Netflix? You out there, buddy?
Please. What?
Alright.
The same tavern as last time?
Oh, I like your thinking. We're talking about the one I was at, right? Not
Yes,
the
of
new guys.
course.
Yeah,
Not the
Yeah,
one that I left in a frozen state.
One
Oh,
without the jerk bartender.
Yeah.
I believe so. It'd be nice to check up on the children.
Yeah.
And in that case, you will all make your way to the drunken song.
gold.
Yep.
Zephyr, on the way as we walk, I would like to walk by Wa and hand him a little acorn with a little Wa carving.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Shadowblade _ 312.
Oh, look, it's so cute.
Thank you, Sin, for the bacon subs. Oh my god!
_me _
He's
sin
muted.
gifted a tier
Why
1
did you
sub
mute
to
Baron?
dash
Don't worry
_
about
L
it.
_ pro.
Don't worry about it.
He's talking to his chat.
Call _ me
Unbelievable.
_ sin gifted a tier
Anyway.
1 sub to Selsenna.
Alright.
Thank you. To which I will take out my dagger and slice just like a little indent hole into it, and then take a piece of thread from my cloth and wrap it around the hilt of my sword.
Very nice, very nice. And it is as you do that, you enter and you will see the large, burly gentleman.
You dash up
Oh,
for
the
a welcome,
mighty
welcome.
heroes return! I was worried you were dead out there, old friend.
I was worried we were dead out there as well.
Thank you, Sin. You're a legend, Sin. Thank you. I would be streaming forever
Off
at
the
this
bat,
rate.
are there any games of dice going on?
No, because everyone's saving their gold for tomorrow.
Unbelievable.
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 Like, I mean, the stakes are much higher at a world-class tournament than just poker and Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Bone, sorry.
Well, you know the drill.
Meat pies! Meat pies, salads, wine, ale, and water.
You know the drill. And also, 2 rooms for the night to serve 3 apiece, please.
And for you, a discount, my friend. 1 gold for the lot.
I'll give you 2 gold anyway.
With that, you can have the table right by the fire.
With that, can I get breakfast tomorrow as well?
You competing?
Oh, we are. All of us are.
All competitors get a hearty breakfast for free.
No, I love to hear it.
And Celia, was it?
Hang on. I'm gonna quickly grab the bartender. Bring him in. Just real quick. Maya for now wants to kind of give off a bit more of a badass vibe and wanted to have a bit more of a badass shorter name, so we're going by Maya for now.
Right, okay. Maya! I wouldn't be able to trouble you with a couple songs from your loot, would I?
Oh, of course. I would love to, and I will. My loot is still with Kritash because I left it.
It is, and I will return Maya's loot.
A song from the champions to be. And you'll sort of say everyone in the tavern will kind of lift their tankards up with a mighty cheer. To the bard!
To the participants! I'm gonna just, yeah.
To a long life.
Back. And I will take my lute and I will sing a song about great battles and very victorious warriors in times of need.
Now, the 4 party members will sit at the table, and your drinks will be served. Cassiopeia getting water, and then a bottle of wine, and a large sort of mug of ale to be shared around, sort of like a pitcher. Celia, you start to play your music and sing your song, Tales of Old and New. And you get about halfway through the song, when the strings on your lute begin to glow a golden yellow. And from the head of your instrument will come these sort of almost fairy dust-like wisps that dance around, creating figures, heroes, warriors. You'll see them fighting glorious battles, drinking mead, at which all the tavern's folk will cheers and drink as well, and dancing, spreading little glittering dust particles everywhere.
Can I attempt to add a bit more color to it with some frost magic?
Ritash, what I will allow, and reflavor this however you want if you don't like the way it is, but snap your fingers and a very weak ray of frost will shoot directly above Celia and sort of become this frosty mist as little ice crystals and snowflakes rain down upon you as you sing.
Good with that?
I'm going to smile and look at the crowd looking for Kritash's face.
You'll see him sat at the table.
Still completely covered up, but not basically staring at you.
I'm just gonna nod and continue singing.
And as you sing, you are cheered and praised by all.
Ooh, let's go!
And you gain a level of sorcerer as you feel the magic within you beginning to swirl.
Let's go!
And it is when your song is done, your meals are delivered fresh from the kitchen.
Sever.
Yep.
Cassiopeia would not have picked a meal. She only has her water, and once she's finished, after the song is done, to the rest of the party members should have a look and say that she's... she would say, I'm gonna take an early night. I'm gonna get rest, and I need to start preparing an arcane focus.
Do you not want your selection of seeds and salads? Take it to the room with you.
You should eat up before tomorrow.
I prefer to fast before a battle.
Okay.
Have I returned to the...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, you know best, darling, and I'm gonna take one of my rations though, because back when we were at Ocean's Edge. Like I bought some. She got some seeds, and then I got, I think, seeds, or was
Mm.
it? No, I
Yeah.
don't remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And I'm
it was.
gonna like kind of like hand it to her, and be like, I have this just in case, though. If you get a little peckish.
Are you sure?
You may trade a ration.
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you.
so darling.
Before you
You're
do go, Cassiopeia, however, do you have the rooms set out for us?
Yeah, it's a room for each team. Speak to the barkeep. He'll tell you which room is whose.
Understood. Thank you. And Cassiopeia will head off if there's nothing else.
All right. You go over to the bar. He will hand you the key to room number 2.
Okay, she'll head to room number 2, and the arcane focus that she wants to start preparing, if it's possible. Zephyr, could I begin work? I know it's going to take a little while, probably.
Yeah.
Could I start trying to turn the Everlit candle into my arcane focus?
Oh, okay.
You are attempting to cast magic on the candle.
Well,
Am I reading the room correctly?
I don't know if I'm casting magic on it, but I'm attempting to, imbue it. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. What Zephyr said is exactly what you're
Maybe.
doing.
Maybe it was some saving throw.
Oh, we're only going to be entering this tournament as a team of 2. Oh!
Fingers crossed, this can only go well.
Wait, he what? Wait. What?
I'm trying to...
Cassie is trying to make the candle into her arcane focus, and she needs to make a wisdom saving.
So, okay. Fingers crossed, okay? I'm gonna... really hope. Come on! Don't let me down! Ooh! Wait, did you say wisdom saving throw? I accidentally clicked check.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, whew! False
Very
alarm!
nice.
I pressed the wrong button. Okay, wisdom saving throw. It's this one. All live on stream, so you can check it if you want later.
God.
Okay. False alarm. Oh, it's a 22!
I knew it.
Okay.
Watch it still fail.
Is that enough?
You are not adversely affected by the candle.
I'm taming it.
However,
Maybe?
it rejects your magic.
I'm gonna keep trying for the rest of the night.
Oh no!
You will keep getting the same effect. To the rest of the party, you may enjoy your meals, and you will have time for one conversation before it is time to retire to your quarters.
Okay, so I'm guessing that Cassiopeia left her like water, right? She had water.
Well, she would have left the glass.
She said, she said she
She
finished
had
it and
she
left
had
the
her
glass.
water.
Finished it. Okay. Well, in that case, like I would have gotten like some water, and I'm gonna like turn to Kritash and the group, and I'm gonna say, I really missed performing. I don't know what exactly happened, but I'm just gonna like cast shape water to the water in the little like in the glass so that it follows my hand movement and kind of like just plays around in the air a little bit and then plops back in the glass.
I'll allow it.
Nice. Oh, nice one.
I think I can mostly explain what's happened.
I'm just gonna look like,
Well,
inquisitively.
you mentioned obviously that you had other power. I believe that is it manifesting itself. I don't think you'll need much assistance from me. Let's just say.
Well, yeah, I think you might be right about the power thing, but still, your guidance is always welcomed. And I'm just gonna continue a little bit like playing with the water.
You will be able to do so. And once you finish your meals, it will be time for you all to retire to your quarters.
Well,
I can
has an
s-
inquisitive look
Wha-
of, I want to.
Yeah.
I would like to just go to the barkeep and just go. I don't suppose
remember
there's anyone that could just keep an eye on the doors for us. Let's just say we know there are unsavory types about.
No one gets in here without my say so.
Thank you.
I've got to get you sleep. I've got some gold lying on your shoulders.
Glad to hear it.
Alright. You may all take a long rest. I'm pretty sure the only one really affected by it is Takumi and maybe Celia.
I'd also like to point out that when we're all in our room, so Team Phi, strikers, I'm putting the key in the door and making sure it's locked from the inside and the key's still inside the door from being locked.
Okay, that is fine. Your evening will go without consequence or event. And you'll all wake up fully well rested and ready to go for the days ahead. You'll make it out into the tavern floor where a large buffet of breakfast is waiting. And out of another door, you will see what looks to be a pirate captain with two sort of brazen looking men by his side. And, you know, this captain will sort of jump up onto a stool as he only stands about 3.5 feet in height. And he will start chowing down some bacon before he turns. Wade, you're the fella who threw an axe on my ship, aren't ya?
Yes.
You nearly scratched the paint off the bow.
But I didn't!
Aye, you didn't. Captain Proudbarrel at your service.
I appreciate the journey you gave to all of us to get here.
Oh, 5 years still alive and you got a Minotaur to boot, eh? Been a
Sure
busy
do.
couple of weeks for ya.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if you're up this early and ready for this buffet of food, that I'll be killing one of yours in the tournament.
How would you like being able to be a captain of a ship?
That's grand, but I want my own fleet. And
Well, I'm
I
really
plan
sorry.
to take down Caldera so I can wish it upon myself.
You take down Caldera, it'll be over my cold dead body.
Aye,
And not
that's the
his, because he's
plan.
already cold. Not his, because he's already cold. I'll point a Kritash.
I mean, the plan is for you to be
in
dead.
that moment, Kritash will start innovating like cold magic and slowly like the mask and the cloak will start getting colder and colder and like frosty.
Well, I don't plan on dying today. I've already done that before in the last tournament, and death is quite unforgiving, even for the moment. But if I am to be downed in battle and led to bleed on the sands until I'm resurrected once again, at least it'll be an honorable death. But I don't lose twice.
That's fine, you haven't lost to me once yet.
I like a man with attitude.
I'll go for the whole, the proper bro handshake.
Yeah.
You know, the
And
clasping of the wrist.
He will follow it through and then bring it up into a sort of clasp facing the ceiling. Just promise me this. Don't go for the neck. I'm sensitive.
Deal.
And then he'll sort of hop down and just start walking away with a plate full of eggs.
Bacon and eggs. I love the callback to the first episode.
Had to, didn't I? It's anniversary.
Yes.
Alright. And Celia, for Cassiopeia and Celia, don't worry, there are plenty of seeds, wild berries, and such to satiate those who are not dieting like the pirate. But you will grab meals of whatever you desire, fresh drinks as well, to invigorate
Just
yourselves. Mm-hmm.
Oops.
What was that, Celia?
I accidentally pressed a spell. Don't ignore it.
That's fine. And once you are fully satiated and hydrated, you'll be free to make your way to the arena.
Yeah!
And if you would like to have one last conversation before you enter the tournament, now is the time. It's also time for us to wait for Barony to get here, because he needs to hear the rules.
Can we go to Matterington to pick up my...
You do not have time before the tournament, I'm afraid.
Bestie!
To be fair, you were told tomorrow. You weren't told what time.
You have a loot as your arcane focus as well. Don't forget.
I know, but I wanted to try the new one. But
no.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, you will need to head straight to the arena and make preparations. But yes, the floor is open if conversation is to be had.
Here he comes.
Okay, good.
I think we should just all I think we should just all wish each other good luck and promise to fight fair.
I think that will be the case.
All right. You all make it to the arena, and you are escorted down to the armory, where each team is given their own room. And, you'll have a chance to clean your armor, sharpen your weapons, and then before long, there is a knock on each of the doors, and you are summoned, and you will be all lined up, and you'll notice that there are two dragonborn guards with a very similar shield to Caldera's, and behind two human guards, again, with the shield with the green dragon on it. And you are marched out into the arena. A large coliseum with 4 pillars, flames atop them to light and to perhaps add a bit of spice to battle, as well as in the center a pillar that stands about 10 feet tall with a sword planted directly in the center, and it is around this pillar you are all stood in your teams. You will notice there is your 2 teams, as well as 8, I believe, sets of combatants. In Kritash, one will stand out to you, a hooded figure in purple armor with flaming eyes, a sword at their side. A flaming eye, a sort of figure you will draw connotations from. And the entire arena will be cheering. Some you will hear cheering your name, some the names of your enemies soon to be. But you will see Lord Dormir stand, and as he does, he raises his hand high into the air and everyone is silent. Ladies and gentlemen of Gaidanus, heroes of all kinds, welcome to this day of festivities, this day of glory and joy. Welcome to the Tournament of Blood. I thank you all for arriving on short notice. I thank you all for your loyalty to this city and to Lady Deathbane. And as always, hosting this grand event, I present to you our reigning champion, Captain Caldera the Appraised. And as Caldera, you stand, rupture of applause that could be heard from the heavens. And the floor is yours.
I'll wait for the, applause to die down, doing my part of the whole, reigning champion, thank you. And then just good people of Gaidanus, people from our sister towns who've managed to make it to the arena today. Good to see you all. We have such fine weather. God's truly smiling upon this event. But time to get down to the rules for our newcomers or our returning combatants, and I'll give a look at, people like Captain Proudbarrow.
And as he sees you, look at him. Aha!
I see your beard's finally grown back in fully. Good to see.
That explains the neck.
It's almost
Now-
like we planned this.
Just, a few short announcements, rules to get out of the way. Make sure, you're all fighting above board, no low blows. I mean, those are allowed, but, let's get into the actual rules. Now, as you all know, teams can be either a group of 3 or you can enter as individual combatants, as some of you have. Familiars of any kind are not allowed to be summoned during combat. In fact, summoning as a general rule is frowned upon. Each round will consist of a fight to the death between 2 teams. They will be able to take full advantage of the large arena space in the various forms it may take per combat round. And here's the important bit. Direct your, particularly to the new fighters' attention, to the lovely sword on the pillar in the center of the arena. If you can reach that sword and draw it during your combat round will take a pause and you will get to fight an exhibition match with yours truly.
Again, there will be a rapturous applause.
I will go as fair as I can be, but I will not be going all out during these rounds because I saved that for the final, where after all the combatants have fought against each other, fought bravely, died valiantly, been revived if that is their wish. There are occasionally those that say if they die in the arena, they just want their body sent back to their people. That is a fair thing as well. They will get to face me and fight for the glory and honor of the Arena of Blood, and also for the prize. And at this point, he's going to hold up what looks like a large medallion-looking coin. A whiff. A powerful magical tool that will grant you any one thing you desire. I have been the champion for many years. I have guarded this for... I am the captain of one of the grandest cities that stands in Trinity Isle. And I have want for very little. But if you manage to beat me today, this can be yours.
You'll
Now,
begin to hear the crowd chanting, "Give us blood, give us blood."
we shall get this directly underway and get into our first round. Unfortunately, we don't have the same amount of combatants we would normally have in years previous. But as you know, our isle is currently stained by war, and unfortunately that has made it harder for people to make their way here. But we will try and, make this a day worth remembering nonetheless. So, to announce our first match, we have Team Phi versus David Phillips. Bartender from the Wildflower Tavern.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna look at Takumi at
Takumi,
that.
you will see a familiar brown curled hair individual with sword in hand. Look at you three. I knew it would come to this.
I'm gonna.
What did
I'm
you
just gonna start
expect?
laughing.
He will sort of
Oh.
lift his blade in the air, and the crowd will cheer for him. Although it is more of a generic cheer than a biased cheer. And he will walk to his side of the arena as everyone else, including Celia, Kritash, and Calcifer, are slowly escorted back to the armory.
Quick question for you, Zephyr.
Yes.
And this is a ruling question, because obviously at the end of each round you said we are given the effects of a long rest.
Yes.
Now, will that class as a long rest, or we receive the effects as a long rest?
They are a long rest. You
Okay.
basically you get a long rest.
Yeah,
Okay,
we just click the button.
Look, I was hoping it was the other option because I then had a loophole, which would have been quite funny. But
No, you get a long rest. All right.
Dang.
If you would like any smack talking, this is the time.
Is it just this one guy on his own?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know the history with this guy.
Yeah, I don't know this guy, so I'm just like looking at Taku, just like, something you want to tell me? Like,
You know, unlike at the tavern we were at just the other day, sometimes bartenders can be quite jerk. They can be quite a jerk, quite stuck up. You know, called out against me, against Celia, against the rest of us. Figured we'd put words into actions and show him what's what.
David will point his sword to the crowd and kind of bask in the glory a little bit. Today will be the day that I smite this warrior whose girlfriend Bard isn't here to defend him. I look forward to the glory of my victory. And perhaps when I'm done with you, I'll cut her neck as well.
I look forward to seeing how well or badly you can job this first round.
Caldera, if you would please.
Out of curiosity, now we are all, as far as me, Celia, and Calcifer are concerned, we're all out of sight, can't see or hear any of this.
In each of the rooms you are given, there is a scrying pool that shows the arena.
Ah.
You cannot interact. You can see and hear the whole thing, but obviously you cannot interact with it. So Celia, you see and hear all of this. So,
no.
Mahez, if you would do the honors, you know what our players need to do.
And can I speak telepathically to Takumi? Because it doesn't have a range on it. Oh, sorry, it does have range on it. Sorry, am I within 60 feet?
No.
No, okay. Sorry. Never mind.
Mahez.
Now, the rules have been explained to you both. You know what to do. I'd like to see a nice, clean fight from all of you, and with that, Caldera will ring a gong, and I believe it is time to roll for initiative.
Thank you, Mr. Mahez.
Did I miss anything when I went to BRB?
Oh, you need to roll initiative.
We are rolling initiative.
15.
17.
6. It's a crit fail.
15, 6, and 16, correct?
Correct.
Wow, you're up first.
All right, I will take my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm just gonna... Do you know what? I'm just gonna do something a little bit different. Do something very new for me, anyway. I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt.
All right, go for it.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So that's 46. For 18 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
It was my kill.
I'm sorry.
No, sorry.
How do you want to do this?
So the light is going to come out, and obviously because of the slight corruption that I've got, it's going to have purple tendrils to it. But it's going to just go straight into, funnily enough, the neck. And the idea, because he's been talking shit to Takumi, so I want to silence.
Alright, so he'll kind of like look at you, flourish his sword. It's clear he's practiced in sort of flipping his sword around and doing all that, but as he starts to run towards you, he just stops, clutches his neck, and he falls dead. That's it.
Ritash will laugh hysterically at this.
Oh my god.
I'll turn, look at Takumi and go, I didn't know my own strength.
No, it's alright. You know what? It's better this way. It's better you got him, because who knows what I would have done. One for the team.
Let's go!
I'll raise a thumbs up.
I'll just raise my sword.
For the team.
Team 5!
And the
strikers have struck.
The crowd will erupt in cheers. I will be completely transparent with all of you. He had 5 HP.
Yep.
He had
Don't even care.
He had an AC of 18, but 5 hit points.
Ooh, interesting build.
If the crowd is erupting, I will circle that middle podium with my sword in the air.
Yep, absolutely. And he will be resurrected, and he won't even look at you. He's just gonna storm off like a sour-faced little boy.
As he's storming off?
Absolutely.
You're lucky he got you. I would have made it worse for you.
He does not respond.
I knew it.
I hope I ruptured his voice box.
I think so.
And Caldera, we go back to you.
I'm going to, walk to the edge of the little podium where I'm sitting and observing everything. And unfortunately, first matches are generally over quickly. But a large cheer for our champions, Team 5.
And there will be an eruption of cheers.
Now, as much as I'd love to let you bask in your adoration, we do need to keep things rolling. We do have a few fights to get through. So if you guys could head back to the armory, and could we please get the Khan versus Captain Proudbarrel and his first and second mates.
Alright. Kritash, Celia, and Calcifer will hear their names.
Will we pass them as we going in and out?
Absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like you will come through the same entry.
Kritash
So
is
the
going
entryway.
to high five on the way past.
Yeah, I'll high five and just go. Remember, just yeah, and I'll just go. Remember, not the neck.
The neck.
And I'm just
not the neck.
And yeah, I'm just gonna wave at the babies and say goodbye, good job.
I'll raise a thumbs up to the 3 of them.
Now, Captain Proudbarrel has, bravely fought in the arena once before, and unfortunately fell before, managing to get to me. But I'm hoping this year he can do better. Let's see how it goes against the members of the Khan.
The boat captain meets the storm.
And he's going to wait for them to take their positions on the field. He's going to ring the gong, and once again, people, can we get an initiative?
Yes.
19.
Nat 20.
Oh, nice. So what is that? Just a straight 20?
It's just a 20 because your girl doesn't have this. Like it's +0.
Alrighty. Very nice. And for full transparency, Kritas, your Minotaur friend got a 5 on his initiative count.
That's okay. That's okay. No. Initiative bad rolls are good.
Alrighty.
Because that means the attack rolls are better.
Well, I'll go fuck myself. Not 20. Not 20. Like it's just this is not where I needed the nat 20.
That's okay.
Like
it's okay.
Alrighty. It will be Proud Barrel's turn to go first. He will move to here. And immediately he will make a crossbow attack at you, Kritash.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 10 doesn't hit, but I'll ask
It
anyway.
does not hit, no.
Alright, in which case, Celia, it's your turn.
Okay. So. Okay, so I'm just gonna take out like my little loot, and I'm gonna like just gently string it, and I'm just going to, you know, do a little melody about sinking ships and the captain going down with it, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper.
Very
which
nice.
is
Alright.
yeah, Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Can do, my love.
I'm casting it on the captain. Yeah, I said it. Sorry.
Yep. They fail with a 9.
Well, in that case, they take 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use his reaction, if available, to move as far as his speed allows him away from me. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as fire or a pit, on a successful save, but the target, yeah, it doesn't matter because.
Alright, you roll the damage and he will go back here.
Yes. Let me just.
Oh.
What? That was 3d6, right?
Aye.
So that is a 1.
I'll be right
a
back.
6, so 7, and another 6.
Very nice. 13.
13. A 13,
Alright.
yeah.
Very nice. Is that what you're doing with your turn?
And I will also like to look at our boy Kausfer and say may your blade be swift and just, and I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration.
Very nice, very nice. And he will sort of nod to you, and he will like chuck his great axe in the air and catch it, and the crowd will erupt. Alright, Kritash, it's your turn.
Okay, so this says within a 20-foot...
I've returned.
Within 20 feet of a point you choose. So is that a 20-foot radius?
What spell are you looking at, good sir?
Sleep.
Sleep. Okay, so sleep is always a very complicated one.
Exact wording, creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose.
Yeah, so a point,
that's a radius.
So yeah, the range is 90 feet, and from that point within 90 feet, anything
It's
within 20 feet of that, yes.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to cast Sleep at the 2nd level on Captain Proudbarrel.
Alright.
And that is, what is that, 78?
Yeah.
Starts off as...
It's 78.
plus 2, yeah, cool, okay. Hang on. I need a pen.
So what I will also do...
Can
I also give me sort of the priority of, because obviously we discussed how it works.
Yeah, the spell actually specifies that it starts from the closest point, so it'll like first affected will be Captain Proudbarrel, and then just go left to right.
Left to right. Okay, got it.
Left to right.
Got it.
Okay, so 8 plus 7 is 15, plus 6 is 21, 25, 30, 34, and I've got to roll one more. Plus 8 is 42 points of health total.
Proud Barrel falls asleep. But not that one, sorry, it's this one. Proud Barrel falls asleep, but only Proud Barrel falls asleep.
Okay, so
And we will very quickly, very quickly consult Caldera. Does sleeping count as beating?
No. Because
for clarification.
technically he could be roused by one of his teammates.
Mm-hmm.
But what if everyone's asleep?
They're not dead.
They're not dead, and they
Right, yeah.
technically haven't yielded, which is the only two conditions.
Very well.
Alright. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
No, that's all.
Alright, and how long does sleep last?
1 minute.
Got it. 10 rounds.
Does it? Is it a concentration spell?
I
No.
don't believe it is.
No, it's not.
Okay, just checking.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Can I confirm? In which case, the deck wizard, Pirate B, will take their movement, and they will move to here. And they are going to cast at second level. You remember at Celia, Acid Arrow.
Give me 2 seconds to what is Acid Arrow?
It's an attack, so I will. It's just a roll to hit spell, but it is basically an acid spell being thrown at you.
Okay, so it's roll to hit and acid and oh wait. I'm just looking at my thingies that I do and stuff. Okay. Continue. But don't before do the thing, and if you get to a damage
24.
roll, then
24 to hit you.
24 does work on hitting me. Just give me. There's a lot of stuff going on here, besties. Okay. So I'm so confused for the most part. Okay. So I think I can cast Shield right now because it's one reaction which you take when you are hit by an attack or targeted.
That will raise your AC by 5. Shield spell raises your AC by 5.
Okay,
I don't think that will make a 24.
Yeah.
Last time
never
I checked,
mind.
you don't have an AC of 19.
I know. Look, I'm trying to figure out how these work. Besties,
Well, 20 because meets it beats it.
20, yeah.
No. Okay, yeah.
Right.
Okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna do before you roll the damage, I'm gonna use my reaction for the thing that's D6 and I minus whatever they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's that number minus 6. So you take 6 acid damage.
No,
It's a D8, is it?
Is it? I think. Wait.
Well, I've just rolled a D6 to minus the damage.
He's rolled the D6 for you, right?
Because I can do it with a quick command here.
He's rolled your
I've
reduction for you.
just rolled a d6 for your damage reduction, which takes the
Okay,
damage.
was it a D6 though? Definitely,
Yes,
because
it
I
was a
don't remember.
d6. Yes, it was a d. I'm pretty sure it's a d6 because you didn't level up your bard.
Yeah.
So you take 6 acid damage now, and at the end of your next turn, you'll take an additional 2d4 acid damage, as per the spell's description.
Ow. Okay.
And then the first mate, Pirate A, is going to use their. I believe I can do this. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kritash, but they're going to use their full action to wake up Proud Barrel.
Yes.
So he will be prone, but he will be awake.
Yeah.
Which we use that for. And then it is Calcifer's turn. And Calcifer is just going to move 3, 4, 5, 6. And then they are going to take the dodge action. And then it is Proud Barrel's turn after that. And he will use half of his movement to get rid of his prone straight away. And he will shoot at Calcifer. Which is weird because I have to go through so many different things.
Oh.
He will not hit Calcifer. In which case, Celia, it is your turn.
Okay.
Celia, in your mind, you will hear, "You'll help Calcifer. I should be able to deal with the other two."
Help, like, wait, so what exactly? Sorry, help Calcifer?
Help Calcifer.
Cute.
No,
Okay.
help. Help. As in deal with the one in front of Calcifer.
Okay. Okay. I'm a little slow, besties. But that is just how life has ruled me. So I'm going to cast. Okay. So I'm going to where is it? Yeah. Okay. I am going to look at Kritash, and I'm gonna try and remember what I don't know how to explain it. And I'm just gonna like try and remember what I've seen him do so many times before. And you're going to see a glowing golden hand reach from me towards the B, towards this dude here, and that is gonna be a, can't count, 16 to hit.
That hits.
Wait, nope, it's a 15.
Still hits.
Okay, and they are going to take, I need my d8. This is the d8, right?
That's a D10.
That's a d10.
You're looking for this one.
If it goes higher than 8, it's not a d8.
Look, I didn't see it, okay? Like, excuse me. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna use this because, oh god. I can't find my babies. Oh, no.
This is why you properly store your dice, people.
It's a
Okay,
full damage.
Alright, so you launch this golden hand out towards them, and as it makes contact, the golden dust kind of whisks away, and a glowing skeletal hand will reach and lurch into the chest of the wizard. And then we will go to Kritash.
Need that one.
Assuming you don't have any. Actually, wait. So, do you have a bonus action you want to use?
I mean, I have given one to. Can I have two given out at the same time? Because I don't remember.
Yes, but they can't stack.
Right.
So you can spread them out. Yes, absolutely. But you can't put two on the same person.
Okay, so I would like to look at Kritash and like say, seeing you and your magic work inspired me. So thank you, and I'm gonna do that as an inspiration, like, die to him.
Yay.
Alrighty.
What does that give me?
It gives you bardic inspiration of you can add a d6 to a skill check, saving throw, and attack roll.
Nice.
I do believe.
Do I have to declare that before I roll?
Before you know the result.
Before I know the result.
Yes.
Cool.
So you roll and then you see what it is. And
So
you're
you
like,
roll
do I-"
and then yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You have that for 10 minutes. So I think you'll be good.
Alright. I am going to mark that. I'm going to move to here. And I'm going to throw an ice knife at Capitan Proudbarrel.
Go for it.
Okay, hang on, let me get my phone out. Oh, we do love this. There was if.
You know the rules.
I know the rules.
Doesn't affect the explosion though.
Doesn't? Yep. No, that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go give old Greenie a go. Greenie hasn't actually had many goes yet. And I'm glad I did. That is okay. 8 plus 6 is what? 14 points of cold damage.
Very
and then
nice.
roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Alright, and that'll be for Proud Barrel and for his first mate.
Yep.
So Proud Barrel will get a dirty 20.
Oh, that'll pass, yeah.
And his first mate will get a 16.
That'll pass.
Okay. Is it half damage or just nothing?
No.
Alrighty.
Which is dodgy, but whatever.
Yeah. I've always disagreed with that, but
that's okay.
Alrighty, in which case it will be the wizard's turn. Pirate B. And he just see this Minotaur kind of running at him. He's gonna be a little bit scared. And he's gonna cast Ray of Frost against Calcifer. And he's gonna completely miss.
It's got that high AC.
More so the fact that I rolled a 4.
Let me dream, bitch.
And he's gonna start running away because he doesn't like the Minotaur. Which I think is fair enough. And the first mate is now gonna see Kritash. And he's gonna move up here. And he's gonna take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
And then Calcifer is going to... Let me just double check this to make sure I've done the map right. I have done the math right. Calcifer is going to charge at the wizard. So initially he's going to do a gore attack, which isn't going to hit, but they must succeed a no, they don't actually, so that'll be the end of its turn. Proud Barrel is going to see this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to move over to attack Calcifer as well. And he is going to try and hit with advantage because of flanking. Doesn't matter. He still doesn't hit. Celia, we're back to you.
Hello. I would like to move I need to count. Okay. Okay, I would like to move to here. Oh, excuse me. Move. Was it here? I think it was here. Wait. Yeah, it is my full speed. Wait, I don't know where I was. Because I can only move 30 and I don't know if I pressed correctly.
That's about right.
Yeah, okay. So I want to move here and I want to cast Hideous Laughter on Mr. Proudbarrow. And that means he needs to do a wisdom saving throw of 15. A creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if the spell affected. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the direction. And the end of each of its turns. Oh, duration, sorry. At the end of each of its turn, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on saving throws if it's triggered by damage.
Alright, yeah,
So-
he's gone prone. Absolutely belting with laughter. And then we go to
Okay.
Kritash. Unless you want to use a bonus action. But I
No.
think you've used most of them, so.
I'm good. Let's go.
I'm gonna move up to here, basically ignoring A. I cast at the second level Ray of Sickness.
Okay, go for it.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Who?
B. B. B.
Yeah, whoever you said, the answer was yes.
Oh,
Well, I need to know who I'm hurting.
Fair enough. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Very nice. You bring forth your hand, you launch this green energy once again, and it hits him square in the chest. You can see again these little boils beginning to appear on his face. But he will still stand. And
No, I'm not banning you.
He is going to
How are you going?
Retaliate.
Look at mischievous emote.
By shooting at you with another acid arrow.
Welcome to the
Oh wait, I was
stream.
supposed to take damage.
Yep, we can take it now.
I'm muted in the call
So
right now, but
2d4 for you.
some D&D with the peeps.
You take an additional 5 acid.
Okay.
I think it makes
I'm on
it. Ass shaking one.
No, it's all good. I completely forgot because I never used acid arrow. And when I saw it was on this character, I was like, okay, this will be interesting. So yeah, Kritash, you will be hit with a 24.
Yep.
So you will take 10 acid now, and an additional 2d4 acid at the end of your next turn, which I'm now writing down to make sure I don't fucking forget.
It's okay.
And then the buddy you left is going to use the dash action to get in front of you. And then Calcifer is going to make an attack on Proud Barrel. And he crits.
It's a boy.
Fuck me. That is I'm just going to say right now, that's a 4d12 plus 8. Not that one. That one.
Scared Wa?
Are you muted, Wa?
Actually, no.
Mm-hmm.
So this... Fucking hell. He just killed Proud Barrel. I don't even need to add the 8 to it.
Did he chop his head off?
Not the neck.
No, he didn't. He went the other way. And he cut him from between the legs up.
Oh. Mm.
He got a 46 on the damage.
So Celia's just kind of gonna like cough a little bit and look away. A little.
The crowd is gonna cheer. They love it.
Do any of us actually know what Calcifer's stats are? Like, as a rough idea?
No.
No.
Nope.
No.
Have a good luck,
I
chick.
should have never
Have
given
good
you a Minotaur.
luck. Hope you're doing well, chick. Things are good.
Granted,
Okay.
he can only attack once a turn. But if he could deal like 46 damage in a turn, I don't think that fucking matters. Yeah, no, Kritas, your friend is scary, and Celia, it is your turn.
So a little nauseous. It's okay. We're fine.
Celia, could you deal with this one in front of me, please?
Sure.
I can put the other one to sleep, and Calcifer can deal with that quite easily.
I guess I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on level 2. So it's gonna be a little melody about a lone survivor and everyone around them dying, and so they need to do a Wisdom 15 spell.
Getting cold. Jesus. And that's coming from me.
They clear it with a 19.
Wait 1 second though. I wanna check because I got a new trait thing that was if I miss with an attack roll, I can add 2d4s. Wait, what did I?
That's an attack roll. You
attack
just
roll,
imposed
not a
the
saving
saving
throw.
throw.
Oh, I forgot. I'm a little slow. Besties. Never mind. Okay. Well, I will just end my turn and I'll say sorry, Kritash.
That's quite alright. This will hurt. So I'm gonna cast sleep. 5, 10, 15. Here.
Yep.
That way there's it's just Calcifer's not in range basically.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast that at the second level.
There's poor
Alrighty.
people in the audience.
yeah, half the audience.
I think Myanmar has discussed that there is a protective shield cast by his mages.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Just
10,
to be
11, 12, 13, 14,
Oh, yes.
15, 16,
For good
17,
reason.
18. That's 4. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 32, 33.
He's asleep.
Good.
He's knocked out cold.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Will that be the end of your turn?
No.
No?
A's gonna hear a voice in his mind. Your friend's going to die soon.
We are the fucking terror squad, aren't we? It shouldn't be the calm. It should have been like the creepy.
We are the storm instead.
He will look at
Yeah.
you. So are you, mate? And he will attack you with his longsword.
I want to roll my reaction to like negate that. Cutting words makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. Wait, attack. Yeah, so on his attack roll.
Yep.
So yeah, and I'm just gonna wait, what was it? Sorry. Now we're dealing with a lot more thingies, and it's a little, yeah. I I'm confused. Oh, okay, I rolled it. Okay, so I'm gonna just like kind of look at him, and I said, "Your death won't be painless." And yeah, to distract him as cutting words. So you roll, and are you gonna roll my d6 too?
I can. I've already rolled
I
the first attack, so I can't do my command. But if
Mi-
you want to roll it, that's fine.
Okay, mine is I roll a 3. So
Okay,
subtract.
so he will miss the first. He will miss the first attack. So he will try and attack again, and he will miss the second attack. And Calcifer will attack the wizard on the floor. And he will try and gore them with his horns.
Ooh.
And he will miss.
With
Even though there
advantage?
is... Yep.
Wow. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah.
In which case, it is Celia's turn.
Very well. So wait.
Oh, wait. No.
Oh,
We forgot again. Kritash, you need to take the 2d4.
Yep. I was...
Yep. I've just seen it. 5 acid.
Ow.
How is baby Kritash looking?
He is bloodied.
Okay. He's 15. Give me 2 seconds. So I would like to I mean, I can go to Kritash technically. And I will put a hand on his shoulder and cast Cure Wounds on a 2nd level, which is a 2d8. I need to find a d8. I have found all of my babies. That is... Nope, that is not the one. I am sorry. I have a lot of dice. So that's an 8 plus a 7 plus 5.
Wow.
20 health.
7 plus 20 health.
Go.
So yeah.
As a level 4 wizard, Kritash, I think you're good.
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's like nothing ever happened almost.
Okay, and now on to my turn.
And then we'll go straight to Kritash.
Thank you, my dear. Zephyr, give me a Constitution saving throw. For
On
A.
on 8, lovely, can do. That's an 18.
That'll pass it. My stats are fucked. My stats are absolute dog shit.
Alright, and he is going to attack. He will start by attacking Celia.
Yep.
I'm assuming a 19 hits you.
Bastard. No, it does. Let's see if I can do anything about it, but I kind of sort of doubt it. I mean, I can't really fucking do much, besties. So, yep, it very much so.
That
hits me.
is, in which case that is 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he's gonna try and hit you again.
Less okay.
Not as high. That's an 18 to hit.
Uh-huh.
And you take another 3 slashing. Could have been a lot worse.
Yes, I am aware.
Did he
yeah.
move closer?
Yeah, he did. Is it not updated?
No.
Not on mine. It might be me though.
Alright,
No, it's not on
hold
ours either.
No.
Let me move him Let me move him back and then back again. Has that fixed it?
Yeah.
Let's fix it. We're
Yeah.
gonna light a scented
There we
candle.
go.
We're gonna have a nice little scented candle.
Fucking roll 20. Oh, he's Calcifer's gonna try again. He's a little bit ashamed. He can knit a sleeping fella, but you know it's fine. He's gonna try and gore him again. That's a bit better. So he hits him for a dirty 20. And he will gut the fuck out of him. And he is dead.
Boy, Calcifer.
And it is at seeing both his friends die that the first mate will throw down his sword. He will put up his hands and he will yield. Celia, it's
I
your
wanted
turn.
to gut you.
What? Wait, it's my turn.
Celia, it's your turn. You can so you have the choice to accept the yield or to continue fighting.
I will say, there is no shame in surrender. And I will reach out with a hand.
I'm looking for you to say I accept the yield.
Oh, I accept the yield.
In which case, Caldera.
And here we have a spectacular end to round 2 with Captain, and my brain is Captain Barrel, and his second hand going down, and his first mate yielding in what was a spectacular display of combat.
And the crowd
Does
will
he take
cheer.
my hand?
He does, and the crowd will cheer for Proud Barrel as he is resurrected. Ah, you fucking bastard. Almost had you, but not for the bloody Minotaur.
It's true.
Why we keep him
Here
around?
we see you again next year, Proud Barrel, but unfortunately, it's time for you to leave the arena. Maya and Calcifer, could you please return to the armory, where you will be allowed to rest up for your next fight? And can we please get the members of Firefighters back out on the field?
Oh, Fire Strikers. Yes.
Oh, Fire Strikers. Sorry.
Can we get Foo Fighters out here, please?
We get the Foo Fighters, the Five Fighters, the Five Strikers.
Let's go!
Okay, here's a good question for anybody who's wondering. Who would win in a fight? The Foo Fighters, the Five Strikers, the Foo Strikers, or the Five Fighters? Vote down below.
Ooh.
Or take 5 psychic damage. I don't know.
And
I'm
along
gonna choose a psychic damage.
No.
along with the
No.
Firefighters.
Do we do a long rest?
Sorry, the Five
Yeah,
Strikers.
you do.
Yeah, long rest.
The Fire Strikers. There we go. We got this. We
Can
can
we
get
please get Greek,
Yo,
and
Dario,
Crack
welcome back.
without
Welcome back, Dario.
cost
How are you
down?
doing?
Oh, Cassie, this is your match.
Almost like I set it up.
Yeah,
Wait, say again, who am I fighting?
You're fighting
The orc.
Reek.
your orc
You're
friends.
fighting the orcs.
The Orc peeps. The Orc
It's almost
crew.
like I set people up against people who I thought would be interesting matches.
Okay.
Yeah,
It'd be cool.
But were
I
there
think I
other,
got a few more in
Ma-
mind.
were there
Yeah,
other
the-
matches in?
Yeah, so there will have been intermittent matches, but yes,
Yeah.
because so this is basically the second bracket now.
Also, Zephyr, I
Very
want to
well.
say, in retrospect, or not, I don't know if retrospect is the right word, but for a thing that might have happened, or say retroactively, could Cassiopeia have tried to like keep maybe messing around with her arcane focus a little bit
On the candle?
on the candle, like during the long rest that happened while they were off screen?
No, so it's not a
No,
long
no,
rest.
no, no,
We're
no,
watching, so we're all together.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
You're
so
not on your
basically you have recovered.
We gain the
everything you've
benefits
lost.
of a long
Oh,
rest,
but
but
it's
it's
not
not
an actual
actually a
long
long
rest.
rest.
Oh, okay, I was
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah.
I was confused by Wasp
Wait.
when he was asking to clarify that. Okay.
Yeah, the reason I was asking to clarify it was because if I get temporary hit points, do I keep them at the end of a round?
Right, okay. Yeah, because when
That's
you
why-
said it was
No,
like,
you
oh,
don't.
it's a
No,
long
you
rest.
do not.
Yeah,
I thought you meant
that's
like we
why
were
I asked-
literally going to rest and okay.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked the question about how the wording was, because then I would
Yeah.
have asked the temporary hit points. But because it was
Yeah.
answered in such a way, I didn't need to.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Reek will sort of, because they would have walked out behind you guys.
Mm.
You will see that their weapons are bloody, and they will. Reek will look to the three of you. As an orc code, we never yield to the death.
Cassiopeia will nod.
I'll just look at Cassiopeia and nod and go, fuck it, to the death.
Let's go. Let's go.
As the
Cassiopeia,
rule
your
states,
voice is a
to the
lot
death.
lower than normal. You okay?
Say again.
Your voice got a lot lower for a second.
Whose?
Cassiopeia's. That fucking let's go.
Oh, no, that was me. She didn't say that. She's just nodding silently. I'm
Right.
saying, let's fucking go.
In which case, Marhez, please.
Now, as we move into the second bracket, the Orcs of Outcast Town have produced, once again, a beautiful array of fighters. Reek and his friends being no different. Unfortunately, during the first bracket, we did not get to see much of the Fire Strikers and their combat ways. Nothing against, David Phillips, but unfortunately he did not last that long. Let's see if they can truly put up a fight against these orcs. And begin! And rings the gong and roll initiative.
Dung.
17 plus 3, unnatural 20.
Nice.
Lovely.
14.
Cassiopeia, what'd you get? 14? Alright, what?
17.
Very, very nice. And it begins, Takumi.
Here,
You
comics, how's it
are
going?
first.
It is, isn't it? I've been
Okay.
live forever, dude. I've been live for 73 hours.
Right, I'm moving up.
Go for it.
There, so. I'm gonna shoot at A with my longbow.
How are you coming?
Very nice.
Okay.
Balloon Tower
Scrolling
defense
up.
battles, nice, Dario. Have you been
13
playing
plus
Balloons
5, 18.
That hits.
For
Okay, plan what I'm
7
gonna do.
piercing.
Very nice.
That will conclude my turn for now.
Alrighty. Or in which case we go straight over to Mr. Short Temper.
Hastings.
It's Short Temper on the character sheet, so that's
It's
what I'm
no longer
reading.
it's no longer short temper on the character sheet.
Well, it was when I made this encounter.
So yeah, the combat tracker doesn't
Yeah,
update.
Because I made these during the break, and during the break, when I put these ones together, you were still Short Temper.
Oh.
So,
well, I'm going to go with the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to go with the tried and true guiding bolt again.
alright.
And I'm going to aim it at Reek.
Go for it.
Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Oh! Okay. In which case, then, I would also like to use my bonus action then. Hang on. Add something. Bear with. Oh no, don't worry. There is no bonus. Oh wait, bonus action is Thunderous Smite.
Ooh.
Alright. Just to clarify, the way Thunderous Smite works is once you've made a hit, you can then use your bonus action. So you can save it.
Wait, it's the first time you hit with a melee weapon attack during this spell's duration.
Shouldn't be.
Because you're then doing the bonus action during your action. I'm just reading as it says. It just says here, 2d6 damage the first time you hit with a melee weapon attack during this spell's duration.
Did you cast the spell beforehand? Because you can do bonus actions whenever.
I suppose I could have done it beforehand, but I wanted to use the bonus action now, so I had another bonus action available next turn.
Alrighty. In which case, the orc you struck, Takumi, is going
Yeah.
to move up against you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's going to use its bonus
All
action
according to plan.
aggression to move even closer.
Okay.
And then it's going to hit you with its great axe. And that doesn't hit you, I believe. 15, sorry, does not hit you, I do believe.
No.
Alrighty, in which case we go to Cassiopeia.
Okay. I would like to move, first of all, just a little bit. I'm walking right now, so I'm just gonna walk 25 feet over to... wait, hold on. I wanna get my little ruler out. 25 feet, I wanna move like over here to this square, as long as that's okay. Think that was this one? I think. Okay, and from here, I would like to make an attack on Reek. In my line of sight.
Alright, what are you doing?
Alright, I'm going to use one of my 2 uses.
Of Guiding Bolt?
Actually, no, I'm not gonna use a use. I'm not gonna use a use. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level. And I'm gonna attempt to hit this boyo.
Go for it.
Alright. So let's say 13 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. Okay. Alright, in that case, can I then use my bonus action Starry form, which says, as a bonus action, you can expend a use of your wild shape feature to take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast. This form sheds a bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. The form lasts for 10 minutes. It ends early if you dismiss it. No action required.
And you get to choose which form you take.
Okay, incapacitated, die, or is a feature again. Okay. And I'm gonna choose the archer form.
Very nice. I love the archer form.
And I don't think I can do anything this turn. I think I'm just transforming as a bonus action.
No, because you've used your action to attack. So you will sort of outstretch your wings, and on your back, the constellation of the archer will form. And you'll all see as Cassiopeia transforms from this little blue Aarakocra to this sort of almost celestial-looking eagle as she takes her true form in the form of the archer. And then Reek will look at you and smile. That's what I wanted to see. A real fight! And he will run up. 4, 5, 6. He will also use bonus action aggressive to move right up to you.
Alright.
Will that not provoke an attack of opportunity from me?
Not if he didn't go within 5 feet of you.
They would have gone round like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. He is a tactician. Okay, and he is going to make 2 attacks on you. First one is a 13.
That does not hit.
And the second one is a 22.
No, it just barely makes it through my unbeatable armor, except in this instance.
Alrighty. In which case, you will take a total of 7 slashing damage.
Oh, okay, alright. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
And then Orc B, Proc, is going to throw a javelin at War.
Oh.
War, does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Alrighty, in which case, Takumi, we go to you.
Okay. First off, bonus action. I will use my gift of the chromatic dragon, chromatic infusion, on my... Yeah, I have to touch one of my weapons. So I will touch my normal longsword.
Okay.
And I will imbue it. Let's go with fire. I'll imbue it with fire. And
you will see, Takumi, you will cut the smallest bit of blood from your hand. And as you pour your blood on the blade, you will hear an audible dragon roar as your blade erupts into flame.
Oh.
Awesome. Now, this lasts for 1 minute.
You got
So
6
that's-
rounds. 10 rounds, sorry.
10, because 10, because it's 6 seconds.
I was thinking
so
6
10.
seconds. Yeah, that's where my brain went.
That's alright. And I will then attack with my longsword at the orc in front of me.
Very nice. Okay. Krook.
8 plus 6, 14.
14 hits.
Oh. Alright, so initially, for damage, I'm going to roll the slashing damage first. So that's 7 slashing.
Very nice.
And then I'll add on the fire damage afterwards.
Mhm.
That's a 1d4, so 4. Alright, 2 fire.
Very nice. Is that the end of your turn?
That concludes my turn, yes.
In which case, we go back to short temper.
Okay, so I'm going to move over here. I'm going to move over here to take a flanking position on Reek.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make a melee attack roll with advantage. Hooray!
Hurrah!
17. Sorry, I need to do the advantage. Hang on, let me roll my second one. Dirty 20.
That'll hit Reek.
Okay, now, because I've now got the bonus action from Thunderous Smite, I'm also going to expend a spell slot to use Divine Smite as well.
Okay.
So I now need to work out what damage I'm doing. I'm doing a 1d6, then with Thunderous Smite it's 2d6, that's 3d6, then with Divine Smite it's 3d6 plus 2d8. And then plus my thing from there. So let me do that roll. 17 points of damage, to which 10 of that is radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
4 of that is piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then 3 of that is thunder damage.
Alrighty. Very nice.
And then obviously there'll be a loud crack of thunder as I take that hit.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
And then I'd like to use my bonus action. The whole reason I used the bonus action last time for Thunderous Smite is this. I am then going to use my Channel Divinity to add 2d8 plus 3 hit points across as many creatures within 30... that is a pool of hit points I can put between creatures within 30 feet of me.
30 feet. Yep.
Yep. So let me just roll that quickly.
And these are temporary, yeah?
These are temporary hit points, yes. So that is a total of 14. I'm going to give myself 5 temporary hit points.
Yep.
And then the rest are going to go to Cassiopeia.
So 14 minus 5 is 9. You get 9 temporary hit points.
How do I... Okay, so 9 temporary. So that goes in that separate column.
Yeah. Yeah, so there'll be there's a thing next to your max HP. That'll be your temporary.
Okay, cool.
At the end of your turn, War?
Yeah, I think I've done everything I can now.
Okay. Takumi, a great axe attack is going to come at you from Krook.
Okay.
Wow, he fucked it up. That's a 2 + 5. So you're
Okay.
good. Cassiopeia, take the stage.
All right, so I'm currently in my my starry form archer, so I'm looking pretty fabulous. But I'm going to okay, hold on. Let me just check to make sure I don't want to accidentally do something that'll damage well.
That's why I gave us hit points.
Okay, this will be fine. I don't think this actually does any like splash damage or anything, so this should be okay. Okay. Even though I'm like right up against Reek, I am gonna try to do the guiding bolt from like this close up. I'm gonna do it at level 2 again.
Alright, it will be at disadvantage due to being within melee range.
But will it not then,
Wait,
because of flanking, then be a flat
Because
roll?
of flanking, yeah, there you go.
Wait, so it's just a flat roll?
Flat roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
So I'll just roll one of these. Wait, did I click the wrong thing? Hold on. Oh, I have to press the cast button. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Alright, 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
Damn.
And that'll do 16 radiant damage if it does hit.
Very nice. Very nice.
And then, as a, so I'm shooting this beam. Right in, I'm electrocuting him in front. Is Reek still standing?
He's still standing.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I am going to do a... Okay, I'm gonna take some movement, just to get a little bit further away. So I'm gonna move...
You will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Will? Okay. Can I do a ranged attack up close? I guess the range is 60 feet, so 5 feet is still, like a touch range is range.
Again, it would be a flat roll again because normally it would be at disadvantage because you're right up next to him, but the flanking negates that.
Right, okay. Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll try to do bonus action, Starry Form Archer ranged attack. I'm gonna attempt to shoot a starry bow. Right now, boom. So let's say 20 to hit.
I will hit him.
Let's go, and that'll be 8 points of radiant damage.
He's dead.
Let's
so
go.
As your eagle form takes its full sort of extent, you sort of hold your wings out, and in the middle of your wings, stars will form into a little centaur archer who will fire an arrow into Reek, landing square in the forehead, and he drops down dead.
Ooh.
But he dies with a smile on his face.
Okay. Alright. I'll leave it there.
Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
In which case, Orc B is going to throw another javelin at Dastings. He's going to move up a little bit. And he's going to throw it. And he's going to miss. And then we're going to go back to Takumi.
Alright. I'll once again attack the orc in front of me. My long sword. 19 plus 6, 25.
That'll do it.
9 slashing, followed by 3 fire damage.
He dies.
Alright. In that case, I'll then make a straight dash. Well, within my movement, which is perfect because that's 30 feet of movement to get right next to. That will conclude my turn.
Wah, down to you.
All right. Just a quick question, because obviously we've been able to see each other this whole time. None of us have taken damage, have we?
Cassiopeia's taken a bit of damage.
Yeah. Oh, I was hoping for a perfect round. Dang. Obviously, I'm going to move up. I've got my packed spell slot left, so I will. I'll just, I'll do the whole. I'll just make a melee attack. That's fine.
Go for it.
Boop. Does a 15 hit.
That hits.
Okay. Again, I'm going to use that last spell slot I have to Divine Smite. So that's just 1d6 and 2d8 of damage plus then 2 on top of that. So 17 points of damage in total.
Very nice.
And then I can't use Channel Divinity again because obviously I've used it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 17 points of damage total. I was meant to roll with advantage as well, and I forgot. It would have made no difference.
Cassiopeia, you're up.
Okay, in that case, from my position where I'm at, I can see B without any obstruction. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I will use the... Okay, I will use my Guiding Bolt again. Oh, sorry, I'll cast my Guiding Bolt at level 2 again. Just like I did before. So... That's a natural 20 to hit!
There we go.
25.
Double the dice and double any bonuses.
It says here 15 plus crit 14. That's...
Yeah, it all rolled 20. It did everything for me. Let's go.
Yeah, that's 29.
Let's go. That's 29 points of damage, and it's all
You
radiant.
wanna fucking do this? How do you wanna fucking do this?
She's gonna fucking... I don't know if anybody here has seen a Dragon Ball Z, but she's gonna Kamehameha laser beam. The biggest lightning bolt you've ever seen in her starry form. She's gonna look fabulous while doing it.
And you blast them back into the wall, leaving a massive indent and a smoking body. Aldera.
And what an end to the fight that was! Congratulations, Team 5 Strikers!
And you will just hear Cassiopeia's name being chanted throughout the crowds.
I wanna... As this chant is happening, and as Caldera is doing this announcement, I want to kind of gaze at Caldera with this look like, I'm coming for you.
Not even going to blink, not even phase, but going to continue with speech. It looks like we have a new crowd favorite for this year's arena. Anyway, if we can get, medics on the field to resurrect Reek and his fellow cohorts, we can get them cleared out, get them cleaned up, and get everybody underway to begin the next few rounds. And
you will see a lot of clerics moving the bodies.
Question, Zephyr. If I want to discuss strategy in case I come up against the other team, can I ask them to deafen, or shall I just message them?
I would message.
Okay.
While we're still stood out here, as I look along the crowd, would I be able to see anyone in specific, or just a general?
Depends who you're looking for.
Wormwood. Is this Wormwood around?
Wormwood is kind of like flying about all of the crowds. It's always trying to get the best view.
Okay. Alright.
But yeah, he is someone you would be able to see.
Nice. Okay.
Caldera.
Yep. And, after a few more of just NPC matches. And for our final round of the second bracket fights, we have the Calm versus Sindel Devilsbane.
Woo!
Sindel still.
And
Is
you
that
will
a
see.
familiar name to us?
Nope.
Okay.
But Kritas will see a familiar figure as the purple armored, cloaked, fiery-eyed warlock walks out onto the field.
Ah.
And I will say to Celia and Calcifer, under no circumstances is that purple-clad man to yield.
Woman.
Woman, sorry. I was only half paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. Under no circumstances are they to yield.
Celia's going to nod.
This
How
is
dare
very personal for me.
Now, we've seen how both competitors have fought in the previous matches, and the Calm has definitely shown that they are anything but.
Wait, but is she alone?
She walks out alone.
Well,
Eh.
shit. Okay.
We also take our long rest.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Cassiopeia,
Yep.
Warren, Takumi, and Celia and Kritash if you have not already.
I think I did.
I did.
Still gonna redo it.
Um,
Yeah,
But
just do
yes.
another one to be safe.
Yeah. Same.
Caldera rings the gong again and roll initiative.
It's
Now,
not 20. Kill him.
Kritash.
4.
Okay. Celia, you are first.
I'm currently
And,
struggling.
and Kritash will very briefly say to the group, more so to Calcifer, if you can prioritize attacking while they're down, we could
Alright,
churn out quite a lot of damage.
Hey.
So let me just check how far I am. Oh, I'm not moving, bestie. That is 55 feet. So I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers. With Wisdom saving throw 15, bestie. And yeah.
They fail.
Okay, so I have a question about like how to flavor this more so, because technically it says it's a dissonant melody, but can we kind of flavor it with like a dissonant melody with like hearing some words occasionally that are the
It's
things
your
it's
spell.
doing the
It's your spell.
Yeah, okay. So it is a 4d6. So let's see how that goes. Pray for me. So that's a 2, another 2, a 5, and a 1. 10?
Okay.
10?
All
I
right.
think. Yeah, that is a 10. And yeah, she is going to hear a little melody, and it's gonna kind of hold the questions of, oh, why are you so alone? And yeah, she's gonna take
You
the
will
damage.
hear in your head. Who said she was alone? You will hear this demonic
It
voice.
wasn't me.
I'm gonna
All
like say the
three competitors will hear this demonic voice in your head.
And in their head, they will hear, "You're not the only one who can invade the mind."
Oh, and I'm also going to. Yep.
The warlock will look directly at Kritash. After you, I'm going after Bolnir.
Wow.
Okay.
Thorell sends his regards.
Oh, this bitch is dead.
Well, shit.
This bitch is fucking dead.
Signed her own death warrant.
Yeah.
Is the only one who can like.
She's speaking
hear that.
out loud.
Oh, okay.
So if Kritash can hear it, you're all at the same distance.
Okay.
It's almost
Okay,
like her
alright.
voice is being projected.
Well, I'm just gotta look at Kritash and say I think this has been this will be a very lovely opportunity to do some good damage, and I will give him like bardic inspiration like that.
I still have it.
'Cause it's like
No,
No, you don't.
It would have been. It would have. Yeah. It would have. It would. Yeah. It would have been. It would have. It would have been over 10 minutes ago. Your
Okay.
match.
yeah.
So.
So like take one.
Yeah.
And a 1 by 10.
Okay. In which case, can I have Celia and Kritash make me dexterity saving throws?
Not quite. This creature failed the wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
Did they run as far away as their movement will allow them?
Yes.
Okay.
They are rooted to the ground.
I see.
No, but like
They
why
are.
are they? I don't.
They physically cannot move.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, that's weird.
Wisdom
Because-
saving throw, you said?
It's dexterity.
Oh, dexterity. Oh, even better.
Laughs in -1. That is 4, bestie. That is a 4.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Celia.
Am I taking damage? Don't tell me how
Yeah.
much until
You are
yeah,
taking
is it-
damage.
I will like to use a bardic inspiration to like remove a d6 from it.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you roll it? Do I?
You roll.
Thank you. I like rolling it. Okay, so we remove 4.
Okay, you only take 32 damage.
What?
Oh my gosh!
And then Kritash. I'm sorry, look, Kritash, you take 19.
That's one for the trailer.
Well, I am down.
Fucking hell.
If it means anything,
32.
she can only do that once a day.
No, it doesn't mean anything. Fuck you. This bitch is dead.
She came out. You were what? You were concerned at the idea that she came out alone and she's made it to the quarterfinals.
Well, yeah, I'm down.
Okay. I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Calcifer is gonna come over to you, Celia, and perform a medicine check. If he succeeds, he will give you a point. If he fails, he will give you a negative point.
Uh-huh.
And basically it's to roll above a 10. Which he nat 20s it, so you come up with 1 HP.
So I'm just gonna like get up and like take a long breath, and like look up on Calcifer and say like, "Thank you."
And he will say in Sylvan, I think you should kill this one and not make friends with it. But obviously you don't understand what he's saying.
Okay.
He's basically sassing you in a way you can't understand.
Yes, that's okay.
I imagine Cassiopeia just listening in on the scrying table, just like, ha ha!
Yeah. Kritash, it's your turn.
Will it take an action or a bonus action to give Celia something?
Using an object takes an action.
I do have healing potions though, and you are aware.
Yeah, okay.
If you're giving her an item, then yes, that's an action.
I was gonna give her a healing potion. But no,
I-
if she's got him, then how pro is she? I am going to cast Ray of Sickness at the 2nd level.
Go for it.
Does a 17 hit?
That hits.
Good. Which needs to fucking suck. We need medals at this one. 8, 13, 19 points of damage.
Very nice. Celia, it's your turn.
I will heal. What a surprise! I will take both my hands and place them on my chest as a warm golden light emanates from my body, and I will maybe like hum a little tune to kind of calm myself and ground myself as I do 2d8s. So that's a 2 plus an 8 plus a 5, so 15.
Alright. Go for it.
God bless. Okay. And I will look at Kausifa and I will tell him you like very inspirational, very bard. I will say you are a good warrior and amicable ally. I'm happy to have you here.
Alrighty.
So, bardic inspiration.
And the warlock will use her action to free herself from the ground. And then it will be Kalsiva's turn. And he's just gonna dash. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we'll go right back to Kritash.
I am going to, obviously, out of the range of Calcifer, cast Sleep at the 2nd level.
I have more water, more tea, and I'm
that
ready to fight.
Did enough damage to
Once we eventually come back
drop it
to
below
fighting
what
in
I
the rink,
need.
it's gonna be good. Alright, I'm excited. I'm ready.
Hoping. Doubt it, but I'm hoping. I can dream, right?
Sure can.
Big rolls, big rolls, big rolls, big rolls. I like this. I've dropped one of them. Fuck. Okay, I'm working with 5. I see 3 7s already. That's a 5. 4. So 21 plus 9, so that's 30. Plus 36. Plus an 8.
44.
44, thank you.
It is not enough.
Not enough. Okay. Thought that was the case, but worth a shot. There's that dice.
Alrighty.
There's that dice.
Celia, you're up.
Wait, isn't it the lady?
No.
She used her action to free herself from basically
The order is you, Calcifer, and the lady.
Basically, she used an action before combat started to root herself to the ground so that she could use the ability to explode you guys. And then she used an action to free herself from the ground.
Yeah.
But obviously she can't move until she does that. She has to use the action, so she's standing there. As of her next turn, which is after you, she'll be able to move and do normal stuff.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I'm traumatized. Can you tell? So I want her to do me a wisdom of 15. Like I'm
Alrighty.
doing this whispers again.
Mm-hmm. Fails.
Okay. And she's going to take. Wait, that's a d6. I need the d6. Sorry. 2 plus 5 plus 4. 11?
Hydrate.
Yes.
Alrighty.
11 damage. As she doesn't hear words this time. It's
Yo,
just
Vampire Prince, how's it
music that's
going?
very loud and
Vampire
going
Prince,
into
welcome.
crescendo, kind of like making
Okay.
her head.
Have you undergone
And
a
she will
username
move
change?
back.
I don't think I recognize his username. Did you used to have a different one? How you going, Vampire Prince?
Yep.
This amount.
Oops.
Welcome to the
And then
D&D Fest.
Calcifer will make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Currently in a battle arena, but I'm on a team that is going to be fighting after this
She's
one, so
not
I'm
that
currently muted in the
cute.
call, but we're chilling in chat right now.
And Calcifer will vanish from existence.
Oh,
What?
I
Well,
remember it.
Utash, you recognize she used the banish
Nice. How have
spell.
you been? How have you been? Long time no see.
Calcifer is
Welcome to
banished
the
to a
Subathon.
harmless plane for 1 minute. That
Okay,
does not count as
I
defeating.
get that, but how does she use a spell?
If you can
At
see that
what
timer
point
up
does she
there,
have
the
an
82
action
hours,
yet?
that's how much longer
Or
I have
was
to
that
stream
her-
for.
Because it's her turn.
I thought it was. Oh yeah,
No,
no.
Calcifer's
Her-
straight
I thought it
after.
was. I thought it was Calcifer then.
No,
Oh, but
it's
okay.
Celia. Because Celia got a 20, the Warlock got a 19, Calcifer got a 7, you got a 4.
Right.
Yes, but him being banished does not count as him being defeated as per
Because just tell everyone
Caldeira's
to say
ruling.
hi. I will let
Death
them
and
know.
yielding are the only accepted win
I think
conditions.
some of them have chat open, so they'll see.
But obviously,
What have you been up to? What's
she can
good?
prepare.
What's new?
In which case, Kritash, it's your turn.
All right. I am, I believe, too far away. Too far away. So let's. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will cast Ray of Sickness at the 2nd level. That's my D20. There it is. Dirty 20.
Perfect.
16 max damage.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I've been good. I've been doing a
All
subathon,
right.
so I've been
Is that what you
streaming
do?
non-stop for a while.
That's all I do.
Celia, your turn.
But I've been chilling out, Max.
so-
Chilling out. Chilling out super hard.
Let me see how close or far. That is far.
Yep.
Bestie is far.
You made her run away.
Well, gee. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna use my max movement speed to go over here.
Yep.
And fuck. She's still like fucking 50 feet, 55 feet away. Okay. That moment when most things have like 50 feet. Okay, so you guessed it. No, actually. Okay. So I'm gonna use Mind Sliver. So do me an intelligence check. 15
Ooh,
to
okay,
pass.
okay. She fails.
Okay. So 1d6 Damaggio, please. It's a 3. Or she just takes 3
Oh, also, we have a new emote.
All right. Give me a moment.
It's a cute one.
I just need to send Marhez a message.
That's never good, besties.
All right. And then she will move up closer to
Oh wait,
you.
there's a
a huge school football match coming up. Haven't trained because I don't have anywhere to train. I'm worried I'm gonna get kicked off. Oh, damn.
The end of your next turn.
Okay.
When's the match? How long do you have left?
Yeah, continue.
Okay, and she's going to take the dodge action.
I wish you good luck. Good luck. Hope it goes well.
Okay.
As she's not close enough to get to you. Kritash, it's your turn.
What does
How
the
much-
dodge action do?
How much does it take off the saving throw?
1d4.
1d4. The dodge action means she... basically, you have disadvantage on
Let's see.
any
Good
2
luck.
hit
Good luck. Alright, I hope you go well. Where do you normally train
Okay.
him?
Ice knife.
Alrighty.
That's disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantage for the initial attack.
Wow. Rolled a 19 and an 18, so that's dirty 20.
I hit still.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw and minus whatever Silly said.
A d4. Yep.
D4.
On it.
I need that, and I need a d10.
The minus makes it a 13.
That annoyingly that passes. However, she does take 8 frost damage.
Lovely. And what damage did she take from? So,
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No. 8 piercing damage. Sorry, not frost damage.
Yep. Okay.
That is the end of my turn.
Your turn.
Mine?
Yep.
Hers? Oh, mine.
Yours.
Okay. Well, haha. I'm gonna do dissonant whispers again, bestie. Wisdom 15.
You just complained about her being too far away, and you're sending her further away.
Look,
That's okay.
Look,
That's okay. She's
hit
keeping her out of range.
You can't hit me.
I'm just saying, hypocrite.
It's okay.
It's a what?
Hypocrite.
He called you a hypocrite. He's being a dick.
Go
I'm the
cry
DM,
about
I've been
it.
doing that for. I've been a dick for a year. Now you noticing?
I don't know.
Alright, let's
Okay,
get to it.
wisdom.
Yep.
She clears.
No, it's. I had to refresh the page. No, she doesn't. She does not.
Okay.
Oh, but she'll clear all of
3
mine.
plus 4 plus 2. 3 plus 4 plus 2. 9?
How do you want to do this?
Ice roll whisper.
Okay, so it is a psychic damage. So the little tune that's playing is just going to be a little bit haunting, and it's gonna say at her, you should have known better than make deals with entities you do not know. You knew you'd
And
regret it later.
And she grabs her ears and screams out in agony. And as she dies, her body will be set ablaze. Engulfed in fire, she will disappear into nothing.
I'm
in
just
her-
gonna look
And
at
Calcifer will return immediately.
And in her place appears a very confused Calcifer, who, for full transparency, was transported to a realm where he was bugged by mushrooms in the Feywild.
No, keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Kritash a little bit, like,
Caldera,
confused.
if you would please.
It's encouraging.
And
Do doctors
that
recommend
brings an
banning
end to
Derpster?
that round. I'm not sure our healers are going to be able to, unfortunately, bring Sindel back from that one.
I'm gonna just freeze up a little bit.
But congratulations to Calcifer, Maya, and Kritash in their victory this round.
I'll walk over to Celia and say, "Don't worry, you did good. That is what happens when the devil is not pleased with your deal or failure. That was not you."
I will, like, kind of still look a little shooked, but like take a bow for the crowd. Very, like, bardy.
And the clerics will come, touch all three of you on your shoulder, and you will be fully recovered. Caldera.
Yes?
If you would please.
And that brings an end to the round 3 matches. We are now moving into the final few rounds, people, and I will give you the next lineup, for which they will have ample time to rest and talk out themselves before it begins, because we will take a short adjourn, so that way I can get myself a bite to eat. But yes, the next round is going to be the Calm versus the 5 Strikers.
And Caldera, as you go to stand up, you'll receive a message and a scroll from one of your spies.
Yep.
They will sort of hand it to you and bow before walking away.
Yep, and I'm guessing this is the scroll describing the thing
I've just messaged you the scroll, yes.
Really hope nothing interrupts our fight, because I feel this is what Kritash and War need to settle any final differences.
I think
we can have peace with each other after this.
Oh, there is no peace.
Not for this fight there either.
Dormir will look over to Caldera.
I'm going to hand the scroll to Lord Dormir and whisper something in his ear, to which the party will not be privy to.
Okay, feel free to message that to me before the party continues.
While we are on our break.
Not yet. You're still out in the field.
Okay.
You are not on. You have not yet been dismissed. There is something important.
I see.
I'm just waiting for a message.
I'm nervous.
So am I.
Oh no.
Oh no, hang on.
My friend, I think I've got this under control. I would like to summon Takumi, Cassiopeia, and Wild to the arena.
Alright, we'll make our way to the arena.
We'll make our way.
Yes. Yeah.
And if you would please, Calcifer, take a seat in the armory. Which Calcifer will do so without question. Ladies and gentlemen, we have received a letter from King Nasher.
King Nasher.
Goblin King.
Goblin King.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would invite to the arena with great disdain his diplomat. And walking out from the armory, of which you have all exited, you will see a Goliath.
I'm gonna ask the question.
Talisman.
Tattoos on his face.
No beard?
Amulet around his throat.
Oh.
Yeah, it's talisman.
Beard?
And he will be carrying the exact same scroll Dormir holds in his hands. He will stand on the pillar. And he will pull out the sword. And shatter it on the ground. People of Gaidanus, I come bearing a message from our mutual enemy, King Nasher. Lord Dormir, Masato, Rithik, Caldera, I know you have been plagued by war. I know your people have suffered. I've seen what Ocean's Edge has become due to this conflict. I trust, Champion of Blood, you received the message sent by the King of the Goblins.
I have.
Do you accept his proposal?
I do.
Ladies and gentlemen of Gaidanus, King Nasha offers peace in exchange for blood. I have offered peace, and it will be rewarded. Should I victor in battle against these 5 champions, Ocean's Edge will be under the jurisdiction of Goblinoid control. Should I be victorious, you have my word that the people of Ocean's Edge will be under my personal protection. Should I die on these sands, King Nasha will revoke his claim on the plains, and the Goblin War will be over. I leave it to you, the people. Will these 5 heroes be your champions? And they will all chant as he steps down from the podium. Let them fight. Let them fight.
Goodness, we got a little bit more than we bargained for.
I would like to beckon for Cassiopeia and Takumi to follow me over to Krutash and Celia.
We'll follow you.
Yeah.
I think,
Why-
Delia, Maya, that
Yeah.
a certain technique may be in order.
I full-heartedly agree.
Alisman will look at the 5 of you. I was never one for theatrics.
So this is Dallas.
Yes,
Mhm.
very much so.
Absolutely.
Takumi's there like, sorry, who are you again?
Yeah, sorry, are you that guy? Like, from season 1, that's it, yeah!
The ultimate smack talk. I don't even know you.
I mean, that's what he said to you guys.
From me.
That is what he said to you guys.
Exactly what he said to
before.
us.
Yeah.
I am not here of my own volition, but Nasha and Okiri fear that your involvement may lead to the failure of the prophecy. So I will do them the courtesy of settling their anxieties.
Excuse me, I have a question.
He will stare at you blankly.
What is the prophecy?
I suppose you get to know the truth about your deaths before you die? When the 5 stand upon the stands of Ashkuz, a great evil will die and a great evil will rise. With storm come chaos the storm. Resniloth will return, and Sildakin's reign will resume. The weebs will become one, the gods become none. All hail Sildakin the Terror.
Okay, thank you.
If you all are anxious, we must be doing something right.
They are anxious, my brother.
I think we should just let our weapons do the talking for now, guys.
Cassiopeia will look at Takumi. Your brothers?
No,
Magic?
not
we
literally,
are.
but in magic.
And in gift. I had hoped the Harpers would use my teachings to better defend themselves against Cryovane. No matter. You will fail as they failed. My gifts were wasted on your people.
What did you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to roll initiative.
Zephyr,
Yes.
if you could look at your messages, please.
Got a 13 for initiative.
1 moment.
Uh-huh.
I'm scared. I'm a little scared.
It has now been that long in the day.
Alright. Is it urgent?
Most places close in an hour and a half, so yes. Let me double check with her quickly.
Okay. Because we can end it with this fight. That's 13 from Cassiopeia, right?
19.
Lovely. 19.
2.
It's okay, roll
That
that
would-
in initiative.
That was the end of my I got 2 nat 20s in a row.
Looking snazzy, by the way. Thank you,
Takumi?
Chikabundari. Thank you.
17 plus 3.
Also
A
love.
nat
I hope
20.
you're doing well, by the way.
Takumi, you'll also feel both your new blade and your hand are reacting to the presence of Talisman. Not in a positive or negative way, simply detecting the corruption.
Yeah.
Let's roll initiative then.
Is
Alright.
everything good?
I'll make up for it. It's fine.
Wara is officially in the doghouse.
No, actually, I'm not, but I feel like I am. Like, I'm
Okay.
not in it. I just feel like I am because I gave her a hard time.
Oh,
We continue until whatever.
Alright, well, you're the only one I
Oh.
need.
Oh,
Initiative.
yeah, initiative. Okay, hang on. What do I add to that? Dirty 20.
Very nice. Takumi, you start.
I will repeat my question more aggressively in word this time. What did you do to them?
I gave them the gift they asked for. Power, influence, knowledge. Knowledge that died with them. You will see them soon
Goons-
enough. You
the
are
goons
unworthy of Sildakan's grace.
The goons that night, were they yours?
I was there when the Harpers were formed. I wish I could have been there when it ended. And you'll see him look up at Masato with a dirty glare.
Were they your fighters that night?
No. I see my purpose that night now. Give my gift to the Harpers so that you could stand here to die at my hand. Shut up and fight.
You bastard! As I run up to him. Use my
Okay.
gift of the chromatic dragon. Okay. Let's go with lightning this time.
Alright, again, you cut yourself ever so slightly so the blood can run over the blade. And as you lunge it up into the air, a lightning strike will land directly on the tip of your blade.
Lovely. I will then attack with my the new sword you gave me.
Mm-hmm.
13 plus 7. Another unnatural 20.
That'll hit him.
Okay. And that's 2 plus 7, 9 slashing. And for lightning, it's a d4, right? Yeah, so 9 slashing and 4 lightning.
Alrighty. War, it's your turn.
Guiding bolt.
Okay.
We get a. Oh yeah, it's a crit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right,
Nice.
boys. That's 8d6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Roll. 34 points of damage, please. And then bonus action, I will. Bonus action, I will. I will Form of Dread transform as a bonus action.
You will transform into Dualius.
Fantastic. And then I gain 1d10 temporary hit point.
At the end of your turn?
Yep, and I've now got a total of 7 temporary hit points.
Okay. Kritash, you're up.
Staying right away from it. That was
Come on.
Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
Please, let that be.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go!
Nice. Let's go.
So that's
Lovely.
That's all of these.
We like that.
Is that 2 crits in a row?
Yeah, that was 2 back-to-back crits. That is 8 plus 14 is 22, plus 6 is 28, plus 5 is 33, plus 6 is
39.
39.
Okay. He will use his reaction to cast his Corrupted Shield and take 10 damage away from that, leaving it at 29.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all you're doing?
That is all I can do, yes.
Is there not like
Okay.
a Constitution saving throw or something?
No, it was
No,
a hit.
no. Ray of
That's why it
Sickness
was
is a
crit.
2-hit. That's why it's crit.
That's why it critted, because it's to hit. Right, okay. To start with, I would like Takumi to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sorry. No. It was correct.
Yeah, must make. I'm pretty sure it's this
Yeah,
Constitution saving throw and then be poisoned if it fails.
Yep. No, he's right.
Oh, okay.
I actually forgot about that part.
Alright. I will do
Make me
that
a con
for you
save.
now. 25?
That'll...
No.
Okay.
Hey, well, it was worth it anyway.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
absolutely.
Takumi, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom?
Wisdom saving, yep.
Nat 20.
Oh, 3 in a row!
The jackpot.
Alright. So you will immediately you'll save that, which is good. And then he will attack you with his greatsword. The first one will miss. The second one,
37 hit.
No, that's on his spells. An 18 does hit you though, if I'm correct.
Meets the meets the beats. Yeah.
Okay, in which case you take 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Cassiopeia, you're up.
Alright, I would like to fly 10, 20 feet into the air, where I'm currently positioned right now.
Yep.
That's what I'm going to do for my movement. Then Okay, even though if I have 55 feet of flight, if I've flown 20 feet into the air, can I still fly around for another 35 feet?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I will move another 10 feet to this square over here.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I'm a little bit further from the other party members, just in case, because I don't want to be, like, splashing onto anybody else. Because I want to be a little bit further away. And I'm going to use my action this turn to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level and attempt to hit the boy.
Go for it.
4th nat 20 in a row. Come on. Oh.
It's an 18. It's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's going to be 23
hit.
radiant damage.
That doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. What? It doesn't hit. What? Okay, I do have a bonus action I want to take, though.
Yep, go for it.
Alright, for my bonus action, I would like to cry very loudly. No, I'm kidding. I want to turn into my starry form archer again.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Very nice. And the very same thing happens. You become an eagle. And you see the constellation Cassiopeia's back.
Hey,
you want to know the best part
welcome.
about this, Mahez? I
Yeah?
showed you a fake talisman.
I figured as much.
Alright, Celia, it's your turn.
How are you, Skylar? Welcome. Hello, insane furries. We're chilling, we're chilling. We got a long D&D session. We're vibing.
Saving throw.
Sure.
Not only are we D&Ding,
yeah, he'll do that.
15.
we're in formal dress wear,
15.
some of us, because the 1 year anniversary of our little D&D campaign. How are you, Skylar?
Yep.
Okay.
Didn't think the final boss of season 2 would be that easy, did you?
No, but look, an attempt will be made. I'm just gonna say.
Go for it. That's fine.
Actually, out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it, not
Wait,
defenders win.
no. Wait, I can do a thing. No, I can do a thing. I have a thing for things. Wait.
Answer Kritas's question. Hold on, we will do this.
no, never mind.
Answer Kritas's question. Meets it, beats it. So when you're attacking, if you hit the 15, for example, you would hit it. But equally, if you roll a 15 on a saving throw and the DC is a 15, you've met it. You've met the requirement, so you clear it. If it was defenders win, you'd have to get a 16 to clear the saving throw.
Okay. Damn it. Okay, never mind. I can't really do shit. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm just gonna say I really think that this don't you think that this fight is stupid and the war is unnecessary?
True.
I am doing as the Oracle instructs.
That is fair. I am going to look at Hua and say, bestie. Okay. I will look at Hua and I'll say, wouldn't you fought very well the previous battles. I'm sure you're gonna handle this one.
Are you busy?
And give him a bardic inspiration.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, besties.
Takumi, we go to you.
Okay. Attack again with my special sword.
Let me do a little stretch. I'm gonna stretch my arms.
17 to hit.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that's all. Moving on.
Alright, in which case we go to war.
Okay. I'll take my movement down here. Now, I will use my bonus action.
Now we get advantage.
Yep. You're flanking. Yep.
Oh yeah. I will use my bonus action to cast. Oh, hang on, which one do I want to use? These sensors when it ends. That's a very low roll that we needed, so we're going to keep with the Thunderous Smite being cast.
Okay.
And then I will attack with my short sword.
Yep. With your advantage.
With my advantage. I don't even need the advantage.
You got a crit?
You know what? I will make sure that I am fair with this, and I'll take a picture of it too. Bada bing, bada boom.
Makes up for the goblin camp.
Do you know what?
Doesn't it though?
It does.
That fucking heritage site was a bullshit round.
I accidentally did it as a video, so let me just you can see.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I trust you. If you were gonna lie on the finale, I'd kick you off the show. So.
Wow, that's true. So I'm gonna do 2d6 plus another 2d6. So that's 4d6 total. Yeah, it's 4d6. 2d6 of it is thunder.
Okay.
So I will roll it as bottom is thunder, top is regular. So that is. Oh wait, it was crit. So hang on. Do I then roll double for short sword? Oh yeah, double for short sword, and then do I roll double for
double for short sword, double for smite, and double the pluses?
Oh, that's more d6s then. Hang on. We've been doing this for a year, guys, and I'm still not sure what I'm doing. So that is a total of 66s. My bad. Hit the roll button. A total of 20 damage. 8 of that is piercing, I think it is.
Yep, for short sword piercing.
Yeah, 8 of that is piercing. Well, 10 of it's piercing, sorry, because it's 22 total. Because that plus is...
Yep.
Wait, is it double the modifier as well?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. 12 is piercing damage then.
Okay.
And then 6, 10, then an extra 12 thunder damage.
Okay.
And because it hit as well, I was meant to declare divine smite, wasn't I? When I attacked.
When you hit, you would have had to declare it.
Yeah,
so.
I forgot to declare it. That's my bad.
That's fine.
Okay,
that's all right.
Also, as well, because of this, it now needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
That's all good. 21.
Okay, it is not frightened of me.
And we got a creature.
It passes. How does it look?
Right.
Barely bloodied.
Shit.
Right.
Oh, I forgot about the other bit, but I will.
Cast Ray of Sickness again.
Alright, Swollen.
Second level.
Making it through. I hope you're getting some good rest, chick. I hope you're recovering. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're back to 100% as soon as possible. I hope the procedure was successful as well. I hope your teeth are doing okay.
Not like I used the weighted fucking dice, mate.
I think so.
Oh my god.
Sorry, did you say final boss?
Final boss? Are you talking about Malachi _ gaming? __
Yeah,
gaming?
I think Malachi might be the final boss of this campaign.
That's another 68.
Go for it.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Look, this is the time to get these Z20s. This is the time.
Fuck. Dead. What is that? 5 gnats?
5 gnats in the space of 1 round.
5 gnats.
No,
well, 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
They'll balance themselves out as the fight continues, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Or see-
absolutely.
Or we're dead 2 episodes into season 3, one or the other.
Yeah, something like that. Oh god, that's good. 8.
16.
14. 19. 20, 21. 22, 23. 30. 34 points of damage.
Very nice. That's all poison, yep.
Um. Um. Yeah, poison damage. And a Constitution saving throw, please. And
Yep.
I assume you're about to make some joke that he's fucking either resistant or immune to poison, and
You got a
that won't
15.
surprise me. You got a 15. That clears it.
Okay. In which case, to start off his turn, Takumi and Wa, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my
Absolutely not a problem. That will be a 19.
Nice.
Wait, what does that black dot mean?
That'll be 15.
I've got
You both clear it.
Oh, let's go. We only take
And-
60 damage.
Yeah.
And he is going to attack Celia with corrupting reach. He is going to reach forward, and you will see corrupted weave launch from his hands towards you.
What is he attacking with? Like,
A ranged spell. It's a hit spell.
I wanna like cast shield, but you can tell me like before I decide to cast it.
Yeah,
tell me.
no, that's a reaction, so you do it after. So he gets an 18 to hit.
I will not be casting it because it does not matter. Wait,
Okay.
actually, wait. Yeah, no.
I can tell you shield wouldn't bring you high enough without
Yeah, I know.
revealing numbers.
No, I was looking at like a list
So,
that I have as well. From the damage.
you will take 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
Wait, let me do the minus. -5. I'm
2
doing my
psychic
bardic.
and a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, 2. Wait, let me do the 2 psychic. Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
That is not enough. That is a 9.
Your movement speed is halved until the beginning of his next turn.
I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that.
Cassiopeia, we go to you.
I would like to make some movement to start my turn off in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Could I... I'll show you the movement first. Can I fly over this torch to this square?
You can.
Mhm.
It's 30 feet high, just keep in mind.
It's 30 feet high. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't quite clear it.
Well, no, you would. You'd have to go 10 foot higher and then use the rest of your movement. That would use the full 55.
I was gonna say going
you're right.
around it. Going around it will get you there anyway,
Yeah.
and it'll leave you with 10 movement.
True. Because I can take 20 feet here and then 15 feet here.
There you go.
I'll do that, yeah. I'll stay at my 20 feet, so I'm 10 feet below the top of that.
Yep.
Is this a giant torch? Is that what this is?
It's a massive pillar with like a flaming bowl on the top.
Oh, okay. I see.
Think kind of like Olympic torch kind of style.
Alright. Okay, in that case, yeah, I'll make my way around. I'll pop around to this square. So now I have a direct diagonal line of sight that doesn't hit any players. Because before I was looking at Wa, because I want to still be able to do my lightning strikes without hitting anybody. Love the party. Don't want to accidentally kill him when we're not actually fighting each other yet. So from this point, I would like to once again, you cast my 2nd level guiding bolt.
Go for it.
And it's a 16 hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh, I just keep. I'm hitting bits of the armor. I'm not managing to hit the figure.
No.
Okay.
You're not hitting him. See,
Okay.
is that the end of your turn?
No, I will use my bonus turn because I'm currently in my Archer Starry form. I would like to make a bonus ranged attack from within 60 feet. I'm 40 feet away. I'm going to try to roll to hit. It does a 10 hit. Maybe it's a close. Maybe it's his toe. Maybe his finger. Could give him a bad paper cut.
Is that all you'll do with your turn, Marinade?
That's all I'll do with my turn, yeah.
I just like to look at Takumi and go, she's on our team.
Sheila, we go to you.
It'll work out for her sooner or later.
Okay, so that is fine. An attempt will be made. Do me another wisdom saving throw.
Cool. 14.
Hello. Fighting in a war can make even the most powerful fighters feel tired and weary. I suggest you yield this fight and go find a peaceful place to rest and relax.
That suggestion. Okay.
Zeph is like, fuck.
No, because I built for this.
Oh no.
I will read this out for you. If this creature is reduced to 0 hit points or a successful charm is made, the Curse of Sildakin activates as a mythical action.
Oh, you cock!
I fucking told you, man. It's the final boss.
Ruh-roh.
Also, there's
Talisman goes to full hit points, is immune to charm, and gains resistance to all slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage done by non-magical attacks.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm useless.
I mean,
That is kind of bullshit.
Resistance isn't immunity, so we'll do
Resistance
something.
is not immunity.
Yeah.
No, just I've run out of all the stuff to use magically, and I'm almost out of spell slots already. Not that you guys know that, but
Wait, can you read that again? Sorry.
So, if this creature is reduced to 0 hit points, or is successfully charmed by an enemy creature, this mythical action is triggered. The creature is healed to full hit points. It's granted immunity to charm if charmed, and gains resistance to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning done by non-magical attacks.
So gains resistance to physical damage, non-magical attacks. Go ahead.
Wait.
Suggestion charms the
let me-
creature, as far as I'm aware.
I mean, it doesn't. It says it magically influences a creature. It doesn't say charmed. If we're gonna get technical, bestie, it's an influence. I don't know if that counts. Like, I'm
going to the forums.
I am going to the forums.
I mean, because I know charm person is like the.
Suggestion does not inflict the charmed condition. If you have some sort of feature or magic item that makes you better at casting spells that charm people, they're not relevant, so it doesn't charm.
Ooh.
Okay. In which case he will turn to you. Very well. I will retreat to a place of peace. And he will go to stab himself.
He had an answer for us getting round it!
Who's stabbing himself?
It was you.
Talisman is No, he is yielding. He's killing himself.
That's not a yield.
It's a kind of intense yield.
He is killing himself. And you see the corrupted weave begin to emerge from his body.
Help!
With what Manrington said, I'll probably need to be the one to do the last hit with this sword of mine. If we are to contain this.
Okay, so now he's
about to explode. He's about to explode with 1,000 years worth of corrupted weave.
Yeah.
Okay, is it? Wait,
Can I-
is it
Takumi,
still my turn?
stab him.
Is it still?
Yeah,
Is
can
it-
I do it?
You've used your action to cast suggestion, but it's still your turn.
Okay. Give me just.
I had a
Bonus action,
backup
pull out the
I had a
mobile
backup
phone.
for everything. What?
Call in the backups.
Hmm? Mm,
Yeah, I was just double checking everything as well. Unless it specifically states charmed, spells do not charm.
Right,
So-
I had a backup for the backup, just in case.
So the curse did not activate.
Well,
No, the curse didn't activate. The nuke did.
Yeah, the nuke's about to.
Wait, and I would recognize what's going on as well, wouldn't I? Because I've seen this before in person. Well,
You've seen
out
this
of body.
before. You've seen this before.
Okay, trauma.
Are you right next to it?
Again.
Yeah. This looks eerily familiar to what you saw last time, actually.
Almost like it's in the arena.
Right. So who's next on the
I've
turn?
been hinting at this for weeks.
I know.
Sorry.
He even mentioned the oracle.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I was surprised that nobody reacted to that.
I
even shot you a
just
message, Zephyr.
I reacted. I chose not to say anything. I was like, it's too late now.
I made a sort of like a face when the oracle got mentioned.
Okay, give me. Wait.
Malachi, does the deceiver make sense now?
Who's the deceiver?
Yeah.
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 I don't know.
One of us tells the
Well-
truth, and one of us always lies.
I'm just gonna use my bonus action to like look at Takumi, I guess, who is close, and I will do a bardic inspiration, and I'm gonna say like, you know what you gotta do. You got this.
I'm doing it.
So
Takumi, it's you have one round. Top of initiative. Because Takumi, it's your turn.
My turn?
I'm just gonna shout to Takumi. Takumi, if you don't get it, drop it.
I'm gonna look straight at Dalsman. And do I still get flanking advantage?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm rolling twice.
This is what you need to.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Takumi, I will tell
Yeah.
you how you do this.
Alright.
You pull the blade out from the sheath on your back. It glistens like the moonstone in the enchanted forest.
Yeah. As I use this special weapon, what happens?
You plunge it directly into Dallasman's chest, cracking the circle that War has been haunted by for over a year. And as you do, Dallasman grabs you by the throat and pulls you down, staring into your eyes. He laughs. Just as I planned. Who do you think gave Mannerington that sword? You will see all as the corruption within him seeps into the blade, making it a dark purple ichor. Very much, Kritash, like the shard you sold to Mannerington. What was blood is also a black ichor. He begins to wither. He slowly drops to his knees, continuing to smile, pulling you down with him, Takumi. And you feel his hands on your neck, not strangling you, keeping you, restraining you. I die today. And under Sildakan's rule, I rise tomorrow. Bashkus, it is already done. The 5 will stand upon the sands. Resniloth will return. Till Dakin's pet will darken the skies. A dragon as black as my blood. Dualius and his weave will die. He will fall down dead, flat upon the sands, and a purple beam of light will erupt from his chest into the skies. The sky will turn black, the clouds a dark grey. Black rain will fall. Trinity Isle cast into darkness. Wah, you hear a voice in your head. It has begun. The prophecy. It is down to you now.
I recognize the
Takumi
voice.
in your... It is Strahd.
Okay.
Takumi in your head. You will hear this. The voices of your elders. We tried to prepare you for this moment. We failed. Do not fail as we have. Cassiopeia in your head, the voice of Gaia, but not directed at you. You will hear the world slowly beginning to die, as black ichor rains from the skies. Celia, in your head you will hear the cries of innocent people. Future deaths to come. Caldera, in your mind, you will hear the laughter of Galliard Alderon, your
Shit.
former friend. Kritash, in your mind, you will hear Thorel laughing. And the voice of Bolnir, words echoing in your mind from a decade ago. Remember, my child, magic is a tool as much as it is a weapon. It will end us all, and it will save us from devastation. And that is the end of Trinity Isle Chapter 2.
Oh my goodness.
6 hours.
Oh
6
my.
hours, Mark.
Chapter 2. We made it to chapter 2. Oh my god. Good stuff. What the heck, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, in about a month's time at the beginning of November, Chapter 3 of Trinity Isle Aftershocks and Alchemists will be airing. To explain for those who don't really understand what has just happened, yes, they have defeated Talisman, and his corrupted weave is within the blade that Takumi holds. What you are witnessing is not the release of the corrupted weave that Kritash and War are aware about. What you're witnessing is the prophecy unfolding. What you are witnessing is our heroes simultaneously saving the world and dooming it for a later day.
Cool.
We gotta save the world before we can doom it and save it from ourselves. Trinity Isle.
It is getting
Yeah.
worse before it gets better. But this
Absolutely.
this had to happen to do that.
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a few things that I'm going to try and get out during October so we can start as early as possible in November. There will be a trailer for Season 3, which will replace the trailer that we have playing at the beginning of every stream. There will be a recap video created by myself, and I'm going to see if I can recruit Ruby once again to sort of do some commentary over it, to give us the stories of Chapter 1 and 2 so far. And the first session where the 5 or 6, we might invite Mars as well, 6 of us, 6 of you and me, will reconvene. Will not be a session, it will be a podcast where we as the cast and Dungeon Master will discuss chapter 1 and 2, highlights, good things, bad things, all that stuff, and we're going to basically go through some of our finest moments and our fatal flaws.
I've been wanting this for a year.
I know you have, but I thought we'll do one. We'll do one at the end of every chapter from this point on. Thank you, Caldera, Mahez, for joining us. We will have that fight. Obviously, the show must go on for the Tournament of Blood. Yes, there's going to be some. There's going to be a little bit of stuff to discuss amongst the party in Caldera, but I will make sure that Caldera gets his chance, and I will make sure that the party have their final fight. Because there is still a wish spell on the line. And quite honestly, they could probably use that right about now. As well as 2,500 gold, but who's counting that, really?
Yeah.
We could use that, we could use that. We could use that definitely, 100%.
Alright. But, is there anything the six of you would like to say before we say goodbye for a little while?
Yeah, I've absolutely loved this season. It's been incredible. It's been wild. Zephyr, you've taken us on journeys. I didn't know where we were going. There was a turn in the road. We went a different way, and then boom, there was stuff everywhere. I was always taken by surprise. You always have like the most interesting characters and plot twists for us, and I've loved every moment of it. So thank you for making this season a really special one, and I'm excited to see what you have in store for us and for the viewers at home. With season 3, it's going to be good.
Yeah, yeah, I would, yes, fucking all of that, plus just, I don't know, I'm so grateful to all of you for playing, for Zephyr for hosting this. It's been an absolute, I can't talk now, like, one too many suggestions equals me just fucking up, but yeah, I'm just very grateful to have you all, very grateful for all the lovely people watching and doing like theories. It's been amazing, and yeah, I'm super excited for season 3 with our absolutely amazing DM Zephyr.
And I will be talking to you, Rai, because there's a couple updates that need to happen to these overlays, not only with classes, but I think also with a bit of a tone shift.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the state of the idol.
Yeah,
Idol.
can be arranged.
It is the first day of Sir Darken's rule, after all.
Yeah.
Holy.
Alright. Anyone else got anything they want to go over before we go over to Baronade? Because of course we're going over to Baronade. Why won't you going over to Baronade?
Yes, I do, funnily enough, because it affects most of the people in this call, except for Baronade, funnily enough. Obviously, we're taking a bit of hiatus while Season 3 is getting underway for Trinity Isle. I believe there is still going to be a D&D session on the 8th of October and on the 22nd of October.
Yes.
Because no one has told me otherwise. That will be Troubled Times. However, there's a bit of a shift because I lost both of the episodes of Troubled Times when I sorted out my computer. So I have neither of those episodes. So we're starting again with a bit of a difference. The characters will know what happened to them, but it's going to be a bit of a retcon. So
we'll figure that out.
I've already figured it out. The viewers, all you're going to know is the characters have met each other. That's pretty much all that's going to matter at this point because everything has been reworked.
Which I think is going to suit because it means we can just get right into the nitty-gritty of it all, which I think is what everybody wants.
Absolutely. And again, Zephyr, thank you so much for hosting this over the last year. This has been a dream of ours and when I say ours, I mean all of ours, to even make it this far with no deaths.
Same time next year? Same time next year?
Same time next year?
Yeah, you free? You free? Everyone free?
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah.
Malachi, can I have that day off, please?
Look. Maybe.
We'll see if it's in the budget. We'll see if it's in the budget.
Oh yeah, I'll see if I can budget that in.
Alright, well, and any closing words to the audience as Season 2 comes to an end? We'll be discussing our favourite moments from Season 1 and 2 at the beginning of November. But obviously, thank you to everyone who has supported this stream and the last year of D&D. Trinity Isle is like one of my passion projects. I've been writing it really, when I think about it, since I was 12 years old. It was a TV show back then. So
it's great. You're only 15 years old now.
I know, right? Don't tell oh fuck. Can't tell Twitch that. because I've got a PayPal and you're not allowed those till you're like 16 or 18. One or two.
Whoops.
For legal reasons and for all other reasons, this is a joke.
Yes.
Like my life.
Oh, it looks
Alright,
like my Twitch
ladies and
account has already been
gentlemen.
banned.
Yep, well. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to say goodbye to everybody. And we'll see you at some point in November. I will make sure of it. Gives me some stuff to edit before I start working for Malachi. But yeah, thank you to everyone supporting us for a year. And here is to Season 3 and Season 4 in 2022-2023. And we're going to end it off, as we always do. Thank you and farewell to Takumi Inui, Goliath Slayer, the human fighter, played by Shadbraid312.
Hello, hello. That is I. As always, thank you for joining us, and we hope for your continued support as Sildakin continues to make his move.
Thank you and farewell to Kretos the Cold, the Dark Elf Wizard, played by Malachi__gaming.
Bye, goodbye. I will see you in a month.
Thank you and goodbye
Hello.
to Princess Celeste, the half-son of Bard, / sorcerer, played by the Trinity artist Delphinium Rai.
I will see you around. Stay well. Become well. I don't know. Health and love. Bye.
Thank you and farewell to Wild Dastings, the Shadow Touched, the human paladin warlock played by by Mr. Wild. I don't know why I read Shadow.
We said Shadow Touched as well, so I think that's where you ended
Yeah,
up with
I
it.
think
But yeah,
that's where it went. Yeah.
yeah. Thank you very much, guys. I'm Shadowblade. I'm the Mr. War. It's been an absolute pleasure to
Mr.
have you
Shadow.
all. And wait a minute, was this an endurance one? I still didn't learn what it was.
So, for those of you who don't know what endurance is,
No, it's mine.
I
don't want
like
to
how
scratch our
also,
eyes out.
Before we
went
think about, I'd like to point out that throughout the whole episode, Wara's slowly been taking off layers of clothing.
Yes.
Literally.
The moment we go off stream, I'm running because I want food.
Yeah. Thank you and farewell to Cassiopeia of the Trees, the Arakocra Druid played by the Baronade.
Goodbye, everybody. See you next season.
Goodbye and thank you to our special guest, Captain Caldera the Appraised, played by Mahez_Sandwalker.
Thank you for having me as guest star once again. I really need to stop letting you in the halls of my town. I mean, every time you're here, trouble.
Oops.
And thank you and farewell.
Now, hang on. Hold up. Didn't you approve that trouble?
That is true. Yeah.
Wasn't it by your own words that
Thank
trouble
you.
was even a problem?
I'm running out of time. Thank you and goodbye from me, Alreth the Night Stalker. Safe travels.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, that was amazing.
It was absolutely
Unbelievable.
So
Oh
yeah, you want to talk about that little...
Zephyr, what a coincidence. Thank you for the raid. I was literally just watching your stream. Loved the Trinity Isle. I can't wait for the next season.
Oh, thank God, those fucking chatters are good. I hate them.
So, most places that are sit-down places close at 9 p.m. and it's now 20 past 7.
Sorry, gifted a tier 1
so
sub
I
to
need to
That's
go.
Pilot
Sorry,
29.
sorry.
No. When I was there going,
Really sorry,
I was there.
gifted
I
a
was
tier
wanted to
1
message you a
sub
bit
to
earlier and
friendly
go, hey, how about we do the encounter as a little bonus thing?
Ruby,
And I was like,
Ruby,
that's not
sorry,
fair to try and get
gifted
everyone else
Ruby.
on the call. So I was like, I
Davis.
will just go down and speak to her. So
Okay.
I didn't realize we'd get as far
Ruby,
as we
sorry,
would
gifted
through
it.
the.
Well,
I mean, I
so
didn't-
mine,
yeah. I didn't
So-
expect 2 of the fights to be really easy.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, one of them was designed to be. Absolutely. I was hoping Takumi was gonna get first in the initiative roll. But it's like I can't, you know. But yeah, no. Honestly, that I fucking love that, and I'm sorry, Rai, for the suggestion mix-up. I've always been under the impression that it's charm, but I've never used the spell, so in terms
so-
of DMing
It's
it,
okay.
it's fucking
There
hard.
was no mix.
So the only thing, when I've done like previous sessions, like again, this is going back a few years to be fair, unless it specifically stated a condition, it doesn't count as a condition.
Yeah.
So.
The thing is, I've never had a DM suggestion until someone started using it to fuck with her own backstory.
Suggestion
Yeah.
is one of those complicated ones because it doesn't mention
Bye,
charmed.
Bye guys, love you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, but like the way you read it, by all accounts, the person is technically charmed.
Yeah, and that's the weird thing.
Technically
It doesn't
not.
say charmed, but it also says if you have the
My computer almost
condition
crashed.
immunity
Hi, Danger
to
Robin.
charm,
Hello, welcome.
it doesn't have an effect.
Hello, appreciate it.
That's why I had the mythic thing. If you're charmed, you gain immunity to charm. But it's all right. You ended the world a different way. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
But oh my fucking god, that was.
was wild.
Yeah, so I was sending Mahez like Talisman's sheet the entire time, not showing him the version of it that had the mythic legendary action to transform into a second form. Because I was like, I want to surprise even him. Because like at the end of the day, Dallas. I've been building up to Talisman for months. I wanted him to feel like a threat. Which I feel even in death he will.
I mean, I was partway through that fight. I was thinking, okay, there is no way we survive this, right? Because like I could do damage if I actually hit, but I didn't hit a single shot that game or that fight. Every shot that I hit was like 18.
How many nat 20s in that one battle?
That was wild. It was heaps.
You
like
guys are
5 or
gonna
6.
get nothing but nat ones for the whole of season 3. I can see it now.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking
terrified.
terrified.
But like the thing, we just need to run a lot of one shots so we can balance out the dice. But like that's the hard thing for me. Is obviously I want to make a boss that feels like they're tough to beat and feels like you build up to a boss you want it to be tough. But I don't want to kill you guys. So you got to find that balance. And so, what I was going to do is, if you guys were really struggling with Talisman, I wasn't going to use the Mythic. But because you got, he had 150 health, and you guys got him down to, 33 before he used Suggestion.
Mm.
So I was like, I think this is yeah. The one thing, though, he did have resistance to Necrotic, Radiant, and Psychic. He would have lost the Radiant and Necrotic in his second form, kept the Psychic. One of his reactions was
as soon as a result.
Once per round, if he's attacked by a spell or attack that deals psychic damage, instead of taking the damage, he heals it. And if he heals it, he's treated like it's not resistant. So, because I knew, obviously, Celia had a fair amount of psychic spells. Takami's got his psionic die. So it was going to be sometimes you use it on her, sometimes you use it on him. What had a couple things, I think. So, but I hope it was what you guys were hoping for.
It was more than that. Ruby says he has an idea that he's going to message you about Zephyr, apparently.
Yeah, I'm down for it, Ruby. I'm down for it, because I want to get Ruby in on Season 3. Mahez will probably be with us for a fair chunk of the start of Season 3.
Yeah.
Because it's very clear that Gaidanus has kind of become your guys' sort of home base.
Mm.
And, it may even be a case of Caldera arranges stuff for you. I don't want to send him with you guys, because they're level 10. Balancing for that's going to be bullshit. But obviously, Mars, we will talk about it, but we'll need to find the balance of when we continue the blood tournament and when we don't. And obviously, we'll discuss what Caldera thinks the right thing to do would be. Initially, the plan was to have you guys fight each other and then Talisman show up.
No.
That's why I had the sword shattering, because, you got, after you guys fight each other, you're not going to use a sword against Caldera, you can't. But...
Well, actually, if you hadn't have shattered it for a peek behind the scenes or whatever, Cassiopeia would have tried at the start of the battle between the two parties to pull the sword out. Because I was gonna allude to that with the whole staring at Caldera. I'm coming for you. That was my plan. As a player.
No, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I kind of like this little rivalry between Cassiopeia and Caldera. I do
Thing
kind of
is,
like.
it seems to switch between rivalry / curiosity / infatuation, depending on the day.
A little bit.
On that note, I'm gonna head off. Thank you all.
Alrighty.
I will catch you all in a month. Why does it have
See
to
you-
be in a month?
Because I knew
Why do I
I've
have
got
to
make
wait that long?
I need to make 2 videos and a stream whilst I still work at the school. Mate.
We'll be playing in October, like
Exactly,
something
and
else.
like we've got 3 weekends free in October. Saturdays are free. Anybody want to run a one shot? You're more than fucking welcome to.
Oh yeah.
Zephyr, I've
Yeah,
heard about the
actually-
cannibalism. You cannot fucking tempt me, bestie.
But I
What?
wouldn't.
What
The thing is,
cannibalism?
right? I put that cannibalism in because you weren't in the party. I know that you wouldn't be okay with it, so I wouldn't put that in a game with you.
So that's a long story. Alright, I'm
Please-
off. I will catch you
Oh,
guys.
I'll
Malachi,
explain the
Malachi,
story.
can I book you in for a morning walk in suits?
Ooh.
Fuck yes.
Hell yeah. Alright, we'll do that as soon as this call is done.
Too easy.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit.
I might hop off in a moment because I am busting to go pee because my bladder has... It's just too small. I don't know. Maybe it's the tea. I don't really know, but...
Probably the fucking tea.
Bestie, I went to pee like 5
sweet.
times. Like we're being hydrated, okay? Like it's
We are.
healthy.
I'm exercising that bladder. But yeah, I might hop off as well
Yeah.
with Malachi in that case, and I'll
That's all
take a
good.
little. I'll take a little rest break. I need to get some fresh air. I need to stretch and like walk around a little bit, so I'm gonna do that, and we'll catch up. Hopefully sooner rather than later for that podcast.
Okay, so
Yeah,
gotta go find my
I'll
good shoes.
make sure you guys are ready. Baronet, do you have plans for your subathon tomorrow?
Well, I was gonna ask you about Sea of Thieves tomorrow.
I was gonna say either Sea of Thieves or online board games.
Oh, okay. We could do Sea of Thieves first because that's a goal that I have to get. Like, I have to do that one.
Yeah. Well, so
board games.
But board games I'm down for as well.
yeah, very quickly then, would you rather do story stuff or like high level quest stuff?
I'll let you be in charge of that because I've never played. I don't know what to expect. So I'll let you be
Probably
guide.
gonna do Pirate's Life with you then.
Okay, I'm hyped.
Bit more of a controlled environment.
And I'll message. Feel free to message other people who you think would be fun to play with.
Well, I think Yumizu definitely wants to be there, as Maya has volunteered for it, so we got our 4.
Easy peasy. All right, sounds good. I'm looking forward to it.
And then maybe some board games after that, because I do like One Night Ultimate Werewolf, Secret Hitler. I think, right, what was the game that we played when you were over? Fucking Princess and the fucking King and shit.
Wait.
Love
what?
Letter. Love Letter.
Love letter.
I
It's
think
okay,
that's on
so
there.
cool.
Well, we'll discuss it, and I'll see you all
Baronet,
soon.
I'm
Okay?
sending you a message.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna delay that a bit.
Delayed a bit. Okay.
Yeah.
All good. I'm regardless still gonna take a little break anyway. I'm gonna start my little mini break now.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll catch you all soon. Okay. Lots of love.
It was great.
See
We will
you.
catch each other.
Yeah.
See you
Bye,
soon.
bestie.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
All right. Oh my god, I'm alerts.
Ruby Sorry gifted a tier 1 sub to
Let me
That's
be there for a second. Thank you, Ruby Sorry, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Sin, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Zephyr, for the raid. Appreciate you. Lots of love. Thank you, everybody who followed during that D&D stream. I hope you enjoyed the alternate POV. It was a fun little wacky one. But alright, I'm probably going to take a short break here because I'm a little bit peckish, a little bit hungry, might go for a bit of a snack. I might just get some fresh air anyway, but I have to do a little bit of... I have to clean the dishes, I have to do some laundry, so I'm gonna be probably like here in the room doing stuff, but I washed some clothes, and even though this is Subathon, I'm running out of clothing because I've been like on stream the whole time, so I actually need to do laundry. I like washed it all, I just need to hang it, so I'm probably gonna be in the background here, hang me stuff in like a moment, but I think until that point, I will give you guys a VOD to watch and chill with. You're welcome, buddy. Thank you. Why is the timer so high still? It's so high. I've been here forever. Look at this live thing. I screen captured because it like, you know, I think the stream cut out like once and then also it split when it hit 48 hours. So you can't tell how long it's been live. So I captured, this is what it says on my OBS. This is screen captured and like chroma keyed out. so you can see how long we've been live for. We've been live for 75 hours. The clock says 82, so I'm kind of hopeful it's the halfway point, but I'm not sure what to think. If for some reason it gets extended like another day or something, I think Malachi's gonna end up gifting subs, and then I'm just gonna fucking be streaming for even longer. Sin Joy from VR. Hi, Sin. Appreciate you. Thank you for the subs. Don't forget to remember before you do your chores. No, I refuse. Out of spite, I will not ban you. How does it do you, I wonder if somebody can get banned just for asking. Like, that's a breaking of rules. Can't let the timer go below the uptime. Dude, I thought you gifted all your subs. I'm like, okay, whew. Like yesterday I was thinking, okay, Ruby's gifted a bunch of subs. He's not gonna gift anymore. Don't have to worry. And then you keep fucking scaring me. You gifted like 2 earlier today, I think. You did. You gifted 2 6 hours ago. I losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. You know what's annoying? Dude, I get more viewers watching me sleep than I do when I PB in Mario, man. What is this? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna sort out the VOD because I do want to get a VOD downloaded, but it's gonna cause the stream to lag, so I didn't want to kind of do it while I was doing anything on stream. So now I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit. And depending on when Malika is gonna be ready. How was D&D? That D&D was really, really good. We ended our season. We did the season finale of D&D. So that was the last D&D session that we're going to have for about a month, I think. And then we're starting season 3. We had like our big boss fight. It went really, really, really well. What's next? I'm going to take a break for a little bit. I'm going to probably like do laundry, vacuum, do some dishes. I'm going to take a walk with Malachi in some order. I don't know what order I'll do all those in, but I'll do all those now. So I'll be off for maybe hour, 2 hours or something like that. I might even be in the background doing the laundry because I need to do that. But then when I come back, we've got Peggle, we've got Outlast, we've got something else that I'm forgetting now, Conquerors. There's more sub-goals as well. So we're going to be getting those all out of the way. This number has reached a ridiculous amount. This is so high. I didn't think we would get anywhere near. This is 200 past? What even Malik I thought we would get as a maximum. Must sleep tonight. You better get some rest. Motherfucker. Yo, Drager. Okay. Quick break. Well, I say quick break, but it'll be about, I want to say like maybe a 1 to 2 hour break estimated, and then I'm gonna come back. All right. But in the meantime, enjoy. I'm gonna put up a VOD for you guys to watch. We've got the rest of Deltarune. I want to watch Outlast. I'll do Outlast when I come back in that case. Okay. Outlast will be the first thing that we do. But I'm going to use this opportunity as well to download some VODs because I am low on content. Stream delay is real. It's probably super high. What is the stream delay right now? It shouldn't be too high. What about Conquerors? Yeah, Conquerors is today. I'll do Conquerors today. Don't worry. I'll do Conquerors, Dark. I'll do Conquerors. Son of a bitch, I'll kill you. Love you, Dark. I wonder what the stream delay is. If it's like really, really bad. It might be, but anyway. I might be because we've been live for so long, but okay. I am going to really quickly set this up. I'm gonna get a VOD on the screen for you guys, and then I'm gonna set a VOD to download, and I think that should be fine. Don't think I have anything else running. I'm gonna minimize all my stuff. Yell very quickly. Ah! 5 seconds? That's pretty good. That's really good stream delay. What are you guys talking about? That's really, really good. 5 seconds is pretty good. I thought it was gonna be like 30 seconds or some shit. Also, thank you, Malachi, for testing that just like you test like a thunderstorm. Okay, hold on. Where is the VOD? I'm looking in the wrong place. It's on this hard drive. It might lag a bit as well because we're gonna be downloading something, but I'm gonna set this to play, I think. How many hours is this? This whole VOD will be fine. Okay. I'm not going to be going for any longer than this VOD, so I'm just going to let this go. Audio video desync? No way. Does that mean there's audio video desync? Let me see. Also, your category, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Okay, let me just check. There's no way there's audio video desync. I don't believe that. Hold on. Let's check that. Let's fact check that. Is that true? My Twitch, my browser is crashing. Hi, Category, how's it going? I can't even load my own stream because Firefox is crashing. I can't even test it. How are you, Category? Alright, welcome. It's still playing my... Oh, it did work. Okay. What does that say? Is that Russian? I can't read Cyrillic. It is not loading anything. Hello? I need to test the sound. We need to listen. Unmute. Let's hear it. It is not loading anything. Hello? No, there's no video. I need to test the sound. We need to listen. Unmute. It's not still playing, is it? Okay. Fuck, sorry, what? Wrong keyboard? Oh. Doing good, A. I'm glad. Oh, is that what you wrote? Doing good, but with Cyrillic letters? Oh. I see, okay. Well, you've caught us at an interesting interval because I'm going to be taking a quick 1 to 2 hour break. Probably about 2 hours. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to take a walk with Malachi. I'm going to do some laundry and do some dishes. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to play a horror game. But until then, I'm going to switch you all to Deltarune. Which is this. And I'm going to update that. And I'm going to leave you guys with this for a little bit. Playing Genshin in the middle of the night like an addict. Oh my god, good luck with your Genshining. I hope your dailies are going well. But alright, okay. I'll be back. I'll leave you guys on a bit of a break for a little bit, and we'll come back. I'm gonna put walk, and then laundry. Okay, boom. I'm gonna put myself on AFK. I will let you guys chill with this, and I'll be back. Alright, so until then... Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna blow out my candles too. Probably a good idea that these aren't lit while I'm not here. Okay. Alright. Enjoy the VOD, I'll be back. So, we continue with Deltarune, which we started a few streams ago. We're gonna get into it. Modern creators use it sometimes in that space, yeah. I've seen a lot of that sort of stuff. It's pretty nice. Ooh, this load screen. I can change the language to Japanese. That's interesting. Card Castle. Continue. Alright. So there's this battle